Mike Hinman. He's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Crbn, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Crbn, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Crbn, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's Crbn at Crbn, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Crbn, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Crbn, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
All right, we're live. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Usxbl Texas Carbon Shootout. And we are out here at Giant Paintball out here in Murphy, Texas. And I am joined today by the GOAT, Chris Lasoya, and the voice of paintball, Mr. Matty Marshall. Good morning, fellas.
Good morning,
good morning. Good morning, good morning.
Woo, it's going to be a pretty day.
Going to be a fun day, starting off with Houston Zone and the TKO Super Gremlins. And we're about to jump into set number one, just out there looking at the layout. Should be an interesting one here.
This is going to pay off really well if you're aggressive, but it will also punish you if you are hesitant. So I'm looking for a lot of punch, counter punch today. Teams have all practiced really well. It's first tournament jitters are over, and now everybody's into the season. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I was looking at the snake side earlier with Maddie a little bit, and then you came out and joined us, Robert. It's that snake is going to be detrimental on this field. I was talking to Maddie. We think you can make the snake in the break. Snake one, obviously, the inset one, but also getting outside to that snake two. I mean, it all depends what people are going to call it, but out by the clover that Maddie and I are looking at. That's a huge clutch spot out there. So look for a lot of action from that snake side.
Yeah, you never really know till we start shooting the paintballs at each other. But on the layout, you guys looking at the snake run the entire length of the field. If you lose that snake side, you're probably going to lose the point unless you're breaking it over on that D side. So D side has a little essence of a snake as well too, with some beams on the ground, and there's definitely some options over there as well. But yeah, I just think we're going to see a lot of bodies flooding towards this snake side. So look for maybe a 3-1-1 or a 3-2 type look here as far as where teams are going to be sending bodies.
And we're going to be running a lot of drone footage today from up above the current shot you see right here, because this time we're on the opposite side. We are posted up in this brand new bird nest they built us over here. Me and Chris complained so much last year of having to call the games on the ground. They're like, okay, we'll put you up in the air. So we're up in the wobble station, but we're going to be calling the game from the Dorito side. So if we don't see everything, don't start blowing up the chat.
Well, we all know Robert can't see anything as it is.
I cannot, I swear.
But here we go, Maddie.
Super Gremlin's getting a little bit of a slow start to the box here, and they're in the purple.
Oh, but there goes the first body. Walking up, there goes two. Gremlin's putting the shots down lane.
Yeah, and the D side is a little bit more treacherous off the break than the snake side, as we're seeing multiple bodies coming off dead here from Houston Zone from that D side and in the middle. It's looking real good for the Super Gremlins, diving the body into the snake.
Jace Boyd there for Super Gremlins getting out here.
Jace is just putting the pressure on that back Cobra corner. Is that the only one left? Is that the last guy?
Yeah, I think so. Back corner bunker on the snake side. So, yeah, Boyd just needs to be. He can take as much time as he wants here. They have.
Oh, but here comes the hammer. It's coming. Oh, but he got shot. He didn't know where the guy was. Oh, he got the first one. There was another guy alive in the state. Again.
Yeah, but Boyd's going to pitch out that last body back corner bunker on the snake side. Is there still one in snake two?
No, they actually got. He's the first guy to go. He got bunkered out, but I think that's going to do it for these.
Yeah, the Great Wall back there at home and for TKO still calling. They've lost the count. He's still just lighting it up. Probably going to shoot Jace. Being careful.
I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, they definitely shot so many bodies quick that they lost the count. Understandable considering how quick those first bodies did come off. So Boyd just needs. Boyd's on. He's
his own people are shooting at him.
Yeah, he should just be waving them off. Hey, we
we
did all the work we needed to do.
Somebody needs to tell the Great Wall back there, hey, quit shooting at Jace. The guy with the dreadlocks and the purple jersey that plays on your team, yeah.
That's when you get a bounce shot. You cheat and you get a major penalty, and there's no point.
And for no reason.
I've seen it happen, which is very unfortunate. But that was well convincing point by TKO.
Yeah, great off the break shots.
Yeah.
Interesting too that the bodies came off early from the D side.
Yep.
And when we were out there looking at it, it looked the D side, particularly from that side of the field. So the side that the TKO Super Gremlins were playing, it looked like the field had a little bit better shots towards where zone was over there. So let's see if that continues to be a trend or if it's just a little anomaly here in point one. I do not think that's going to be an anomaly though.
Well, this game right here coming up, Beefy Boys versus the Cold Blooded. This is going to be a revenge game from the last one. The first one, Cold Blooded knocked the Beefy Boys out. Beefy Boys kind of played them a little loose, not respecting who they were and knowing that they just came up from D4. So,
and that's Cherry Brothers on that team, right?
And that's, you know, they're talking. There was a lot of internet smack talk back and forth, friendly kind of stuff. It's going to be a friendly rivalry, but I'm looking for the Beefy Boys to set the tone right off the bat today. But the Cold-Blooded Predators are not going to go away quietly, I promise you.
Yeah, I was really impressed by the whole team.
Yeah, they play good team fundamentals. I mean, nothing flashy, nothing, you know, they don't.
Yeah. No, they weren't. I mean, calm, cool, collected, seemed like. So. But
is your grandson playing on Beefy Boys?
No, my grandson plays for Elite Audio Video. And,
oh, okay.
But right now, today, he's in Tennessee playing for a team that picked him up for today's tournament. He'll be here tomorrow. If P8 Ball makes it, he'll be playing with them tomorrow.
Okay.
So, and then he's probably going to play with Gulf Coast Ragtag Army at some point this year, probably for World Cup or something. So it's hard to keep up with him. Yeah, he gets around. It's funny, when you play good, people kind of want you to come play.
That's true. So on the breakout, both teams diving plays in the snake. Yeah, running and gunning with two bodies for the Beefy Boys.
But they shoot Bondo. Bondo got shot for the Beefy Boys, but Cold-Blooded also loses one off the Dorito side. So,
so it's
4 on 4.
Yeah, 4 on 4 right now. Both teams with the body into Snake 1. Referee checking out that player for Cold-Blooded. Looks like he's good to go.
Yeah, I was surprised they ran 2 guns to that same lane out there, Matty, going to the Snake side for Beefy Boys.
Yeah, they ran a little high-bodied up, running and gunning out to the back corner bunker and ends up tossing this body. It's delaying a fill out wide D side, gets to the corner bunker alive. Interesting, for the first time in a while, both corner wraps around and gets a kill inside.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, that's Ram out there. Ram, they just picked him up. Beefy Boys just picked him up. And there goes another one for Cold-Blooded. He's just doing work over there on this Dorito side.
That actually came cross-shot field from the Snake guy holding down that lane. Oh. That was a great shot by Beefy, holding that lane and being very controlled.
Yeah, no one in front of him here on the D side, so he's going to hit the deck and crawl past the 50-yard line. And should try to look for the crossfield shot. No one's giving him anything from there. He should be able to wrap around. He has to be careful, though. It's the back corner bunker on the Snake side.
Nobody knows he's there.
Yeah, nobody knows he's there, so that's ideal.
There goes one right there.
Doesn't miss his shot. Accurate shot here.
That's Caden Korsman.
That was the first ball came out of his gun, too, Matty. That was a great shot.
He's been doing his drills.
Yeah, and he's only been playing for about 2 years.
He has a body language similar to Ryan Greenspan, if you look at it.
That's a big compliment.
Yeah.
Because Ryan's one of the best ever to walk the earth.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Caden, his sister is Hadley Korsman, plays for Vibe and Team USA. Okay. So she gets like all the props, all the attention, very, very, but they are definitely a paintball family.
I'd love to see that.
So there's a little rivalry out here because she got picked up by somebody playing D4. So they got a little family rivalry about who's going to go the farthest, who's going to do the best.
Nothing wrong with a little family competition.
Hell no. Everything in life is a competition.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is.
So take a second to thank our sponsor. We got Titans Legal out here in Texas. OTL from Patty Gleason out. If you need supplements or workout program or regimen, go to see him. Die Paintball, Anthrax, Infamous, Let It Fly with Defy Sports. Hit me up if you need anything. Let's go at defysports.com. Maxed, HK Army, Curgo.us, P8 Ball, Woods & Sons for your tax needs, Carbon, Andrew Lopez Law, Ruthless, GI Sports, and JT Paintball. And we're here at Giant Sports with Matty Marshall and Robert Jordan.
Jumping into point number 2 here with 10 minutes on the clock. And
all the way to the Snake. There you go. Snake 2 and into that.
He got a good jump.
Starfish plus, what are we going to call this thing just now?
The Clover.
The Clover. Okay, we're going to call it.
The Clover.
God, thank you.
Yeah, the Clover. I'm happy with that one, actually.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
But that guy got a good launch, man. He left a good 2 seconds early.
Body dropping for the Gremlins from the backfield.
They've lost 2, but they.
Uh-oh. And refs in there checking out their brick player going into the Snake. He is clean.
But they did shoot the one for Houston out of the Clover on the Gremlin side. So he was going. He just went a little too far. Now the battle's going to be between Jace and this guy here on the Dorito side and the Dorito 50. Yep. Hansen? Is that his name? Yeah, Hansen.
D-side's been looking strong out here, first couple points.
Yeah, this is a good. I think this is a good side for JC. Jace. But here comes.
But he doesn't know the guys in front of him. He's fixing to lean out into the shot.
No, he can't. He's got to come out a little further than that.
Oh, now he knows somebody's there at him.
So Gremlin's able to get over there into Snake 1, now jumping over to Snake 2.
Oh,
Yeah, he caught one cross field as he tried to come around
yeah,
that
the
back
home
center.
player,
Yeah,
home
made
player
a
for
play.
Gremlins just shot down on him because he crawled too wide. That was a good shot.
So
Oh, and Houston loses another one.
That's 2 tough deaths for Houston zone here. One in an over battle and one just pushing the issue a little bit too much when the home player had that spot contained. And now they're going to try to do damage control as they filter body out here into D2. Boyd, good communication, trying to figure it out cross field. Got to worry about that Clover. Snake 3.
So 2 on 3 in favor of the Gremlins at this point.
Yeah, there's 2. One in Doritos for Houston and one in that Clover on the other side. So
I can see this point drawing out a little bit. The next kill will probably be the most important one, but only down to 2 players is Houston zone right now. One in the Clover and one in Dorito 3 over here.
the Gremlins have lost the count again. I hear Jace out here asking everybody, where they at, who's out, what's left, and I don't think he's not getting anything back.
Yeah, they had a little bit of a problem keeping the count in the first point, but they have a lead to protect and they are up a body, so they need to be very careful right now. They don't throw this one away. In and over battle, and sure enough, Boyd loses a gunfight. That gives Houston zone. They control this whole D side now.
They lost 2 of their players in that little exchange. Maddie,
Yeah.
Gremlins losing their Snake player, bunkering the wrong guy because there's nobody there.
And so now there's just the Cobra left, and he's fixing to get shot in the back.
Was this Guerrera?
Yeah.
That's what it says on his back.
Man, they had that point too.
He saved this point. Guerrera saved
Yep.
this point for him. So Houston's going to tie it up here on the backs of the effort. Guerrera here on the D side wins the battle against Boyd. And they got another kill as that was going down as well too. So squandering an opportunity here as the Gremlins were up a body, they're up a point. Oh, those are the ones you want back.
And that's kind of what happened to them at the end of the last event. They kind of squandered it away. They'd be up bodies, and, and let's just hope that's not a trend. I'm looking for big things from the Beefy Boys out here again. If old Bondo out there, their Snake player, and if he doesn't suck and get shot on the break again.
And something else unfortunate in that point, when the Gremlins went to go bunker the guy out of the Snake, there was nobody there.
He bunkered air.
But instead of keeping going, because nobody even saw him, he dove into the Snake instead of running heads up and recognizing nobody's looking at him. Just keep going and bunker every spot until you find him. But he dove right in front of him at the Clover, and the guy just stands up and shoots him. Sorry, man. If nobody's looking at you, nobody's stopping you. Keep going. Keep your heads up. Keep your head in the swivel, and just keep going until somebody stops you.
Number 1 cause of deaths on paintball is
Stupidity. Jesus.
Man, right out of my mouth.
Sorry. But here's the cold-blooded guys again.
And here comes Caden Korsman, late, but all right, let's see. They got Luke Pachowski out there. They got Bondo. They got Caden, Daniel, and I think Ram. So this ought to be a pretty good match.
Maybe a little technical timeout. Timeout called here is just 11 seconds break time. It's paused.
Cold-blooded. Perry Chance runs this team, and he's got cold-blooded in every division.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of their
from
jerseys
elite
out here.
all the way down to D6. He has multiple lines. I think there's like 5 lines out here today.
Where are they out of?
Outlaw down south, Zoomies Paintball, down south, the Austin area.
Yeah, that's impressive, man.
Yeah, they got a lot of
Tried.
guys that play for the Texas A&M college teams.
Oh, nice.
They come play up here, so it's a weird thing in Texas, man. There's certain people that just play on 5 or 6 different teams. It's just like
Like your grandson.
yeah, like my grand, yeah.
All right, here we go. Jumping into point number 2. See if cold-blooded can answer.
He stumbles, he bumbles, he gets shot. Up. You can't trip on the turf and not get shot.
We can't do it and look cool anyway.
Beefy gets into the Snake, so 5 on 4. And here comes Caden, man. Jesus, let's go.
And he's really pushing the issue here on the Doritos side.
He's uncontested over here, Matty.
There's no one in front of him, Chris. He does have to worry about D1 inside, but that's about it. And the back center, who was able to control this zone before, is looking towards the snake side. So not feeling much pressure.
He's going to put the shot on the Cobra.
I think he missed.
No, he got him. And they shoot heads up. They shoot out cold-blooded out of that baby Dorito.
Oh, the guy in the snake. I didn't see that guy at the clover for Beefy Boys. Actually, they conceded that point, though, because I don't think they even knew he was alive over there.
Oh, wow.
So he was in the snake doing work because nobody saw him getting that clear.
Caden.
Yep.
And immediately cold-blooded throws in the towel with 4-on-2. I guess they just decided, hey.
I didn't even know that kid was in the snake, to be honest with you.
No. Again, we are at a disadvantage up here. We're not looking directly down in the snake this time.
Well, give it a couple hours, and the glare will go away from our monitor.
Our monitor.
We'll be able to get a much better look at it.
I can stand right here, yeah. Lord, if y'all are not out here and you can hear this, you're in Dallas area, Dallas, Fort Worth, anywhere near, you need to get yourself out here, man. This is going to be a fun day of paintball, but there's lots of vendors. We're going to have some good food out here today.
Oh, tortilla.
Yeah.
Plano Tortilla Factory.
They're here?
They're here.
Oh, I know what I mean for lunch.
Well, this is Mark Johnson's field.
Yes.
Yeah,
so
Thank you. Thank you.
His restaurant's like 2 miles right over here.
But here we go now, 1-1 game.
And the Super Gremlins go all the way to that outside snake, man, and shoot a body too.
Did Super Gremlins start with, I think Houston Zone only started with 4.
Well, they've already lost 2 bodies, so we got 1, 2, I see 2 people out there.
I don't know how that happens.
Yeah, I think they only started with 4, so.
Well, you know, this is the event where last year we had the two teams that started with 1 player.
Oh, Lord.
And it wasn't a penalty, it was just nobody made it to the box.
Yeah, I about lost my mind on that.
Well, Super Gremlins are looking like they should be able to stack up a little bit of a baby lead here, as they are drastically up bodies. They have full control of the real estate.
I'd like to see Jace make that next bump and get up to that knuckle and shoot that Cobra out. He's just trying to work on the home.
So calm down a little bit. He's trying to make that corner on the Dorito side. Here comes Houston Zone. Does he make it?
Yeah, no, he is shot.
Man, that was a long run, but it was almost needed to happen, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Chris and Robert, they should just concede this point.
Yes.
Yeah, well, they still got
the second they lost that guy.
2 bodies alive. No,
they got 3.
It's flipped. What the?
So they're going to concede that point.
Yeah, the good call, Matty.
I got to remember when we're looking at this monitor, it's backwards.
You're backwards.
Well, that's nothing new.
Yeah, it's going to take a little getting used to for me.
I kept saying, man, they got another guy in the snake. And I was like, no, that's the Gremlins. We're working up here with a high-tack budget, people.
The amount of stuff that he does, Ryan, I'm speaking about Ryan.
You mean all by himself, too?
Oh, man. Our 4th member of our broadcast up here, that guy does some work, man. No
Travels
joke.
with a ton of stuff.
No joke.
And he's got live streaming on every field.
Yep.
Everybody didn't have the great commentator up here, but you know.
But here we got Beefy Boys now, Matty.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking good. The Beefy Boys are looking good. Cold-blooded needs to tighten it up. Cold-blooded in the blue jerseys, Beefy Boy in those tan and gray or tan and brown jerseys. Actually, they have kind of a mixed match.
Yeah, that's like three different years worth because they keep picking up people.
Right, Beefy Boys into the snake, doubling up that backside. They're going to take D1 as well.
And shoot one on the break.
Yeah, so they're up 5-on-4. Might be losing another one out of the snake, though. It does look like cold-blooded. Gets their body into outside snake, too. They filter a body out wide, and he makes it clean. The corners are going to be pretty crucial, I think, on this layout, just because, yeah, you're going to get shot at from a lot of people, but you can control the action from out there and filter it.
I think Caden's broke his gun down here in Doritos for the Beefy Boys. He's doing surgery.
And now taking that corner out there, also the Beefy Boys. Cold-blooded getting up in Dorito too.
Oh, but Ram gets shot for the Beefy Boys, and now it's 4-on-4.
You know, Matty and I were speaking. Going with that middle is rough, man, because there's a lot of people that can shoot you out. That's a good push move, you know, as you're closing out the game, but you got to be careful up there, as Matty well
if you're
pointed
up bodies and you're on a close, I think the middle is going to be fine. It's just The sides, both sides, the D side and the snake side, they're just so potent. We've already seen that out here. You have to flood bodies that way. So if you put a body up in the middle, I don't know if that's going to be the game plan, man.
Yeah, cold-blooded. The only thing that's stopping this Dorito. Oh, well, cold-blooded loses their Cobra guy on the snake side. But there's nobody stopping this Dorito guy from going because Caden's gun's down.
And that highway move is looking like for the Beefy boys.
Oh, if Caden can just wrap around and shoot this guy in the clover that's on the outside, or the inside of the clover, per se.
Yeah, but here comes the move for the Beefy boys. Runs through, he gets one.
Oh, what a mugging. Oh, two.
He's gonna get two. He could get three. He looks across. And
oh, there's three.
They conceded the point, but pretty much a 3-pack of kills.
And that's Bondo International, running down the field, shooting 3 people. First 3-pack of the day. I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little too early to be chirping.
Nah.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean.
But again, that's the power of the snake side.
Yes.
No one was looking at Bondo, and he realized, I'm not feeling any pressure. He goes down, and once the player from Cold-Blooded had made the move to the inside, stitched one, shot the other body cross field, and then he didn't actually get that third kill because they could see
the point.
He shot him.
He shot him anyway.
He heard after the buzzer. You know he heard that buzzer.
He heard the buzzer for sure.
That's what happens after the buzzer all the time.
Well, and then also, think of it this way: if they would not, if Cold-Blooded didn't lose their back corner guy in the snake side, that would have never happened. Now, on the flip, with the guy from Cold-Blooded in the clover should have never went inside with nobody down the wire, either. So that was his own fault. So there's
you have to keep pressure and eyes on the snake at all times.
That wire is super important.
I mean, if you go over there to play the 2 and support your snake guy, then why do you go head hunting looking inside?
Yep.
So again, Houston's zone not able to get bodies on the box. They only started.
Oh, but there's our first penalty of the day. There's a minor on TKO. Now the snake side is wide open.
Well, it's 3 on 3.
Well, TKO is stuck in that home. They got 2 guys. They Oreo'd up in the home. And now there you go. That's what's going to happen. And the other home guy's got a gun problem.
Houston zone's about to win a 3-on-5. They started this point with 3 bodies. They couldn't get. They had 4 bodies out of the point 4. Only 3 this time. I'm not sure what's going on.
I just don't. Oh, I'm telling you, it's this field, man. Like for some reason, like I'm sure you heard Robert talk about earlier, and coming down the snake, here comes Houston zone. There was one point where out of 10 players, only 2 players, 1 from each team, made it on the field to start the game. I was like, is this real life?
So now it's just down to Jace Boyd, and there he goes. It's just a matter of time. Zone pulls off a 3-on-5 from the break and win 3 alive.
I looked across and I saw, oh God, Houston zone now only starting with 3 bodies. They started with 4 in the point before. In my head, I'm thinking, oh, they're doomed. Nope.
Nope.
On the Gremlin.
You totally redeemed yourself.
So they're keeping themselves in this match somehow, some way.
And that's why we play the game, because, I mean, on paper, that should never, ever happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it just should never happen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is a new thing. If y'all are looking at this right now, this is a new thing for this year. Ryan Publito has brought up team rosters along with some photos, so we'll know who's out there.
He is always evolving, that Ryan guy.
And he does it all with, what did we decide, Ryan? A baby budget? Is that the term we're going with? We have a baby budget. I was thinking it was no budget, but he's like, nah, we can get water, so.
Well, here, I mean, obviously, Beefy Boy's looking good here.
Yeah, 3-0, and again, this is not indicative of the last event. The last event, it was punch, counter punch, and Cold-Blooded pulls it off at the end. But right now, today is all beef.
They're looking good.
The survivability for the boys for Cold-Blooded, they need to tighten things up moving forward here. Losing bodies on the break, losing bodies on gunfights.
Oh, but there they go. They lose the first Cobra runner out that snake corner. He didn't shoot. He just ran. And now the snake guy's gone.
That snake, that shot to that snake side of the field coming from your right to your left, that's got to be different, Matty. Because they're shooting that guy pretty consistently.
Now Beefy can wrap the outside of that snake corner and play the tape side. and just rain down on these three guys that are over here in this little pocket triangle.
Yeah,
those guys, are they running in there? They're running. They're not diving.
They ran.
No.
They just
No,
ran.
he
They're
did
not diving.
No, he ran and he started slowing down. He didn't even hip slide.
I think you have to dive or slide or something.
Guys were, at least so far, the guys we're seeing die out of that corner bunker off the break on the snake side are running in high. I think if you dive, it would be a different story.
I agree. But now making that clover on the far side of the field and you're on your screen.
Both Beefy and Cold-Blooded are both playing that little middle little Aztec on the Dorito side. I didn't see a whole lot from there when I was out walking the field, but you know, maybe they see something I didn't.
I saw some cross-field shots of the snake, but
Korsman's been playing lights out here on the D side.
And last year he played D5.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, good for him.
You know, he played D5 at the end of the year. He played a D4 tournament, I think. He played a couple of the mech things at Paintball Fit. And then he joined the Beefy Boys, and they drill like nobody's business. Oh, watch this. He's fixing to hurt this guy.
Why would you turn your back on him? What are you doing?
That's two.
It's Korsman by first.
What are you doing?
Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Three-pack here for Korsman. Nasty.
Man, I tell you right now, Caden's making himself to be the #1 Korsman in the family.
Yeah, he's putting it on people for sure. But I mean, listen, if you're cold-blooded, you know he's there. Why would you turn your back on him? What are you doing?
Hey, there he is. Don't shoot me in the back.
I'm sorry. You can't see me if I turn my back. If I can't see you, you can't see me. Get out of here. Bro, what are you doing? Come on now. Come on. If you see him, you know he's there. Go get him. Don't die like that. Please.
At least take him with you.
Go get him.
So he can't shoot you.
Yes. At least go out, you know, live by your sword.
They just didn't put any pressure on him.
No.
The problem is, you know, he got in that spot. No one's shooting at him.
Yeah.
So he goes up, wraps. Still no one shooting at him. Gets the first kill. No pressure. Still wraps around. Gets the second kill. Runs the third body down. Perfectly executed.
Yes, 100%.
And this is Caden's mom up here. She just come up here so she can watch her son murder people.
Well.
He's killing people up here. I think Hadley's going to be in competition for who's the baddest today, right?
They're always in a competition.
What's the age difference?
20 months.
20 months.
Yeah.
So Irish twins.
Kind of, yeah.
I haven't heard that in a while.
Well, he's doing awesome.
Thank you.
So TKO Super Gremlins 3-1 up over Houston Heat by 2 points with 4:27 left in this game. Got Houston Zone coming out of your left, Gremlins out of your right. All the way to Snake 3 on the outside. Oh, but he gets clipped. There's people dying everywhere, Matty.
Yeah, man. I mean, Houston loses 2, Gremlins lose 1.
3. They lost 3 now.
Oh.
And that happened very quick. That escalated quickly. But look at that move on the outside by TKO. Oh, and he gets shot going out. How is he dying?
So 2 on 2.
Now it's 2 on 1 right now, I believe.
No, there's 1, 2 there. 2 on 2.
Okay.
Be glad when the sun quits blinding out the monitor.
Oh, that's the guy missing. You know, it's funny. I actually tried to move the monitor so I could see that corner a little better. I think it would help. I'm still tired, people.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right.
Anyway, here comes Houston Zone down the.
Not conceding this. They have not conceding this. They have 3 minutes left. They're going to have to start pushing the issue with the bodies they have.
Yes. I mean, either go and die or go and make something happen or something. Don't sit here and let the time just grind off.
Yeah, y'all got to set Matty off if you die. If the buzzer goes off for time and you're still alive and you're behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you have a choice. If you're zone and it looks like 2 bodies left, yeah, you're in a low body situation, but you're down 2 with 2:30. You got to start pushing the issue or concede the point.
So now finally making out to that Houston Zone, making that corner on the Snake, which is going to be kind of key. He has the ball. He's got to get in the Snake, go down a little faster. But also getting in the Snake is the Gremlins.
Yeah, this is going really well for the Gremlins.
Yeah, they're playing it really well. He doesn't know he moved to the corner. The Dorito side guy for the Gremlins. I mean, for Cold-Blooded does not know, or the Gremlins.
Talk it up, figure where those last bodies are. You know they're probably going to move. So just because you called out a spot, 30 seconds goes by, he might not be in that same spot. And do not over battle right now if you are the TKO Super.
No, just sit there and guard your lane. Keep an eye on each other.
I mean, right now, the guy at the Doritos over here, I mean, I think the only saving grace he has is putting that guy in the Snake in and then going down the highway.
I was
on the
fixing
Dorito
to say,
side.
if he runs the highway,
yes,
he can get him.
Yeah, he has a small gap he has to get through, but he can handle it. But he should do it already. There's nothing they're going to do right now they couldn't have done 2 minutes ago, Matty.
Oh, now see, now he's going to try to come around this way. He doesn't really improve his position any. The Super Gremlins, what the hell?
No, that was dumb.
That was the dumbest move.
That was, yeah, Matty's up here, brain about to explode.
It's just, there's no reason to do that.
Oh, but TKO on the run back to the home, retreating, shoots the guy in the snake.
Yep.
Goggles him up and might be able to pull this off.
Oh, and he got a minor.
So they trade.
And he got a minor. Oh, Lord.
So
but if the ref might change that into a major.
So it was 2-on-3 zone. I was trying to read this player's last name for the Super Gremlins. Tries to run the body down. Why? I have no idea why you.
That was
can't
terrible.
What's the point in that situation? You have a 2-point lead. The time's ticking off the clock. Let zone try to come to you.
And you could see he thought about it because he got up on 1 foot and he's like,
I got some miscommunication, but it doesn't matter. So he gets Cyclops, he comes off. Then his teammate has to scramble across to stop the bleeding because he was the only body here on the D side. It made it very interesting, but when the dust settled at the end, there was a minor penalty assessed on zone. So even with the mistakes, Super Gremlins, most likely with under a minute to go here, should be able to pull this one off.
Yes.
They got some discussions to have, though, about some strategy here in that situation.
But he really made a good shot running back to the home. He's running across the field, shot the snake guy right in the goggles.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
And I was like, what?
But I actually, watching that whole thing go down, I actually lost a division.
And there he is, folks. He's back. The unfiltered Crystal Soya.
Unbelievable. I mean, I tried to defend it and say I get the premise of it, but I do not.
And I'm surprised that was only a minor because...
Oh, he was hit right in the barrel.
Yeah, but I mean, he shot the guy at home. Yeah. I don't think the ref knew he shot the other guy. He just threw the minor first.
Well, they're going to start with 4 now.
They both shot each other, but then the guy, we traded but kept shooting his gun, got the minor from playing on after both were eliminated.
Ah, okay, there you go.
Well, now Houston Zone, who's been playing down for whatever reason. Game, they started with 3. They did win that point. Started with 4 and another one. I'm not sure what's going on in the pits down there. Did they only bring 4 bodies here to this event?
I don't know. All I know is that right now the Gremlins are looking really good. I mean, 56 seconds left in this game. I don't see it happening.
No way. 56 seconds down by 3.
Yeah, and it's, Super Gremlins put another one up here. It's the Mercy Rule win. First one, Beefy Boys, Mercy's cold-blooded.
Shut him out, too.
Yeah, and boy, and
they look good.
And that makes it hard for you going forward. Oh, now look, we're looking at some of the. I'm trying to figure out who that was.
Is that Jace Boy with no hair?
No, right there. No, wow. That's Omar. That's Omar. They don't. That's that's him.
He looks like he's got out of
2
prison.
years ago.
Looks like he just got out of the joint.
That's like 2 years ago.
But their coach, Tyler Lukow, from PB Fit. A lot of good guys out here.
Yeah, Colt's out there going, listen, guys, don't do this, or I'm going to yell. And, you start seeing that vein on his forehead start popping in and out. It's not a good place to be.
Right, and then Travis also coaching now Houston Zone. Get this point started in about 40 seconds here.
All right, I see Joey Pepperchilli out there for TKO Super Gremlins. Now, Joey came out of the Beefy Boy camps, recently joined Paintball Fit's 3v3 pro team, but played semi-pro with the Beefy Boys, but today he's playing down here with TKO because they needed somebody. And Colt reaches over and goes, hey, teammate, guess where you're playing this weekend? And he's like, with my boys? And he's like, no. You're playing with TKO. And he's like, cool, I like those guys. And it's always, and again, that's one of the benefits of having a really good coach is they have a deep well of people they can draw from.
Yep. So they are starting with 4.
It's not going to help the comeback chances here. It's just what's the spread? What is it going to be at the end of regulation? They do drop the body,
but they shoot the
back corner bunker, and then they're going to lose another one. So they're trying it.
That gap you were talking about, Matty, going for that center is rough, man.
Yeah. So now it's just 2 on 5.
Yeah, now looking bleak here.
So what you're telling me is Houston Zone has a chance. They play good when they don't have enough people.
Yeah, they should start with less. But time winding down here now, but a 4-1 deficit to TKO.
26 seconds left to go in the match, and they lose another one down to the last guy.
Yeah, so this one looking pretty good for the Super Gremlins in game number 1. Zone needs to figure it out, though. They didn't get 5 bodies out multiple times.
And here they come. Look at here. He's going to run all the way around the field, going to try to get that last body before he...
Yeah, they're not going to get that point.
And they do trade, but don't need it.
Well, the Gremlins really wanted that Mercy Rule win.
They did.
They were going for it.
Because they know that the top of the bracket in this elite, there's like 4 or 5 teams that always in the top Sunday club, that's it. Then there's like everybody else. Then they swap a lot.
Well, they had them on the fence and they couldn't put them away.
Yeah.
Even though playing against multiple times. Regardless, congratulations to Super Gremlins and Beefy Boys in set number 1. We'll take a quick break. Be right back here. Ball's out. Going to take on Clutch City Oilers, and the Gunners taking on Sinister Paintball. See you in just a couple minutes. we're back, jumping into set number 2. It's going to be Balls Out taking on the Clutch City Oilers. And also the Gunners taking on Sinister Paintball. Second stop on the tour this year here in Texas.
And the Clutch City Oilers are new to the Usxbl this season. They decided to jump out of the NXL and jump in over here. So we're going to see how they fare against the Balls Out guys.
They're not a bad team, you know, but losing, man, getting out the Dorito side has seemed challenging for some of these teams right now. 2 in the back center.
Was that Galvan that just got shot out?
I think it was. Yes, it was. It was Galvan.
That's a big loss for the Balls Out guys.
He played amazing. Oh, losing our Dorito.
Oh.
Now nobody over here.
Yeah,
Matty.
But Clutch City going to feel right away.
Yeah, Clutch City diving into D2 with a couple moves. They got a triple stack of bodies on the Snake side.
As Balls Out loses their Snake 1 player. Oh, but here comes a penalty. There it is, the yellow on the Clutch City Oilers. The Dorito 1 guy got a hit, kept playing.
So there's no one at all here for Clutch City Oilers.
And now here comes Eric Gutierrez with the last 2 guys over for Clutch City over in Snake 2.
Yeah, Balls Out.
He's actually in there. He's in there. He's in there.
Oh, he's in there. He went all the way around. See, I couldn't see him from over here.
Yeah, he's in there Clover right now.
And shoots Eric Gutierrez out, who normally plays the middle. So Dickies is there. Nope. Crbn commentator killed him.
Yeah,
and here comes the hammer. Last one. Boom, boom, boom.
That was a convincing point, actually.
Well, yeah, because of this kid.
Yeah.
They had no business winning this point. This D side was completely blown open. If they had just contained this kid and not let him get into their Clover, that could have been.
Well, Balls Out is heavily dependent on Galvan playing the Dorito side almost single-handedly, you know, on an island. Eric usually plays a loose 2 for him. So losing him on the break just threw Balls Out to a tizzy. Eric tried to fill in and hold it up, but he didn't know the guy was in their Clover.
Yeah, here did I. I had to look at our trusty screen over here. I'm like, oh, wow. He's up there. You know, but clutch play by Clutch City. But now we got Gunners coached by my boy, Jesse Stevens. Always a threat out here.
Yeah, won the first one.
Yep.
Yeah, they did. They won the first one. And the Gunners do have Jeremy Zimmerman returning. Wasn't on the roster until all of a sudden this morning. There he is on the roster. A little bit of mind games there, you know, like everybody's thinking, oh, the Gunners are not going to be as strong.
But yeah, he was a beast.
He was out there playing every dead zone on the field. Just standing up there like a pretty little tree out in the open. Just like, hey.
Oh, God, man.
Up. There goes one for the Gunners right off the break. It looked like they kind of clustered it up.
Yeah, both teams dropping a body here, so it's 4 on 4. Quicker to go as Sinister able to get into D2. D3. D2 for the Gunners. So slightly better field position on the D side for Sinister. And now into D4. So Gunners going to move up into D3. Both teams into the Snake, the outside Snake 2. It seems to be the pretty stock play. Get a Snake 1 and immediately get across to the Snake 2.
And here comes Jerry Z. Jerry Z's got over here into the Dorito corner. Got him out of that home.
Another body coming off for Sinister, so. Freeman here, 40-yard line. D side, battle going down. Bodies dropping from that Snake side. So another body coming off for the Gunners. So they're going to do a desperation run all the way to the back. Back center now. Keeps his gun up, gets all the way to the back corner bunker on the Snake side. It's an excellent fill here for the Gunners to stay relevant in this point.
Good shot.
Sinister pulls off a good shot. Who's that down there?
Friedman,
yeah. Friedman's just going to work over here.
That was a good shot.
Still has one more body to deal with though in the back corner bunker on the Snake side.
He just wraps.
He can zip across that little gap pretty easily. Oh. You guys having a rough day over there.
Yeah, that's it. Jeremy Zimmerman, last guy in, had run from the Dorito corner all the way to Snake corner, but to no avail. He lost all the help around him.
Yeah, that was a very gritty point, back and forth.
Yeah, it was.
Trading bodies, but Sinister, better survivability.
Now, do you want to be the guy that walked off the field in there with Jesse Stevens after losing that point to Sinister?
Probably not. It wasn't a terrible point, but got to increase the survivability. So Clutch City Oilers up by 1 over balls out.
Yeah. I mean, he already
All right, I see Galvan, Dickies, Eric Gutierrez going back out today. I'm looking, I can't tell if that's Hector Andrade over there for the Snake player or not.
Yeah, Galvan was excellent. Remember how well he played at that first event?
Yeah, and how everybody cried that we talked about him so much.
Hey, that's the equation, man. If you're playing awesome, I'm forced to learn your name, and I'm going to sing your praises.
If you're playing terrible, we're going to learn your name.
We just won't talk about it, other than you walking off that quite a bit. So Galvan's going to get into the Snake. Yeah, so he's just running and gunning. Gets quickly into Snake 1. They're going to be dropping.
Oh, Eric Gutierrez gets shot out.
Gutierrez taking a walk from the back center. And they're going to go their way up on the D side as well, too. Right past the 50-yard line here for
Agu.
Ball's out.
He's playing well over here.
Oh, but there's a penalty.
Oh, no.
On balls out, leaving them down to just 2 players.
So 2 on 4, but in really good field position, and nobody knows he's here. Now they do.
Dickies has dropped over here into Dorito 2, trying to give him some protection.
He's a little too late, though.
Yeah. All that's left is just him, 3 on 1.
Well, Victor trades out with 22, but it's not going to matter. They have one more body here, and he's going to get pinched out. So, pretty solid point. That penalty, a little bit of a gift for the Clutch City Oilers. They're going to go up by 2, so ball's out. Needs to make something happen here, starting to dig themselves a hole.
Well, number one, they got to survive the breakout. That's 2 breakouts in a row that they've lost somebody essentially on the break, and just, I'm not a fan of doubling up this home. I don't really care for the home itself. But doubling up that home, if you stay there more than 10 seconds, you're probably going to get trapped there.
Yeah, we are watching some kills on the break.
Yeah.
Mostly from the D side or guys running in real big body to the back corner bunker on the Snake side. Occasionally body drop from the Snake, but it's mostly D side. But I don't want to see 2 bodies there for much more than 10 seconds.
Yeah,
so.
it's definitely a risk-reward play.
Well, we've also seen players losing their front players and getting trapped, like you said.
Yeah, getting trapped in there. And that'll.
It's deceptive because you don't really want to commit the body up the middle because the bodies out wide are more important, right? So if you want extra guns up, that's why teams are wanting to roll with that strategy. And it's worked a little bit. And they're kind of just getting things going on this field, so we'll see what's working as we get through the day.
So Gunners down by 1 point to Sinister. Gunners on your right. Here we go. All the way to the Snake 1.
Oh, but Sinister loses the Dorito 1 on the run.
Losing another one.
Oh, but they lose Jay-Z for the Gunners.
Yeah, 4 on 4. Sinister doubling up that back center. See how it plays out for him. You don't want to get stuck in that spot.
Well, that's how the ball, Gunners tried to double up that thing, and that's how Jay-Z got shot.
Oh, now there was Sinister losing another one out of that brick insert. The God bunker going to the Snake over on the Snake side.
Makes a run to the Dorito corner, makes it for Sinister.
So now you have Snake 2 for Sinister. Back center and that Dorito side corner, Maddie. And then with the Gunners having both corners, the back center and that insert brick for the Snake. That guy's got to get in the Snake really soon. He's got the ball in this one.
Yeah. The Gunners are playing tight right now. They know they're down by 1. Trying to play smart here and increase their survivability. They're up the body. They're going to get another kill. They're going to shoot out that outside Snake too. So that Snake side looking really good for the Gunners.
They're going all the way down to Sinister's Clover. Here's where the death roll comes in.
Yeah, see how he ran heads up the whole way and didn't stop until he absolutely had to?
Up, and here comes the hammer. Not going to save his teammate from a little bit of a beating. They let him take it.
Well, good response for the Gunners. Tie this one up. Did their work early. Getting both those corners and then just winning some gunfights. Not much of a risk on the game plan other than the corners for the Gunners, but doing the work in those bunkers. Tie game 1-1. Clutch City Oilers handling balls out nicely through the first 2. not helping balls out. They get that penalty, early deaths.
Now, about half the line for Clutch City is from their D2 NXL line. They brought them down to kind of bolster their team up because their D3 team was a little thin. So they're like, hey, that's right, we're playing the Usxbl. We can have some D2 players. Let's drop them down. Let's see what we can do. And so far, they're looking good.
Yeah, get balls out. I mean, balls out's a hit or miss team, though. You know, keeping that in mind. I mean, they play really good or they really don't. You know, they're getting the ladder in this part right here, down 2 points to Clutch City.
Yeah, I mean, this is a snake that should be tailor-made for Galvan. Let's get Galvan in the snake.
Yes.
Oh,
there he goes.
So it looks like balls out going up the middle this time. I don't know about that. See, we haven't really seen teams attack the middle early. They're going to be dropping a body. Another penalty going to be assessed here on balls out. That's 3 bodies coming off, just 2 players left alive for him. And again, not looking good at all for balls out.
Yeah,
and now Eric Gutierrez is just trapped behind that center wedge.
Well, he's got to pick a side. And with Galvin in the snake, I think he should be okay. Because Galvin's in there in the clover.
Oh, but Eric takes a walk, so now it's just the one snake player left. It's
against 5.
That's going to be. I mean, if Clutch City gets a little loose, you might pick up a body or 2. But once they figure out that you're the only one.
Clutch City had no idea. It was a lot to a little on the count here. They still don't know the count. It's just Galvan.
Yeah, otherwise they'd be down the field by now.
Yeah, they'd be all the way in the
and somebody shoots him out just in a.
Shooting me in the side.
He got shot out in a straight-up gunfight.
Yeah, he was the guy in the center. The guy in the center for balls out.
Man, Clutch City's looking clutch today.
Yeah, no, I like the idea of what they were trying. The execution was a little off.
Balls out's got to get away from them yellowbirds, man. That thing's killing them.
Well, that one guy, they got the yellowbird from the guy going to Dorito 1. He got clipped in the pack. And in the rules, it's not. That's a 1-for-1. I mean, it was a full, straight-up pack hit, so you could kind of hear it. But that's unfortunate. But yeah, you're right. You got to stay away from those penalties. These refs are not shy out here. They are really good at their job, and you don't get away with a lot of stuff, Matty.
All the refs on this field right here, the main elite field, these are all NXL Pro refs. So if you're going to start, before anybody starts crying about the refs today, this is the best that money can buy.
Yes. So 1-1 game right now. Gunners coming back with a convincing point, that last one. But Sinister on your right, Gunners on your left. Here we go.
Gunners go back to the snake side corner, and he tries to slide in there this time. That is susceptible to the off-the-break shot, but they are kill a body spell too. It's 4-on-4 here currently.
Yeah, I was watching that guy run to the corner, Matty, for the Gunners. He actually got shot over top of that brick, that insert brick. He got shot all the way back there.
Uh-oh, they're hollering for a penalty on Sinister. Somebody said he got shot in the pack.
But yeah, so they're getting shot before they even get past that brick, Matty. That's that shot right we were talking about.
Yeah, Sinister made the snake first here. Outside snake 2 is going to get a little help. So they got 2 bodies.
Sinister may have got away with one out here because sideline ref is swearing the home got shot, but the other ref ran in there, checked him, and didn't find nothing. So a little bit of a gift.
Yeah, so Sinister popping the top here, and outside snake 2. He's got 2 bodies in front of him though. 2 bodies for the Gunners on the snake side. This will still have back center and D2.
Well, the Sinister's got a hope right here. They're going to have to get Freeman on this Dorito side to get going, get on his horse and go.
I mean, both teams in pretty evenly matched positions right now. I'd almost give Sinister the advantage a little bit. But we'll see. Sinister on your screen right now. Both teams trying to figure this out, making a move out to that Dorito side brick. Gunners losing one on the break though, going to that Dorito side or snake side corner. Robert.
Yeah, Jeremy Zimmerman's making his move. He's starting to look like he's going to go up the middle. He's in that little brick on the snake side. He's waiting on Freeman to try to make that gap for the next bump up the Dorito. He just.
Well, the Gunners going to get into G3 as well, mirroring the move up with Sinister. It's pretty even across the board right now. As the body coming off right now for Sinister, dying out of that D2 position. So it's looking good for the Gunners here on the snake side and on the D side. They're going to crawl up to the 40-yard line.
They're doing the dynamic over there, Matty. 2 in the snake like you spoke about. Filtering 2 through there should be relatively simple with nobody contesting them over there.
And the Gunners Walker's making his way up this Dorito side. Friedman has no clue that somebody's right there in front of him.
Yeah, Friedman's just towards the snake side right now. And they're gonna try to get him some help as they hit some better. The Gunners let him all the way out to the back corner bunker, and he makes it clean. But Gunners in good position here. 40-yard line on the D side. Clover, snake. And they're gonna transition a body back. I don't know why they're doing that.
I don't know what they're doing over there, Matty. Oh, he dropped his squeegee, it looks like. That's what he went back to get.
Yeah, gun down, something, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, so concession as the Gunners gonna take that one here and go up by 1.
So Clutch City Oilers 3-0 now over favor of Balls Out. With 8:34 left in this one. So Clutch City Oilers looking good, Matty.
Yeah, this is a strange look for Balls Out. They looked awesome at the first event, and I know we're in the first game of the second event, but it's just been tons of mistakes for them.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. They just seem they're not playing together. It's just almost like they're just confused. It's very.
Their survivability is low. They're making mistakes. They're getting penalties, and when they go down a body, they do look a bit puzzled. So sometimes you have a run of points where that's how it goes. It's just tough to. Because they looked really good at the first event.
They looked really great.
Yeah, well, they're hot and cold. I mean, from last year on to this year, unfortunately. But when they're hot, they're hot.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So here we go. Losing 1 in the break is Clutch City. Getting out, that's 2. Losing 2, trying to get filter out of the back center now.
Yeah, so they went light off the break and then on a delay getting into the snake with heavy guns, and it works out for him here, at least to start out in this point for Balls Out.
And right now, they're already in their side. So Balls Out coming in deep.
Well, they need something right now here as they're on the precipice of getting mercy ruled, but it's looking good for them as long as they can convert this one here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the corner guy for Clutch City Oilers was not even looking down the wire. Neither was anybody else, Matty. Gave the guy free rein to run down their side of the field, just get in their clover very, very quickly.
Oh, and there goes Clutch City losing 1 out of Dorito 2. All they got left is home and the Cobra.
So here comes the Viceno for a little closing move. Here comes Balls Out. Is that Eric Gutierrez?
No.
Can't tell. But here comes running referee. So he has some broken paint in his loader, but here comes Balls Out all the way down the Doritos side.
Yeah, to put pressure on him right now, trying to close this one out, close it out smart. Again, on the precipice of a mercy rule loss, trying to pinch out back corner bunker. They have full control of the field, it's looking good. The Ball's Out with 2 bodies here, pinching out that snake side. From the D side, past the 50-yard line, now at the 40. They're gonna try to get past the 50 in the middle as well too. They clip that body out in the back corner bunker, and now the run through, finish out the player in the hole, runs out of bounds.
You're out.
Convincing point in the Dorito side here from Balls Out, though. You know, you had said, Matty, and we had talked about it, Robert, you know, it is possible to win from either side of the field.
It is, and I'm really kind of surprised that a lot of teams are trying to use this Dorito side more.
I think it's a give or take.
I think the reason why is we're seeing more deaths come off early, so there's a mismatch on the numbers.
Oh,
on
I see
the
what you're
D
saying.
side.
Yes.
Whereas there's more parity, more even numbers on the snake side, and you have to do a little work on that snake side with multiple bodies in front of you.
Yeah.
Whereas the guys that are getting good reads on the D side, they're the ones that were, oh my God, look at this guy, he's getting a 2-pack because he's not feeling much pressure and able to capitalize on that advantage. At least that's what we're seeing
so far.
So far.
Well, and also, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm seeing a lot more deaths from your guys' left side of the field, from the side that Sinister's on that Dorito side, and the Snake side for that matter. So I'm not sure if the lanes are different, which is kind of hard to believe, but there's a lot more deaths coming from the Sinister side of the field.
When we walked it, I mean, well, you are shooting right-handed that
Yes,
way,
yep.
which could be different in the divisions, but the angles did look a little bit bigger from where the Gunners are right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
So where Sinister is, this D side has been a little bit more treacherous to start things out. They're going to lose that body back corner bumper on the Snake side.
That's becoming a rough spot to make, Matty.
Yeah.
So 5-on-4 situation in favor of Gunners, but also in the Snake coming down the Doritos too, Matty. Here come the Gunners. And Sinister again, Dorito 3, Robert.
Yep, Freeman back down here again. You know, he's kind of their saving grace right now.
And there's nobody, oh, there's somebody in the corner actually, I'm sorry. For the Gunners.
Yeah, better field position here for the Gunners on the Snake. Snake side, now they're going to move up into stand-up wedge in the middle with a 1-point lead to protect, 4:45 on the clock, and hit the deck and crawl up to Clover at the 40-yard line. Gunners also going to move up into D3, so starting to develop the offense, even up a point. Looking good out here, and they're going to get another kill inside.
That's a weird bunker to play, man. I don't think you can stay there that long.
And Sinister's going to go ahead and throw in the towel. They've seen enough. So after a shaky first point, Gunners have seemed to brought it back in.
Yeah, 3 unanswered for Jesse Stevens' boys, winners of the first event.
And to be quite honest, right now, Sinister just looks all kind of lost.
Yeah, they're losing more bodies early, and that's been the big difference, because once the Gunners have gone up bodies, playing really smart. Nice, crisp moves up the field. See if Balls Out can do it again here. Now down by 2, 6:34 left in this one. Finally getting on the board. They were one of our favorites at the first event, but really had problems with survivability and no offensive punch from it all.
Digging themselves a deep hole, because, I mean, again, going down by this many so early definitely makes, you know, making Sunday harder.
Well, and all you guys know as well, you know, at home, this is a blind layout, so none of these teams have played this field. So the transition across the tournament and the event will show itself and showcase those teams that know what they're doing.
Another body drop in, trying to make it out to the back corner bunker on the Snake side, this time for the Clutch City Oilers.
Balls Out really likes those 2 Aztecs in the middle.
They are a middle-heavy team. No matter what the layout, eventually, if things start going wrong for them, they'll get back to the middle. That's just their comfort zone.
Well, they get Galvan into the Snake. There's no one on the D side at all. They have 4 bodies in the middle and 1 in Snake, 1 for Balls Out. So
And the only guy looking Dorito way is the home guy.
Yeah, eventually they're going to have to get a body out wide. Clutch City Oilers are already out and up here on the D side, and that's really going to put the pinch on the players for Balls Out in the middle of the field.
Yeah, they're going to be in trouble. If he gets up in the next one, nobody can stop him either. He's uncontested. But look at this move outside, Matty. Great job by Balls Out to try and fill that gap, keep him from coming down the Dorito side.
Yeah, I don't know why 22 here, Hornbelt, I believe is his last name.
Yeah.
Can't really, yeah, Hornbelt. Yeah, he was wrapping around. He could have just stayed wrapped on that side and contained him, but he checked off cross field and let Balls Out filter up wide. No one's put any pressure here, and Balls Out. Now he's wrapping around.
Oh, and they got shot in the side of the head. Called himself out, asked for a paint check, so.
Oh, now here comes Balls Out, doing work. Coming out to this Dorito side, Matty, really helped.
Yeah, well, it was the combination. So Galvan got up on the Snake side, and he took the eyes across.
Pulled all the guns that way.
Pulled all the guns. And then Victor had a really beautiful read to get out and up. So but that's one that you're going to want back if you're the Clutch City Oilers. Because the Clutch City Oilers had them, they were out, they had outside containment in D4, wrapping around.
Yeah,
and then checked
had
off
everybody hung in that middle pocket. I mean, everybody.
So tactical mistakes here for Clutch City Oilers, letting Balls Out back. And nice execution from Balls Out. Nothing against them at all, but with the way that was playing out, Clutch City Oilers should have been able to trap Balls Out in the middle of the field with that outside containment they had on the D side. So Little, dropping the ball on execution here.
Yeah, when he looked inside to start talking to his teammates, which was, again, I don't know, looking.
That's what dropped the ball right there, Robert, for sure.
He turned inside to yell at his teammates. I said, I can yell looking this way.
Yeah.
If you can't hear me over there, well,
and Matty called it the best. He goes, he was already wrapped looking in the center.
I know.
That guy tries to make that move and you're wrapped, he gets about a foot and you're just obliterated.
He let that guy jump over outside, and the other one that was in the middle retreats back to the brick.
Yes.
2 missed opportunities.
I mean, that definitely had that changed the game.
And it looked like Galvan got a kill while we were watching that happen as well too. So, yeah.
The stars did not align.
Well, a good thing about this layout is we're all 3 going to be real busy, because while you're looking at one thing happening, there's 2 others.
Here we go. Sinister down by 2.
So Snake off the break for both squads, but Sinister dropping that body. So it is getting a little bit bloody here on the break on both sides of the field. 4-on-5 situation in favor of the Gunners, up by 2.
Jesus,
and they're going to get another kill. Yeah, so 5-on-3 now in favor of the Gunners.
They were doubled up in the home. Both Sinister guys tried to go to the brick. One guy got there first. The other guy just had to stand there and take it.
No, the other guy was already there, unfortunately. And I think he was trying to go up the middle to that Aztec and got shot. But Matty called it. Those gaps are pretty big. They don't look like it, but they are. And here comes Gunners. There's nobody stopping their Snake side of the field right now, Matty. Oh, as Sinister gets out there and tries to stop the bleeding, but he gets clipped going out there, Matty. So here comes the Gunners.
I was going to say, how did he get through that gap?
I don't know.
Because the Gunners had at least one gun on that gap. He definitely did not make it through.
Here comes the hammer. Here it comes.
And 31's got to be careful not to get a spinning penalty in that situation.
Yeah, that one was...
That was close.
That wasn't bang, bang. It was bang, bang.
Yeah.
So 4 unanswered right now from the Gunners.
Gunners looking clean. They really are.
And can we get a close game? Because it has been nothing but beatings.
Yes.
Here, this one started close.
Yes.
You know what they say, beatings will continue till morale improves.
Hey, Balls Out is making this one interesting.
Yes,
so
they are.
This is our first. If Balls Out continues their upward trajectory here, maybe we'll get a good one. So we got a little under 5 to go. It's now a 1-point game. It was 3 unanswered for Clutch City Oilers, and now 2 unanswered for Balls Out.
What's really going to be interesting is when some of these teams that are beating up on everybody early play each other.
Yeah.
That's when it's going to... You always want your final game of the day to be the best game of the day.
Doesn't always work out.
It doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes, man, early on games, it's like, this is for all of it right here. Whoever wins this one's going to go all the way.
Yeah, and Balls Out, I think, is one of those teams that changes their game as they progress through every point. Actually, point by point, they're learning this field, and I think that will progress into a better results for them coming later in the day. Here we go, though. Down by 1 point, Matty.
Well, heavy guns up again for Balls Out, and they go light, and it works out for them as they shoot once, 5-on-4, but they're going to lose Contreras.
Oh, but Clutch City loses one.
They lose 3 now, so down to 2 players only for Clutch City. Back center and Snake 1 against 3 players. 4, I'm sorry. The God Bunker, the Drio, back center, and that Snake side corner. And also now losing another player. So down to 1. They should concede this point right now, Matty. Well, they are by 1 point.
Yeah, I just let it play out. Never know, man. Maybe Balls Out gets a penalty, but
and again, how much do you love your teammate?
I don't care. I don't care about them. I care about time and the points. he can eat it. Sorry, bro.
Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's this time the back center, maybe he's going to be hero right now.
Hey, watch this. Look, give it a 4-pack.
You remember last year?
Yep.
4-on-1, number 99 for No Smokes, in that back center just...
They forgot about him, didn't help the situation.
Well, it doesn't look like it's going to happen, though.
No.
That player gets peeled out of the back center. Castillo.
Yeah, Joseph Castillo is going to come down here and make sure that the field is clean.
Wow, and so Clutch City, here we go, Balls Out coming up to tie this game up, Matty, 3-3, barring something crazy doesn't happen.
We asked for a close one.
Yep.
Finally get one here. It's Balls Out.
Balls Out's like, hey, y'all not going to come to this thing that we play all the time and just plant your flag, not without a fight. There goes Dickies.
Gunners 1 point away from Mercy Roll win here. sure it would make Jesse Stevens very happy. Try to come back and win 2 in a row. Definitely still a favorite.
It's not very often you can sit there and call the main field and turn around and look, and in the lull, turn around and look, and you got another tournament going on right behind you.
Yeah, great facility out here. And
yeah. Mark Johnson and Billy Saransky have done an awesome job just making this better and better every time. Like this platform that we're up on right now is brand new just for us.
Yes. Thank you very, very much to the boys for making us comfortable out here. But what a game we have here at Gunners. I mean, Sinister, one of those teams, man, they either play really good or really don't. Right now, Gunners has their numbers. They're playing pretty stellar at this point.
well, they're going to be needing about a little over a minute.
Oh, he's not going to make it.
Rough start for the Gunners.
Get out, they're telling him.
Dude, everybody's out. Penalty.
There's a minor right there because
man, just concede this point. That was rough. That was rough.
he knew he didn't make it. He just kept on playing, and Rob, Big Rob, the head ref out here, is like, get out, get out. Didn't want to take the walk. Throw flag.
Yeah, Sinister trying to play with some pace here as they're chasing 3, and they get a big gift with the penalty and some early deaths for the Gunners. Sinister still a little work to do. 2 bodies out there currently for the Gunners. Back corner bunker, snake side, and the back center.
Gunners just going to cross it up and grind as much of this time off as they can.
That's all they can do. Back center gets peeled off. Just down to 1 body now. And they make quick work of him. So ideal situation for Sinister to stay in this match. They're still going to have 2.5 left.
Yeah, that's
still chasing 2.
That looked terrible. I'm sure Jesse is over there just having a conniption right now.
I'd be like, what are we doing?
What
are we doing, guys?
yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, good point. Yeah.
Yeah, frustrating. But now they just got to shake it off, get right back out there for the Gunners. And if you're Sinister, play off that momentum.
Yeah.
Just got a bit of a gift. You're still in this match. Manageable as far
Paintball
as
God
time.
smiled on you and said, hey, y'all have a chance.
Yeah, and then try to get some kills off the break.
Well, so far today, even in the beating games, that's the way to win on this field is get that first 1 or 2 kills.
We haven't really seen a ton of 5-on-5 out there.
No, we haven't. I'm kind of not surprised from some of the lanes, but honestly, like you said, the deaths early on are coming off this D side when I thought for sure it would be off that snake side because the lane is so big. But maybe because it's so big, they don't know exactly where to shoot. They're confused.
Exactly.
I've got too many opportunities. I'm confused.
There's a lot of lanes out there to shoot, and there's a lot of different places people can go. But I think that'll whittle itself down as we progress through this tournament as well.
Yeah, I'm wondering if guys are going to go, or teams are going to go a little bit more tighter and not risk as much off the break, because the back corner bunker on the snake side did a bit of the death trap off the break. So sure enough, balls out. Is gonna. That's kind of what's got him back in this match.
Oh, but balls out, lost 2.
Wow.
But Clutch City loses 1.
He's got to get outside again. I mean, there he goes.
But he's running up to that little Carbon Aztec and across, and eventually somebody's going to figure that out and stop that run.
It's not a hard shot, really.
I know.
And he's trying to shoot that snake guy, the snake runner.
I don't think he knows there's somebody in front of him.
No.
Because he's sure is playing very comfortable.
Well, now Clutch City does. Clutch City has called that, so he'll be looking across the field.
Victor now on to Clutch City's side of the field. Gets crossfield kill, gets another one as well too.
Jesus.
Oh, Victor's going to work, but here comes. Clutch City was smart. They'd run him down.
Oh, he's dead now. Because he's now. The timing on these guys is just no bueno.
Victor pulls another one off.
Yeah, dude, that was clutch on Clutch City. I could have swore that he had called out that he was in their Dorito snake. And that guy just turned his back on him again. But maybe I could be wrong because he sure as heck was playing like nobody was there. So balls out, 3-3.
Gritty performance from balls out.
Yes.
It was looking terrible.
It was looking pretty bleak.
It was looking pretty bad.
It was looking about as bleak as it could look.
But it's nice to know that we have somebody up here with a connection to the paintball guys. He said, I want a close one. instantly we have a close one.
Thank God.
Yeah, I saw Maddie over sending a text. Must have been sending it to God.
Like,
Me
hey,
and Jesus are like this.
Yeah.
We almost got the same birthday. I was one day off.
Almost.
Jesus is my homeboy. What day's your birthday?
Day before Christmas.
Yes.
Me and you
24th.
share the same birthday.
Really?
Swear to God.
Wow.
You guys
That's
got,
a really
you guys
rare,
got
it's a rare
screwed.
birthday, too.
Yeah, it is. It is very, very rare.
You guys got screwed on that deal.
Hey,
No,
what's up,
it's-
Big
well,
Will?
when you're older, no, you don't really get
No.
gifts anyway, and then everyone remembers your birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rough when you're a kid.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. You get the Merry Birthday, Happy Christmas cards.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got them confused.
Yep.
Yeah. Or they get you the one good gift.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Happy birthday and Christmas.
1 minute left in this, boys.
Yeah, that's it. Is it going to be Clutch City or going to be balls out?
Oh, give him a few extra just to tell him don't go there. That's awesome.
So here we go. Here comes balls out. Playing at center. Clutch City Oilers.
But no, this
Wait,
is
sorry, that's
yeah,
Sinister.
Yeah,
That's
the
Sinister.
scoreboard's off.
Sorry.
So we got
my fault.
Sinister and the Gunners. Gunners looking good on the snake side.
Sinister's
gonna
trying to get into that snake.
Well, Gunners are currently out there. Back corner bunker and snake 2. It's evened up. Both teams in that outside snake 2 position.
Sinister losing another one out of that little Aztec, so Jesus. Down to their last 2. And the choices and the opportunities for them are getting less and less. Oh, dinged him in the head. He's just out there playing in the gator.
Well, after spotting Sinister the last one, Gunners looking like themselves yet again.
Yep. Like, we can only give you so many gifts.
Exactly. Yep.
You know?
Gunners coming in hot.
We'll give you 1, but we're not going to give you more than that.
So that's the Gunners we know and love right there. I mean, it's convincing.
Well, if they want to win 2 tournaments in a row, you want to handle. You're not going to win every single point.
Yeah. So yeah,
I always tell
exactly.
teams that I coach. I think Alliance is watching right now, so they're going to be practicing.
Did
down this
Gunners
layout.
win the Florida one? Didn't they?
No, they got
Chris?
second, I
They
think.
got second?
I think so, yeah. I'll double check. But I'll get you an answer to that. I know they played. They did play really well for sure. So the Gunners actually got third.
Third?
Sorry, they got 7th in the first one, and they got second in the second one. So they went from 7th the first time to second against. They lost to the Gorillas, Legacy Gorillas.
The Legacy Girls. Okay.
That's Matt's team. Yeah, those guys are grinders, man. Matt Carruthers out there doing work. His son's actually playing on the USA team, representing, I believe, out there. His son is a phenomenal player. So, but here we go, game at hand. Clutch City Oilers 3-3 against balls out.
Yeah, everyone's still having a hard time making that back corner bunker on the snake side.
Yes.
Clutch City Oilers dove in, still couldn't make it.
Oh, but balls out loses their first one.
So looking pretty evenly matched right here. The balls out has this snake side corner, which helps, or drill side corner. And now they're in their clover, Matt. Clutch City Oilers.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-4 here.
Oh, he didn't know he was there, and he got a major. Wow, that's going to hurt balls out.
Galvan gets a major.
He deserved it.
Well, we got to be getting down to it on time right now.
Yeah.
Scoreboard's down right now, but they just can't be that much time.
26 seconds, 25 seconds left. 23, so that's going to do it. That's probably will be the last point. I don't know if I would have hung it with 17 seconds left. There's time with 16 seconds left. Maddie, I'd probably let them grind that one out a little bit.
Yeah.
I definitely, I would have sat there.
Tiebreakers? Do we still have ties, or do we?
No, we do have, in this division we do tiebreakers.
Okay, good. Hate ties.
Yeah.
Yeah, ties are fascist. They're just fascist as
I
hell.
feel like ties are more communist
Well,
than
Yeah.
fascist.
Yeah.
Like everybody gets the
everybody, you get a point. You get a point. Everybody gets a
Everybody
point.
gets a ribbon.
Anyone to lose.
Everybody gets a ribbon.
See, now here's what I look for when teams are getting the crap kicked out of them or not having a good day, when they walk out in the field and they got their head down, they're drooping. You know, I'm like, that's not going to bode well for the rest of your tournament.
It's the first tournament. I mean, first game of the day.
Yeah, you gotta come out and just take it on the chin and just like, oh, you hit like a bitch. Let's go get in.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to Alliance. I'm sure they're watching right now before they get ready for the practice team I coach out in the WCPPL in the Premier Division. And I tell them all the time, I'm like, it's a call and response thing. How many points do we have to win? The answer is more than half. You're not going to win all the points out here, all right? So get your head up, shake it off, and get right back out. Let's win this next one. Issue for the Gunners, they're up 3 right now. They just got to continue to put the pressure here on Sinister, and they're doing that to get a kill early. And there's another kill here for the Gunners.
Yeah, they're looking pretty clean. Another one going down for Sinister.
I don't know if they have right
No, where's he going?
They're throwing bodies away. They had no idea the count was. Oh, Walker had enough. Walker's looking at his 2 boys in front of him like, what are you guys doing? Then he's going to get shot cross field.
No way.
Yeah, see, but with only 20 seconds left, it might mess their margin up, though, because Sinister, I think, still has 1 body left alive. He goes back to defend when he should be going forward right now. Oh, Sinister, you're ruining your margin right now. You could get at that 3rd point on the board, but he's unsure of the count. So they're going to lose. Final score will be 5-2. Gunners looking pretty good. Definitely looking like a potential favorite again. Had a few mistakes, though.
Yeah, they're looking like if they're going to lose a game here, it's going to be because they're going to have to give it away themselves.
Yeah.
You know, doing stuff like that.
Yeah. I was perplexed. I'm like, where is everybody running? What are they doing?
We're just all going to run in a different direction.
Well, this one tied up 4-4 with looks like 33. No,
it says 28 seconds left. 27.
No, that's
the other one.
Countdown clock.
1:15.
Why we do not have a clock on the?
Ryan's fixing that right now.
I think it's one. Yeah, I think it's like 1.
It's like 1:15, 1:16.
A little time, not much.
Yeah, there's just over a minute left. Tied up 4-4. This is all going to come down to the break. And in my opinion, Clutch City actually has the advantage with that side of the field.
Yeah, not only on this side over here, but they're not looking in the sun. Woo, that was a close. Galvan came really close to jumping early.
Well, ball's out when heavy guns again, and they lose their D side. But they're going to be losing Galvan as well, too. But, man, Clutch City, they went aggressive. 2-body snake side,
and there goes
bunker, and snake off the break.
Oh, they're in trouble for sure.
This is it. They need to go ahead and concede this point and try to maintain some time.
Yes, I agree. What are they doing?
Well, Clutch City, what they're doing is blowing open this D side.
Yeah, but they can see this point.
Ball's out?
Yeah, they should have conceded this point
10 seconds ago.
Indeed.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Ref snatched a gun.
It sounds fast.
What have you shooting 375?
No, I'm talking about feet per second. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right.
Balls per second.
We don't check velocity.
Oh, he still got it.
No.
Oh, I gave it back.
Whew. He's reaching for something.
He's reaching for something. What's he reaching for?
A flag. He's being sure before he tosses it.
He has a flag in his hand right now.
He's cocked and locked and ready to rock.
There's one in the chamber.
There's one in the chamber, exactly.
Is it going to be a hot one? They're talking to the head ref, talking to Rob.
Uh-oh. Crisis averted, maybe.
And he's going to get a warning.
I'm interested to see what. He must have been on the line.
Huh? Okay.
Oh, so he got a penalty, but they had the body.
He had the body, so.
Whew, crisis averted.
Yeah, crisis averted.
What was the call, though?
He had a gun that
shooting too fast?
Yeah. Hey, I tell you what, number 22.
Doing
his
work.
Heart rate just, but his heart rate definitely jumped up.
Mine too for him. So just so you guys know, we have a handheld chronograph out here. Most of you guys already know it tests the speed, the feet per second of the marker, as well as the rate of fire. So what was the call, Robert?
Shooting hot, 310.
310. Did he get a hot ball, or was it consistent?
No, it was consistent.
Okay, well, I like that guy. Good man. And I'm not condoning any safety issues or safety hazards by any means.
No, from a player standpoint, as a guy trying to win, I love that guy. But as a promoter or anybody that's like kind of worried about the sport, and government regulation, bad player.
Yeah. Well, this paint, plus it's getting a little warmer from this morning. Balls are getting a little bigger. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he didn't switch out his insert yet.
That's somebody who's used this excuse 100 times.
No,
hey,
I don't. Never excuse. I shot hot. Yes, I am sorry. My bad.
Well, but you told another lie right there. You're not sorry.
Well, okay. Let me rephrase that.
I'm sorry I got caught.
I'm sorry you figured it out.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right, looks like we got the scoreboard working again for you guys at home. So 34 seconds left. Ball's out, down by 1.
I would not have pushed that. I would have conceded that a long time ago if I was balls out.
We'd have had at least 50 seconds.
Oh yeah, 45. Yeah, I was going at least 45, but nonetheless, now I'm for some reason I'm just a bigger fan of the balls outside of the field on this one.
That is clutch. Pocket up and try to just hold off the 34 seconds.
Then you get a G or 2 in the break.
Or do you just go and play your normal game?
This layout's been really difficult to get out wide. They didn't have a problem in that last one. Last point, we will see. They're going to run it again. And diving in the back corner bunker here for Clutch City. Makes it clean. They lose the D side, man. This D side has been absolutely treacherous.
Oh, and here comes a running ref. Here comes Eric Gutierrez. Going to shoot one.
Eric Gutierrez is rolling it up. Nice up the middle of the field. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. But he's running out of time.
They got
I think they're going to have enough time to tie this one up. Galvan's going to hit the buzzer.
Oh, did Eric shoot one of his own players? I think he did.
No, he did. That's why he didn't hit the buzzer, because he got shot just before he got there.
Oh.
That's why the guy backed off.
Good point.
Well, it happened. So the guys running and diving into the snake, heads down, aggressive push up the middle. They killed the D side, and that basically allowed them to get all that early penetration of the middle. It took multiple bodies to get through, but nicely executed.
That was,
and the ref was checking out that little Dorito Aztec side, and took his gun essentially off the field while he's being checked. Allows Eric to come right up over the top. Deuce, deuce, deuce.
Yep.
Eric kind of just blew the middle open.
That was
but it was funny. It's the exact same thing that you and Maddie were talking about when we were walking the field. That run right there. Yeah. That was like they were listening to you.
Maybe they were behind us.
Maybe they were behind us.
I wasn't looking who was walking around with me this morning.
Yeah, I was like, I got my recorder on. I'm broadcasting live here on Instagram.
Well, if you get that first kill on the D side and everyone's diving out on the snake side to try to get that outside containment there, you have a couple seconds to get the penetration up the middle. And that's not going to be stopped by anyone in the middle shooting straight ahead. So yeah, you can get up the field quite a bit, and then they did miss their shots.
And Eric did the perfect thing by not stopping till he got to their side of the field. He didn't even hit the pause button. It was just one long motion, shooting his gun the whole way.
Well, and Galvan and the other player on the snake side were also right there with him as well.
Right there with him, everybody, equal push.
That was a well executed, but it all started with that first kill off the break on the D side. Because if that guy gets outside wide and looks inside, they're not going to be able to play at that pace. So now it's tied up here with just 10 seconds left.
They're going to play the 10 to get an extra timeout.
Yeah, we're not going to see a winner in this one unless somebody gets a penalty. But.
Yeah,
that's the big thing.
That'd be the worst.
Just don't
get a major.
No majors.
This is the type of field you could see a 10-second point on. That last one was pretty close to it.
That's pretty close, yeah.
It is definitely possible. There's nothing impeding you in the middle for you to get run start gate to start gate. So it is definitely possible.
But you got to go straight. You can't run wide.
Well,
they're coming down the snake, trying to come wide, looking for a penalty.
He gets all the way onto their side. Clutch City Oilers trying to make it happen, but they're going to run out of time. So we will see in overtime.
Man, that's how you know you got some pull with the big man upstairs. You ask for a game that's, looking like a blowout. You go, I want to see a close one. Flip the script. There it is.
Now we got a real good one here. So 3 minutes going to be put on here for overtime.
I'm putting myself on the other side of the fence with the Clutch City Oilers. How do you mess that up?
Yeah.
You're whooping that ass, and now.
But now this is where it goes. This is where it goes into advantage for Clutch City.
Yeah.
Because you know how we do overtimes here, 3-on-3.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's 3-on-3. Now, in the playoffs on Sunday Club, it'll stay 5-on-5. But in the prelims, it goes to 3-on-3, and if we don't have a winner there, then it goes to 1-on-ones.
Oh, God forbid we get that. You nerd. Jesus. Robert loves his one-on-ones.
I do. That's my jam, man.
So, but I mean, if you're Clutch the Oilers and or balls out, Matty, you know, what do you do? I mean, I think that
balls out's how they got back in this game is they went to a conservative breakout with heavy guns, and it was working for them. They were shooting bodies on the break, they were playing up bodies, and then they were executing on their secondaries and playing solid paintball. That's how they got back into this match. Well, but the difference is this goes to 3-on-3. From a tactical and strategic situation, it's a little bit different with 3 bodies.
Yeah, now you got
whoever gets outside wide is going to have a massive advantage.
Well, they're going to put balls out. Will pull in Walker. They're not putting in Galvan. I'm surprised.
Well, honestly, he got that he got that penalty that really hurt.
Yeah, but he's not just so fast. I mean,
but he's not playing like he usually does, in my opinion. I mean, usually I'd be like
Robert on this one though, man. I feel like you want. This is a big game right here.
Yes.
You need to start things out with a win.
I agree.
Risking it here. Clutch City is going to try to get to the snake, and he gets clipped. So it is a 3-on-2 now. 2-on-2. As we're very quickly, Oilers win a gunfight. So 2-on-2, but better field position for balls out as they have a body.
Oh, but see now balls out's making a mistake. Is they're just taking their mind off this Dorito side.
He's hitting the loader actually.
Oh.
That's gonna be that should be a minor. Yep.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Oh, and he was on their side of the field, guys. Oh man.
Well, penalties are crushing the hopes right now for balls out.
He gave it to him.
This match, and yeah, Chris, just gave it to him.
This paint today is super, super brittle. Mike ordered the summer shell, and I mean it's very brittle. And in theory, top of the hopper, you get a skipper. It leaves a little streaks.
It did not. It was not that big of a hit, and it was right on the very top of his loader.
And
I'll give him the benefit. I don't think he saw that one, personally.
Because I mean, from up here, it's like, oh my God, it's obvious as heck, right? Because we're looking down on him. But
yeah. But the unfortunate part, Matty, is that they were in their Dorito. Balls out was in their Clover.
Yeah.
Oof. That sucks. You can see the disappointment on his face.
Hey, great game. Balls out. We'll see how they respond in their next one. Too many penalties. Made a lot of mistakes.
11 points.
Yeah, Oilers are going to be.
And to have that many penalties and that many mistakes and still be in it to take you to overtime, tweak here, tweak there, man. They're a top 4 team.
So I was going to do it here. Going to jump into TKO Super Gremlins taking the field again. They warmed up in a win against Houston Zone. In their first one, they're going to be playing cold-blooded. We got blown out by the Beefy Boys. And P8 Ball Factory going to be taking on the Beefy Boys. We'll be right back.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
So we are back, jumping into our next set. Super Gremlins looked pretty outstanding in their game against Houston Zone. Houston Zone had some issues, but Gremlins going to be killing a body here early. 5-on-4 situation to start out point number 1.
We got Jace Boyd out here in the Dorito side, all by his lonesome. This is a good Dorito side for Jace, actually. I think he'll do well out here, but the Snake side is the most dominating. But now taking that inside insert Dorito 2 spot we haven't seen yet, Maddie, is Gremlins.
Yeah, Joey Peppercelli coming in there, and he's going to probably play that very aggressive. Jace got nobody in front of him. He could take the Doritos and just do what he wants right now.
I just don't know where he's going to go from there. I mean, the only thing he can do is really jump across and go into the clover from that Snake. And you see him on the bottom side of your screen. That's really the only move he has to go jump over the beam and go into there, into the clover.
But there's somebody in there.
He could dip across. But yeah, it's pretty even right now here. Point number 1. Like 3 bodies though for Cold-Blooded this way towards the Snake side. The D side though, you're talking about Boyd over here for, but this has been this D side is crucially important to how this game goes. Whoever wins this tournament is going to have a stud on the D side.
Yes, and he is a stud for sure. I think that Aztec in the center for Cold-Blooded is the one that's locking him down from going. But now both players getting out to the outside Snake, Maddie, for Cold-Blooded, and the Gremlins getting into the clover.
Nobody's looking at the middle right now for Cold-Blooded. And they just letting Joey get up behind that wedge and just shoot out the Snake player.
Yeah, going to that, filling that corner for the Gremlins was key. And look for them to get at the center too, Robert.
You notice the Gremlins playing the inside of the clover?
There must be something there I haven't seen before, Maddie.
Oh, and there's another death for those Cold-Blooded Predators. Man, they are struggling today.
Yeah, Jace going to go to work out here on the Dorito side. There's nobody stopping him now at all.
Yeah, he's playing smart though. He's not overcommitting. He knows they have the miracle advantage right now. He's gonna, oh, that's a big bite.
Well, it's like 2 steps and a dive for him.
Yeah, he's obviously real athletic, and it looked really cool. But when you have this whole side to yourself and you're on point number 1 and 10 minutes to work with, you don't have to test that corner's gun right there.
Yeah, that's too much effort for me.
Well, he does get the crossfield kill, and Boyd's going to come across, making his presence felt here on the D side. In point number 1 for the Gremlins is going to force a concession. Simmons in there in the middle as well, too. That was a good, solid first point here for Super Gremlins.
Jace has actually been putting in a lot of one-on-one work, practicing just trying to read the paint and being a little more aggressive. He's always been athletic, but his downside, if you will, would be a little bit of gunfighting. He tends to play a little wide. He's like, just not as tight. Been working really, really hard on that. I mean, you see him out there every night ball at Fit. You see him out there every Saturday at Fit, every Sunday running points. He's just doing it all.
Well, let me ask you this also. I mean, having Beefy Boys played, and the Gremlins for that matter, play the one already against like a PB Factory team, Paintball Factory team. The advantage has to go to the Beefy Boys because they've already played this field. They know the angles. They know all the little different shots. And Paintball Factory is not yet.
Yep.
So
Hudson's got a pretty good lineup over here of just brought in killers. But again, they don't play together. It's kind of a throw together team. So we'll see where it goes.
Well, on the break here, huge bite immediately for Paintball Factory. Makes it all the way into Snake 2. They get another body out there as well, too, doubling up that back center, but matching that pretty quickly is the Beefy Boys. So a good crossfield spread for both of these squads.
yeah, they actually lost their first Snake guy for the Paintball Factory going into Snake, but they still are out there for. So losing their corner guy is going to be Beefy.
Yeah, Beefy tries to cut to the inside, and he gets absolutely roasted. So that's 2 bodies that have come off right now. And they do shoot one on the Snake side, though, Robert.
Yeah, they lose one, but Caden Kordsman loses for the Beefy, so now it's 3-on-2. And Beefy's just scrambling, trying to get to defensible spots.
Well, Caden not able to pick that body up.
2-on-2.
Yeah, he's going to lose another body from that Snake side. So just 2 bodies left alive here currently for the Beefy Boys. And they are stuck on the D side.
And it's funny right now, if you look down here for the Paintball Factory, that's Henry Portillo. He's playing, but the guy opposite him has a Portillo jersey. So Beefy's down to the 1 player.
Yeah, Paintball Factory looking good. There's a lot of deaths real quick in that one, back and forth battle. Lone survivor, Matty.
Yeah, here in D2, and his life's going to be limited as that Snake side was completely blown open. So first point goes to Paintball Factory. So wondering how they're going to look, because Beefy Boys look amazing against Cold Blooded.
They looked amazing the first point, and they didn't look bad here. They're just losing some gunfights. Like I said, I think we've kind of seen the answer. Could Paintball Factory actually play good together? I mean, they don't normally play together.
Would you remember last year they squeaked in by 1 point?
Yep.
Just barely squeaked in. They were packing up, we were ready to go home, and they actually squeaked in. They had it, get third last year here?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it was third, I think.
Yeah. So, I mean, never count anybody out. Some of these teams are pretty tenacious.
All right, we'll see if Cold Blooded can wake up, because it has been a rough road for him here.
I just see Lacey getting out there. I hadn't seen him yet. I might have missed his jersey earlier, but Lacey playing for Cold Blooded on the Snake will be pretty good. Should be. Here comes TKO back with.
Here comes TKO making out to the Snake corner. Yes, they do.
But they lose Joey Peppercelli right off the break.
Yeah, that was a rough start in this one for the Gremlins, as they lost that body. Might have got a bad read on the horn.
But all the way to their side of the field now is Weaver. Weaver going to work for Cold Blooded. I don't think anybody knows he's there, Matty.
I don't think they do either.
Because nobody's even looking at him.
Yeah, they're shooting at him now. They're trying to shoot the bounce shot. The home's trying to shoot the bounce off this knuckle.
Yeah, I see that. I don't think that's actually there.
No, it's not. It's too far back.
You're better off shooting the can. So he's just got to stay alive. Weaver for Cold Blood has got to stay alive.
Cold Blooded has got over here now to the Storito corner so that they won't let Jace run him down. He's just Overwatch.
I don't see Jace running him down anyway. They're going to try and shoot him out. But at least they know he's there. Oh, and he gets a crossfield shot on that Snake side for Cold Blooded. Nice shot across, losing another player, Gremlins, and their back center player down to 2 players, Matty.
Yeah, see if they can try to do some damage control, but that snake side's completely blown open, so here comes the attack from Cold-Blooded. They desperately need this one. Weren't able to put a point on the board in game number 1. Trying to tie this one up. There goes Boyd. Boyd's going to catch a couple extra. Should be a tie game here shortly as soon as they figure out the count.
Yeah, they traded. Oh, Weaver doesn't see him, but now he does.
And he missed. See, there's no reason for him to take that shot. If his back's to you, go one more and just get a sure thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't take the maybe.
How many times you be standing there and you get the guy doesn't know you're there and you see a hopper and you're like, I'm going to shoot the hopper. Walk 4 more feet and shoot the whole body.
I tell my guys all the time. I'm sure Matty does too. If you have a pack and just a sliver, don't take that shot. Take a sure thing and then shoot that guy.
Yeah,
you guys always take the sure thing.
Because unfortunately, these are not ballistic paintballs. I mean, they're not,
they're not heat seekers.
I'm accurate. No, you're shooting a bath bead at somebody from a great distance in a high wind. You're going to
what could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
Bath salts.
Okay, I see Hudson Dumfrey coming back out of here, and there's Henry Portillo. I think that was Hudson in front of Ram a while ago. Henry's out there in the red mentality jersey.
So convincing point there for the first point for Paintball Factory. Beefy Boys, never count those guys out. They played really well the first game.
Yeah, and they didn't play bad the last point. They let people beat them to the spots that we talked about when we walked the field.
A lot went on very quickly on that point.
I mean, both teams were pushing.
So these teams switching sides. Every time a point is won, teams will switch sides. No point, stay on the same side. That does happen occasionally. Quickly, Paintball Factory going to be dropping their body into that snake side, and they shoot a body as well too. It's 4-on-4.
Yeah, Bondo gets shot out for Beefy on the snake run. It's just try to take too big a bite.
So another getting out to the corner snake side of the Beefy Boys.
So 4-on-4.
4-on-4. So both corners of the snake for both teams. Coming up the middle is Beefy getting in the snake. One over there, Matty, is also Beefy. So their field spread is pretty good right now. Both teams pretty much closely evenly matched, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good cross-field spread for both squads.
Yeah. I think whoever can get down this, because Beefy has 2 in the snake, I'm giving them advantage. Plus they got here to the outside Dorito, and that kid's playing out of his mind right now, Robert.
He really is, dude. I cannot tell you how impressed I am. Shoots one, boom. Paintball Factory now in a deficit.
He'll impress me on Sunday when he gets there and still plays like this.
Yeah. Again, you got to maintain that level the whole tournament.
Yeah.
But right now, this is a great way to start.
Yep.
If you're just like looking at individual plays and stuff, knowing where this kid came from in less than 2 years, I mean, highly impressed.
So, Matty, looks like Paintball Factory is in the snake, but also Beefy Boys. Paintball Factory up in the clover, Matt. Shooting across the field. Gets a cross-field shot.
Yeah, so Corbin coming off right now, and that's going to open things up here on the D side for Paintball Factory. Their player in D3, he's not feeling any pressure, so he's thinking about him peek, but he's got to be worried about that inside shot from the Aztec before he moves up.
That Caden getting shot out of that Dorito was the shot when we walked the field we looked at about in the clover, where you got him all day long. Caden was just sitting there looking over his shoulder, talking to his teammates, kind of lax. And
Paintball Factory's playing this smart, though. They have this 1-point lead. They're up a body, and they're not forcing the issue. They already have some pretty good positions. They have the clover in the snake, D3.
Yeah, that was a good call, Matt. Exactly. Now, but they're also able to get out here, the Beefy Boys, and get out to the Dorito side and try and plug that bleeding to make a move.
Trying to push the issue here. Inside highway run. Going to get to the 50-yard line, trying to put the pinch on the D side. And they're going to filter another body out to the D side. Back corner bunker is developing.
I don't like that inside on the... Oh my God, he doesn't even know he's even there. Oh Lord. Wow, what a move though. That highway move worked. I don't like the inside of that clover though, Matty. Not a big fan of that.
I mean, we like trades in high body situations, and I like the aggression. But what are they going to do with it here?
I think it's 2-on-1.
2-on-1.
And they're both on the Dorito side of the field. But I don't think everybody knows where everybody is yet.
This is is what you want. If you're the one in a 1-on-2, this is where you want to be. You want them right in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, they clip him out because he definitely didn't know where everybody was.
Is there some bad blood, Robert, between these two teams? Because everyone's,
100%.
everyone's catching bonus balls right now.
100%.
Okay, figured. Definitely looks
Some of the guys that play for Paintball Factory, like Henry Portillo, used to play for Beefy, and they left with some animosity. And then it's just, it's a Texas thing. You get up there, both these teams in NXL play either D2 or semi, and, you know, they both think they're the best there is.
Well, they're definitely brutalizing each other at the end.
And
because everybody that walks off dead is catching a couple extra.
And my grandson will be here tomorrow with Paintball Factory should they move on. And he used to play for the Beefy Boys and left there with some drama. So there's, like I said, there's definitely some history. It's a bunch of inbreds.
Okay.
Right, this one's tied up here. Cold-Blooded has responded to the Super Gremlins. It's 1-1. We'll try to fix this scoreboard as soon as we can for you. Cold-Blooded in the blue. Gremlins in the purple.
1-1 tied up right here, Matty.
Yeah, I'll see who's going to push the issue because it has gotten pretty nasty on the break. And both teams into the snake. Cold-Blooded taking the walk, though.
They're losing two. Two on the break, Matty.
So 3-on-5 in favor of the Gremlins. Cold-Blooded trying to respond, diving out into snake 2. Makes it clean. But they have no one on the D side, so Boyd, if he's patient, should be able to take control of the action. He's got two bodies in the middle to work with him as well, too.
Yeah, and the story of this one so far, besides who's ahead on the breakout, is Cold-Blooded is definitely afraid of Jace on this Dorito side. They keep putting somebody in this little Carbon Aztec, just solely his whole job is to stop Jace at Dorito 2. That's all they want him to do. He's not coming off of it. His gun's just rolling the whole time.
So now he's getting a gunfight with the Brick. Brick pushing the issue. Ties up the Aztec's gun for a little bit, but he stays up on that zone that doesn't let Boyd up, and he is going to die trying to protect that zone from the snake. But they got to the snake 50 here for the Gremlins.
Stokes has got to know that there's nobody over here now, so we can wrap the whole side of this field over here. Because he's playing that bunker like, oh, here comes that inside highway move to their Clover.
Yeah, Boyd's going to release as well, too. So 2 players left alive.
Jace
Cold-Blooded, back corner. Snake 2 in the back corner, bunker on the snake side.
Yeah, Jay's taking his time, but now Stokes knows there's nobody over here. He can wrap this all day.
Oh, Stokes. A little too greedy on the gunfight there for Stokes. Make this one's a little bit interesting, and here comes the run through the highway. He's going to get 1, he's going to get 2.
Going to get messed up, too. Going to get shot a lot.
Man, what a move, though. That was clutch right there.
Oh, there he goes. Bye-bye.
But he kept it interesting.
He did.
That was a clutch move. I mean, if we'd have made that all the way, that'd have been...
His timing was a little off because Jace just happened to be looking inside all the way across the field. And when you run the highway, there's nothing to hide behind.
Yeah.
You're just kind of, you got to be fast. He got the first one clean, though.
Yep. Well,
I don't hate that move.
No, not at all.
Yeah,
I can't.
He needed to try something at that point in time because they were getting swamped.
Yep.
If he had played that one a little bit more conservatively, he was hoping that they were going to make a bunch of mistakes.
Yeah.
Instead, try to do something proactive and definitely made that point pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, they would probably just died in their spots.
Yeah, and pro tip here, guys, when you go to bunker somebody, have a plan beyond bunkering them. Because if you shoot them in the back and you get them clean, what's next? Don't be like, oh, I'll figure it out. No, got to have at least an idea of like, if I live, I want to go here. Not saying it'll work out, but at least it's better than going, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I see that, and you hear me saying that a lot. It's like if you're going somewhere, you already know that guy's there. You know what you're doing with him.
Yeah.
Have a plan after that.
Have a plan after
something.
Yeah.
Don't just shoot him and then say, "Oh my gosh, I'm still alive."
Holy crap!
Where am I going to go now? And you have no idea what's going on, where you're going.
You have a plan though if you know where the rest of the bodies are.
Yeah.
If you launch and you only know where that one guy is for sure.
Or you're bunkering air and then you're just waiting for the pain.
Just yeah.
It's like, oh god.
Oh crap! There's no one. There's where he's at. Okay. Hey, shout out to all of our refs out here today. Again, it's still early. They're still quite congenial. They're being nice, giving advice, like when they got the hot shooting gun. They explained to him why he got the penalty and like, hey, I know it's give you the benefit of the doubt, it was barely over. But probably not going to be the case come end of day, you know, after they get yelled at and overshot.
Well, they've been here most of the week putting these fields up too.
Yeah, and they're going to be here for a couple days afterwards, tearing this place down and putting it in and taking it to the next one.
Here we go.
Into the snake for the Beefy Boys. 2 bodies that way. Everyone makes it clean. A rare 5-on-5 break right now.
And both these teams, while they both have speed, they both are known for their gunfights. That's what they practice more than anything.
Beefy Boys getting up into D3, and they're going to be a minor penalty going to be assessed.
See?
Paintball Factory. Paintball Factory, minor penalty. Big advantage for the Beefy Boys right now.
Yeah, and the thing I think to say is Hudson Dumfries saw his player got shot, was fixing to get a penalty, so he spun and shot his own player, hoping the ref would let it slide. Didn't happen, got a minor anyway.
No, that's a bummer.
But instead of hollering at him, get out, he just shoots his own player. What a great thing to do.
Yeah, that's a solid move.
I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen.
Another body coming off for the Beefy Boys, or sorry, for Paintball Factory from the snake side. So their options are dwindling, just 2 players left alive for them. Beefy Boys should be able to get this one no problem, but throwing a body weight in the middle, looks like he might have got bounced. Oh,
no, it
definitely broke. So rough death in the middle, trying to close this point out.
Again, he got just a little too lax up there trying to ghost that bunker in the middle, catches one in the head.
Doing a little creep. Beefy Boys getting to their side of the field on the Doritos.
Chris, this is the smart way to do it.
Yes, right? Yes.
Crawl all the way down, you own the D side, and then slowly but surely figure out where these last 2 bodies are. He's blocking out the back center, and he's going to try to get that crossfield shot.
Oh, that guy, he was waiting for him.
But Daniel played catch.
You don't have to do that though. Just sit there and let your boys catch up.
Yeah, well, they're chasing too, but you have 5 minutes to work with.
Yes.
So they've thrown a couple bodies away here. They do get the kill on the snake side, so they should be able to clean this one out. It's a 3-on-1 situation, and they're going to get that last kill to pull within 1 right around 5 minutes in regulation time.
So plenty of time left in this one. Well executed right there by Beefy.
Yeah, the minor on Paintball Factory didn't really hurt Beefy at all. I mean, it kind of gave him a little bit of. It got rid of that doubled up home.
Yep, a similar situation now, 2-1 in favor of the Gremlins, with 5:45 left in this one. So pretty similar. A little extra time in this one. Cold-blooded, not looking quite as cold-blooded as they did at the last one. So. I'm not sure if they had some personnel changes or.
Well, you know, in divisional paintball, you always know life gets in the way a lot.
Yes.
You know, work, girlfriends, illness, children. You know, I mean, like Christian Smith, which we all know, had to stop his podcast because he's moved into a new house and has a baby on the way, and he got a new job, and he's just like, I don't have time, you know, and just da-da-da-da. So. In honor of that, I'm going to be taking a spot on MLPV with my show.
Nice.
So,
well, he had his baby. We were talking to him in the parking lot.
Yeah,
Here we go, though.
So on the breakout, Gremlins up by 1. See if Cold-Blooded can stay in this one. They lose their first attacker on the snake side, but they shoot the attacker for the Gremlins, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. Here comes a couple repositions for the Gremlins. They make it outside wide. They get out of that back center, so they're wide on the snake side, but looks like Boyd just got shot in the loader here, Chris.
Yep, he did. That's probably be a minor. That's going to hurt. Yeah, that happened. I don't think Chase didn't see that because he's usually pretty good about that.
And he has no spray on his goggles that I can see.
No,
Nothing.
He's not the guy when it comes to that, in my opinion. And it was kind of a hard spot for him to see, but nonetheless, it happened and it put them in a difficult position now. And here comes Cold-Blooded, giving a gift, Maddie.
Yes, they need to take advantage of this. A little reposition for the Gremlins. Hit from the wedge, trying to get outside wide on the D side, and Cold-Blooded lets him fill.
I can't believe in that situation, Matty, they let them get out there like that. When they saw, the minute they saw a penalty go up, they should have been down these Dorito side. The second they saw that.
Yeah, get up the field, wrap around, keep that outside containment, and get that gun inside and trap them in the middle.
So now here comes Cold-Blooded on their side of the field at their
Clover. Yeah, he's at their 40-yard line, so it's still looking really good here for
He's finna get shot.
He's got a nice crossfield angle on Stokes. Stokes is fighting for his life, though. I like what we're seeing out of Stokes.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time here.
Yeah, he's feeling a ton of pressure right now.
He gets shot in the gun.
They got to keep this pressure on him.
Yeah, I mean, they're just not making very crisp moves. And him going to that Dorito is not helping his situation out for himself. But hey, he's living behind his gun. I like his moving.
They're letting Stokes just run all over the place.
Yeah, now they lost him.
I think that, well, with Stokes moving around in different spots, he's throwing off the count. The count is off for Cold-Blooded. They're starting to figure it out, though. They're not feeling much pressure at all, so they're going to start moving up the field. Yeah, full commitment.
Oh, no, that should be a penalty.
That's probably going to be a penalty on Cold-Blooded on 24.
It should be. Yeah, he didn't even know he was even there.
Well, maybe one of the other bodies on Cold-Blooded shot him. Definitely as well, too. But that was right on the edge of a penalty there.
Yeah, I agree. But hey, hats off to Cold-Blooded. That was very well executed. I think they could have done it a lot quicker and a lot easier than what they did. Stokes, wheeling and dealing over there, Matty.
Well, they were being careful because they're only down one. If you were chasing 2 or 3, you could see really trying to ramp the pace up on that close. Stokes was making it interesting.
Yes,
he was going all over the place. So,
well, I have
a tie game now with 3:08 left.
Yeah,
and it was borderline penalty because when he shot him, he ran straight off the field.
Oh,
He didn't know where he was.
Yeah, he did. He bunkered the wrong spot. Yeah, he bunkered the wrong spot, and Stokes put it on him. But I'm just full of reckless abandonment, so I'm used to. I like running down the field with my head cut off. You guys only see when it works. You guys don't see the 99 times it doesn't. Yeah, that's not a highlight.
So this one's under 5. Beefy Boys down by 1. Paintball Factory getting off to a pretty solid start here. First time we've seen them on center court. Beefy Boys demolished Cold-Blooded 4-0 in their first match.
And again, this is a rivalry game. Like we said, this is the game you kind of hope for in the finals because you know it's going to get real bloody. But hey, we're getting a little bit of it early.
So on the breakout, Beefy Boys going to be dropping a body out of the middle here from the D side, shading both teams getting their body out wide, and then a real big, huge fight for Paintball Factory. He might have got some bad combs because he fully committed up the middle, maybe to go bunker somebody, and then runs off the field and kind of trips and falls. Hope he's okay.
I think he was going out there just to go there, to be honest with you, Matty. And then he just got shot and couldn't stop himself. I think he took too big a bite, but also losing a player in the corner over there, Matty.
Well, he caused a little bit of chaos because Paintball Factory is now all the way onto the Beefy Boys side of the field on the D side. He's going to get a free throw cross field, and he's going to get run down, though. With the trading bodies back and forth and on the reposition, here comes the Beefy Boys. Or Paintball Factory actually going to take the initiative in this one, scan the field. I think that should be it, right? Yeah, yep. 5 bodies have been eliminated.
And wow, what a great point by Paintball Factory. I was hoping the Beefy Boys come out a little stronger there.
Well, these two teams like to ram it down your throat. Again, this is a rivalry game. They want to win decisively. A 1-point win to them is probably not a win.
Well, I like their thought process. I think that Beefy had a better shot at that one if they would have played that a little different. But man, I just think that people are having a rough time on that left side of your field on your screen.
And Beefy's known for shooting people on the break. They're struggling against shooting Paintball Factory on the break right now. If that is the case, or there is the Texas slide, Just,
I think every region has a version of the Texas slide. I don't think we have a name for it in Cali, but
yeah,
it's there.
Well, I had a.
We
I'm not going
practice it.
to say what I was thinking, but
It's practice down here.
yep, it's practiced. It's funny. Here we go, gentlemen. Tied up 2-2 with 3 minutes and 8 seconds left in this one, Matty.
Yeah, so body coming off early for both teams with 4-on-4. Doubling up the back center. TKO are going to drop another one for TKO, so now just 3 players out there, cold-blooded. After doubling up that back center, going to filter bodies out wide with a 1-body advantage. No one in the middle at all for him, so got a double stack of bodies on both sides.
I think TKO lost one of their back center players for turning too early and shooting his gun early, because he just turned around and walked off. He didn't get shot, so interesting to find out, but they're coming hard down the Dorito side, or down the Snake side, Matty, and conceding that point.
That's interesting. Why are they?
Why would they concede that point?
Well, the Gremlins had a body in the 50, but it was 3-on-2, I believe. I'm surprised they're conceding that point with.
Yeah, I wouldn't have conceded. I would have given them a chance to at least go try and do something.
Well, it's interesting though, because where the pits are, you either right by, you can see your boys real easily, or you can't.
You can't see them at
On
all.
the other side, it's like World Cup.
Yeah.
We have it there. It's the same situation here. So maybe coach got a bad read on the, or maybe he just wanted to get back to 5-on-5.
Yeah. I mean, nonetheless, they're still down, but they have time still as well. So now this one, and it's still 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes left in this one. Paintball Factory up 2 points over Beefy.
I'm sorry, but if my team's ahead, I'm not throwing the towel no matter what.
That was confusing for me. I'm not sure exactly.
You're just going to have to eat it and take a beating, or, I get more players. I can't get more time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Beefy Boys have some work to do here. Under 4 minutes to play, and they're down by 2.
It's like 5-on-5 again situation. Nope, they did lose one in the break. That was Beefy Boys. Snake corner.
Good thing he left out of there before that ref got there, because that ref was pulling the flag as he ran.
And here they are filtering 3 over to the Snake side, Matty, like you talked about earlier for the Paintball Factory guys.
Yeah, now they're going to release up the middle, and they're going to be dropping their back center player.
And penalty there it is.
Penalty going to be assessed there on the Beefy Boys. Not going to help their comeback attempt. Talk about conceding point. They might want to concede this.
Yeah, 100%, Matty.
I mean, yeah, they have 2 bodies left alive, but it's 2-on-4. 3 minutes left, down by 2. Yeah, tough call, but.
Yeah, Beefy's worried about margin. They're very technical about how they approach something, and they're realistic. They understand that the game might be out of control, so they're like, we're going to let the time run, and if we're going to lose by 2 instead of lose by 3.
So a little lull in the game here, 2:44, grinding down. Beefy Boys down by 2. Advantage going to Paintball Factory at this time.
I look for Henry out here in the red jersey for Paintball Factory to jump in a minute and run the highway and try to bunker out Ram.
Well, if I'm Paintball Factory, I'm trying to put up some points here, man. We got a 4-on-2 situation. We're already up by 2. Like, yeah, we could sit and let this run out. I'll take the 2-point win, but this is one of those situations where you probably, let's figure out where these last bodies are and try to put this next point on the board and take a bigger lead to help our margin.
And here it comes, just like oh, he just went around.
Yeah, I would have kept going in that one. I mean, especially when there's 2 of them just sitting there.
Oh.
The bonus balls, man. It's vicious out here between these 2 spots.
That's not bonus balls. Come on.
It's my Tuesday.
There goes the chirping.
But now Paintball Factory going up 4-1 over Beefy Boys right now. Not looking good.
Mercy roll win here, Chris.
Yes, sir.
It's in the conversation now. This one's a little closer here. Gremlins see if they can answer. 2:36 to go. And yeah, man, this field has been a bit of a bloodbath on the break on both sides. That back corner bunker on the Snake side is very difficult to make it. And then on the D side, trying to get into D2 or D3 off the break has been rough. So.
A little windy out here today. You guys can hear it. We're up here in our tower. Sunny, beautiful day. The weather's great. So
get a little hot this afternoon, but
I'm fine with that.
So far.
as cold as you and I have been in the past few months to these events is.
I was going to say, as long as it doesn't rain, Chris is like, I don't care.
I'm telling you, man.
I don't know. Chris doesn't do well with all the hardware he's got in his body these days. He does not do well in the cold.
I don't do well in cold rain. It's got to be 75 with 0% humidity and grapes and a fan. Here we go. All the way to snake one outside in the break for TKO. Oh, getting checked out right there. Cold-blooded losing one on the Dorito side, leaving that side wide open, Matty.
Yeah, this is what they needed for the Gremlins here. Get that kill early, try to trap those two bodies for Cold-Blooded in the back center. That's currently what they're doing. Boyd's in a good spot again.
One of those guys get out.
D2.
Sorry, Matty. One of those guys get outside in the back center. One of those two guys out of Cold-Blooded.
They're the ones protecting the lead here. But they're in a tough spot. Boyd has outside containment. Boyd also eventually has to get up the field.
But you got TKO also up in the center, that center wedge, locking down that Dorito side of the field. If he tries to take one step out, that gap is humongous.
Well, it's a good place to be if there's no one outside wide on the D side. You can cheat that way a little bit with the body. That's exactly what he's doing. He's going to launch, going to get up into the brick. He's going to continue to look the D side way. Here goes the launch for Cold-Blooded. Oh, they let him out of there.
I can't
believe he made it through that.
I'm just going to say that, man. I can't believe that either. Super unfortunate. But super clutch. He had to get out.
Yeah, but Boyd makes his move. He gets into the snake structure on the D side to 40-yard line.
So time grinding down, 1 minute left in this game. Matty, it's going to get time sensitive here really quick for these guys.
Oh, there he comes. Coming down. Now got shot.
He didn't know where he was going.
No, he just ran down there just stumbling and staggering the whole way.
What is he doing?
Well, and Cold-Blooded has the lead to protect, so he throws his body weight here, and this is going to give a big advantage to the Super Gremlins if they can make something happen with it, though. They lose their snake body, so it's a 4-on-3.
Time grinding down, 40 seconds about, Matty. Stokes up in the center.
Yeah, Stokes is thinking about it. He's popping the top. Here comes the counter punch from Cold-Blooded. Gets outside D2, or Snake 2. Comms are up right now for the Gremlins. They're trying to put this together. They're still looking at 3 guns.
I don't know why.
Down one. They have to launch. They're in position to attack. But Boyd needs to get past the 50-yard line.
Oh, man. Stokes took his eye off the ball for 1 second. Man, I'd be frustrated as hell, too, if I was JC Boyd.
Little 3-pack for Cold-Blooded on the snake side. To finish this one off, and they steal the point at the very end. So it's going to be 4-2 will be the final score.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'll call your number when you're doing something great, but if you do something stupid, I'm going to call it too. Stokes, you dropped the ball there, bud. You took your eyes. You knew he was coming down the Dorito. You knew he was coming down the snake side. I understand you're communicating, but you got to keep your head on a swivel. Watch that guy come down the field, because he just shot 3 of your guys and cost you that point.
Playing a little selfish there, in my opinion.
Yes.
He was looking for kills instead of guarding his teammate. Jace has the Dorito side locked.
Yeah,
you should watch this. Let your other guys go to work, but keep the guy from running down that. And he opened the door, Cold-Blooded run through it, shoots the last 3 guys.
Man.
Makes him look like a star when he really wasn't.
He definitely made it easy on himself.
Who was that for Cold-Blooded? You know who that was? It was an excellent move.
Yeah, it was
that's one of those offense and a defensive moment. Okay, with 30 seconds left.
That might have been Lacey, because Lacey's usually playing their snake side. I think it was Lacey.
Most people were thinking, hey, let's just cross this up and tighten it up, because you know that attack's going to come, but he wasn't feeling any pressures. No one in front of him. That guy dies. And yeah, Stokes definitely dropped the ball a bit, but he's thinking, I got to find a way to get up the field here. So he's trying to think creative.
Well, on the flip side, too, they lost 2 of their major snake players coming down the snake side as well, so that cost them dearly.
Wind is picking up right now.
And here we go with Paintball Factory up by 3. Not really having to do much. 1:48 left in this one, Matty. Robert making the corner over here for Paintball Factory. They're pretty set where they're sitting. I don't see them doing much of anything from here.
Yeah, well, Beefy Boys have a lot of work to do here with a 3-point deficit and only 1:30 to work with. And Robert, you were talking about how they always worry about margin a lot, so.
They were down here. These are 2 teams that play the margin game probably as good as anybody. But there's also, again, with this being a rivalry game, there's a little bit of pride on the line here. So you hear the Omaha call going out from the Beefy side, telling somebody that, hey, he's matched up right there at the 50 with you.
They're going to sprayed out with 52 seconds left to go. Still one body left alive for both teams on the D side. Snake side mirrored up. Outside Snake 2. Beefy Boy's going to move up into D3.
Yeah, I don't see much more happening out of this one. You know, everybody's pretty much set up in spots. It's going to be really hard for Beefy to break this cross.
Well, another one comes off for Paintball Factory.
Yeah, it's looking. I mean, Beefy Boy. I think they're going to be able to get this one. Now, 16 seconds left. Probably not, because they're not trying it. Still got 2 more guys to kill.
Well, they got to try and at least get one more point for the differential and bring it a little closer.
Well, they've lost control of the clock. They don't know where they're at.
Yeah, they had an opportunity to turn this into a 2-point game, but they didn't have the count.
You know, we're seeing a lot of that. Maybe, you know, it is hard to see across the field on this because there's a lot of stuff in the way. So losing the count, losing bodies is understandable.
And from this end, you're also looking directly into the sun. Not necessarily the best thing.
Yeah.
That's going to do it for this set.
Next up, we got Gunners taking on Houston Zone and the Bricktown Bucks and Outlaw AP Prime here on center court. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Jumping back into it here with the Gunners and Houston Zone. Houston Zone had some issues. Having a hard time getting 5 bodies out there in that first one.
They didn't think they were able to that time, though, Maddie. I got 5 on the field anyway. 5 on 5 right now. Something super unusual.
Yeah, so Gunners quickly into the snake. And Houston Zone, back corner bunker, snake side. So good crossfield spread. Both of those corners for Houston Zone. Gunners still doubling up that back center, I believe.
I think both teams, are doubled up in the back center right now. But losing their corner guy is the Gunners, Maddie, on the Dorito side of the field, but also filling it all the way from the back center.
Yeah, those back corner bunkers are pretty crucial. They're just tough to get there sometimes.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they're letting people fill.
Yeah.
It's kind of frustrating if you do the hard work.
I just think that people get so locked into those gunfights down the sidelines. Let those inside show. There's not a lot of bodies in the middle, too. Anyway, they're definitely letting it fill. Here's back corner bunker for Houston Zone on both sides of the field, and they're going to launch to get it. So D2 and D3 going to get out of that back center as well, too. Go snake side.
And also now making moves on the Dorito side, but they do have that back corner for the Gunners. So a 2-on-1 battle over here on the Dorito side of the field, on the top side of your screen. And a 1-on-1 battle. Oh, losing another player, though, is the Gunners trying to make it out to that Dorito side, or snake side corner.
Well, the Gunners got off to a slow start in their first match, and then they were just handled business easily after that. Not a ton of mistakes, but Houston Zone playing much better here in point number 1 than they did in their first match against the Gremlins. So they got a good crossfield spread. They're talking it up, good communication, up a body. Trying to figure out where these last couple bodies are. They get the kill out of D1.
I'm not a big fan of that little Dorito back there. I mean, it's good to get on the break and try and shoot, but staying there is not really beneficial, I think.
It's a 2-on-4 here in favor of Zone. Do they know where these last 2 bodies are is the question. They definitely know where the body is in the back corner bunker on the D side, but somebody has to get the crossfield communication and identify that it's outside snake 2. Yeah, I think they have the count now and the positions. Houston Zone crossing it up, just rolling guns, playing really smart right now. No overcommitments. So far, no bad deaths on this close here, Chris.
No, and actually, they're taking their time. Houston Zone is in closing this one out against the Gunners. Gunners on their heels in the corner and snake 2, the outside snake. But they lose him now. So only 1 player left in the corner over here for the Gunners on the Dorito side of the field. And that's going to do it for this first point. Houston Zone looking pretty convincing. But, I mean, I never count the Gunners out, so.
Yeah, again, apparently the Gunners just have a like to roll.
Yeah.
So we're just going to spot that first point to our opponents.
Tomato, tomato.
Or maybe it'll just be a completely different look for Houston Zone. We're about to find out.
So on your screen, our new little visual here. Thank you to Ryan. Bricktown Bucks roster, Outlaw Prime.
Bricktown Bucks and Outlaw Prime. First time we've seen these 2 teams here at this event on center court.
Bricktown from OKC and out of Houston, Outlaw AP. Both solid teams. I like watching both these guys play. You know, Bricktown, one of those teams, they're hot and cold as well. You know, I've seen them play really, really good. I've also seen them not play so well, unfortunately. But let's see what they got to offer today. Some of these fields play different players.
If you ever watch those drones, you don't need to land them or anything. Try
So here we go, Maddie.
They're all at 77.
So Outlaw Prime going to double up that back center. Both teams actually doubling up the back center. Running referee going to come to check out the Bucks. The insert bunker snake side, giving them a good old check. And it's going to be a penalty. Penalty to start things out here. So advantage to Outlaw Prime.
Yeah, they got a minor penalty on that one. They're losing another guy out of that brick is Bricktown. So a lot of bodies dropping off. Outlaw Prime coming to work. Should be relatively simple because there's really only 2 players left alive for Bricktown.
Yeah, Pate Smith's thinking about moving out of that back center. He's going to have some room now as his front player, his second attacker on the snake side is going to get going, get into snake 1. So So Smith could get out of there. Sure enough, gets across, not feeling any pressure. He's thinking about launching up the middle. There goes Pate Smith. He's going to go all the way to the... Thinking about going all the way to the brick. Okay, so Smith's in a good spot. Outlaw Prime. High bodies. That early penalty. They're at the 40-yard line. D side. Things are looking real good in point number 1 here for Outlaw Prime.
Yeah, they're on their heels right now for Bricktown. Unfortunately, not in the best spots right now to defend this situation. Coming up in the snake side on the bottom of your screen. They're in their clover now for Outlaw Prime. So look for this to be over pretty soon. He has a good crossfield shot in that Dorito 2 in the top side of your screen.
I like how they're not over-committing, though.
Yeah, nice, slow, controlled push. I agree, Matty.
They've taken a ton of ground. They're going to just work in these kills, get that first kill out of, or the next kill out of the middle, and they're going to force a concession. Yeah, perfect situation and a perfect start. Get that first kill, draws a penalty, and then good comms, figure out what these last bodies are. No mistakes for Outlaw Prime in point 1.
Yeah, that was about a 3-minute point too, Matty. Nice and slow. You know, nothing crazy. Getting those quick eliminations on the break, and that penalty hurt on that snake side, and then losing the third guy going to that little brick. Good maintaining of the lanes by everybody. So, I mean, pretty textbook play right there, Matty, on paper.
Yeah, they just didn't give them any chance to get back in it.
No.
The last players left alive for the Bucks. They didn't get too flustered either, even in that 3-on-5, but just no mistakes for Prime. So, speaking of mistakes, Gunner's making a couple in that first one. Spot and zone, a point. Our winners, last event here in Texas.
10 seconds.
You know, Jesse Stevens always has something to answer for something.
Good to see Zone getting good to see Zone getting 5 bodies out, 2 points in a row.
Yeah. Hey, baby steps, Matty. Here we go. Gunners in the snake in the break. And Dorito 2. Snake corner getting checked out for Houston Zone thoroughly. He is alive. So 5-on-5, Matty.
Yeah, kind of rare 5-on-5 break.
Well, 5 alive at least to get on the field for Houston Zone. That's a feat within itself.
Yeah, the Snake 1 and the Snake 2 off the break has been working out most of the time, but that back corner bunker on the Snake side is a bit of a death trap.
You know what? We've seen a lot of people dying out of there going there, Matty. So maybe it's not even worth it. You and I talked about delaying out there from the back center, going to Snake 1 and delaying out there afterwards. I think that's the move, personally. So getting up in the center now is the Gunners.
Still 5-on-5.
Gunners up by Houston Zone up by 1 point. Gunners need a point, but here they come down the Snakes to the side of the field. Oh, running him down though. Did he make it?
No, he got shot.
Oh man. I don't know if I would have done that. I mean, that guy in the center was just standing there waiting for him to go.
But smart play by his part, not pulling the trigger.
Not pulling the trigger. Yep.
Body coming off for Zone at a D4.
Gunners also losing their snake corner guy.
Yeah, Chris, they lose another body for Zone, trying to get the back corner bunker on the D side. Is completely blown open for the Gunners. They have the 50-yard line, brick in the middle, and not feeling any pressure at all, so they're just trying to figure out what these last couple bodies are. It's looking dire in this point for Zone.
Yeah, Gunners looking more like Gunners. But they're trying to find that last guy. I don't think they know he's in the clover. Going to get shot in the head here in a second. Oh, he just missed that shot. He's uncontested. He's uncontested over there in the snake, though, Matty. There's 2 of them.
Yeah, there's no one in front of him. So he could maybe turn the tables here as those deaths for the Gunners.
Oh, 100% he could.
We're watching all the battle go down here on the D side. Body comes off, and now here comes the...
Oh, he shot him in the foot, Matty.
Yeah, so the repositioning over the back middle, the back bunker in the center, and it looks like he's going to take the walk from there. So the snake player for Houston Zone is making this one very interesting because it was looking terrible for him for a second.
Man, that guy had the ball.
Well, while they're focusing completely on the snake side, Houston Zone also getting to the back center in this very chaotic 2-on-2 situation right now.
The guy in the back center for the Gunners, for Houston Zone, has really got to get up in the game.
Yeah, this field is just completely switched.
Oh, he shoots him out of their clover.
That's...
Man, that should have never gone as far as it did, Matt.
Well, we had that. That's just tough. When you're in a 2-on-2, yeah, whoever wins the next gunfight is going to put themselves in a really advantageous situation, and that's what the Gunners did. So if you have that whole snake side, you probably want to try to make something happen. They're going to roll up, get that Walker, gets that last kill. So it was looking interesting here for a second. But that snake side, the Gunners almost squandered a high body situation.
Yeah, well, the Houston zone guys were on their side of the field, and if he would have kept going when he had the opportunity, instead of stopping at their clover and letting that center guy fill all the way back to their Aztec and then eventually get over here, that is just a dropping of the ball like no other. So made a great move. Can't take anything away from that, but
you cancel it out.
You
just cancel it out. Like, I'm gonna do something really stellar, followed by something really stupid.
Yeah, he just should never let him get. It should never got to that point, especially from where he was. But hey, hats off to the Gunners for making those clutch moves. They needed that point, so now it's still a 1-1 game. So
now Outlaw Prime's coming back up here, and they've got a couple players from Team USA on their squad. So these little youngsters can play.
there's a lot of new little kids coming out of the woodwork that we're seeing, like the Defy kids that Chad Bougier, my boy from Defy, coaches.
Yeah.
Stellar group of kids, great role models.
Out here we got Tyler Middleton, from his, dad runs Outlaw, but you got Cameron Bronco, played on Jackpot a couple years ago. So, I mean, there's some kids out here that are just now getting to their own.
They're growing into that body. Did he make that? Losing one on the break, though, is Bricktown.
I think both teams are losing a body on the break. It's 4-on-4 now. Looks like Outlaw's going to be dropping another one, so it's 3-on-4 in favor of the Bucks. Looks like Smith is able to get out wide. Nice fill for Pate Smith to get to that back corner bunker for Outlaw Prime.
Yeah, that was super key, Matty, by getting out there. Losing two in the break out there, he almost had to. And you had talked about that, Matty, being out that snake corner. If they're in the snake and you're not, that's going to be it could be trouble.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to make it to, but when you get out there, it's a bit of a turret.
Yes. And right now, Outlaw Prime up by one, still 9:39 left in this one, so lots of time. Bricktown Bucks in the snake one. Nope. The only contestant over here on the snake side is the corner.
Yeah, Bucks have the ball. They need to get busy over there in that snake and just, advance some.
Well, he went inside. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of that. To that inside insert bunker. I think the snake is one down the wire. So, but now they got that snake corner too, Matt, and that Dorito 3 for Bricktown. So good field position.
Yeah, Chris, Bricktown is developing nicely. You got inside snake 2. Got a body behind him to do with Pate Smith or Outlaw. And then it's 2-on-1 here on the D side.
Yeah, but Tyler Middleton's playing that Dorito so tight and he's got it defensively locked up, switching back and forth.
Yeah, but D3 is slightly inset, so having D3 and D4 is pretty solid here for the Bucks. Yeah, because Middleton can't really gunfight down the sideline as effectively as this Roni. I can't really see this guy's name. The first attacker for the Bucks here. D4 is slightly more outset than D3, so Middleton has got some work to do.
Yeah, I think that's Roni, Matty.
Roni. Now we're looking at snake side battle. The Bucks. Yeah, Bucks got this great crossfield spread.
I like the systematic setup over here they have them for the Bricktown Bucks, though, on this Dorito side. I don't think they're going to go down the snake side because he's kind of contained over there right now, but I think it's going to be one over here, Matty, by the Doritos for Bricktown if they can pull it off.
Well, Pate's going to crawl up. Pate Smith gets into outside snake 2.
But now here comes Bricktown. They're on their side of the field at either 50 or he's probably at their he is at their clover, Matty, for Bricktown.
If he launches, well, now he can't, but if he launches, he's definitely going to get the snake player.
I'm not sure if he knew he moved up or not.
Well, Pate's going to hear that gun right now. He's got that body right in front of him, but excellent look crossfield here for the Bucks. Offensive weapons on both sides. Pate's in a treacherous situation right now. Does he have Overwatch?
He does not.
He does not have. I mean, Middleton kind of, but not really.
No, there's too much stuff in the way. I don't. No, the brick is looking over there. But I think even if he did.
Here comes a running ref.
It's going to be a penalty, no?
They get a kill on, so a kill on both sides. Oh, and the Pate's going to win the gunfight down the sideline. Pate Smith block it in here for Outlaw Anodizing. So it's 2-on-2, I believe now. And this is a big advantage for Smith because Smith has that snake side all to himself. So as soon as he figures this out, if he can get down quick enough though, because it's a 2-on-1 on the D side in favor of the Bricktown Bucks.
What do you? Well, whatever works. Oh, he got him.
So Smith does stop Roney, and then he's going to have to commit on Powers, but Roney could be able to get a look here and get in to hit that buzzer. They're going to shoot Smith, and that will do it. So in one of our more entertaining points that we've seen out here.
Yes.
Both teams playing well. That was some good paintball out there.
Yeah, that's some good paintball. And I like to see counter moves on both sides.
Great job by Powers and Roney. And then great job by Pate Smith over there, who's really saved that point for the, or was almost looked like he was potentially going to save it there,
yeah.
But everyone else died. So Pate Smith did his job.
Yeah.
Big shout to Pate Smith. He's a big paintball patron.
Yes.
With Pate Smith Law, putting up the money at Major League Paintball for best moves out.
Best move stuff, yeah. And honestly, if Middleton would have had somebody from the middle come over here and give me a little bit of Overwatch, might have been a different story, but we will never know. Shout out to all the pod runners out there, all the young men and women out there going out there doing an ungrateful job. It's hard picking up all those pods all over that field in about 30 seconds. And pod pirates down through here are good ones are expensive. Good ones are very, very expensive.
Very expensive.
You got shot in the face.
Who knows? I don't know. Probably Tom or something. Over here. I can't see. I don't know.
So 1 point now different between Bricktown and Outlaw AP. But now we got the Gunners taking on Houston Zone. Tied up 1-1. 5:26 left in this one.
Yeah, good. First, those are good games in the first couple.
Yeah. I mean,
seen a few blowouts here, Chris. So.
Yes, the Gunners are like, hey, here, take one. Okay, we'll take it back. But Jesse Stevens is known for trying new stuff to get himself into Sunday, because in his mind, he's already in Sunday, you know, and that's the thought process of a winner, obviously. But one of the better coaches out here. A lot of good coaching staff out here for some of these teams because Texas is so deep. You know, it's amazing at the camaraderie.
Well, if you can afford it,
oh yeah,
you definitely want a coach.
Yes.
If you can't afford it, I get it. But if you can and you don't have a coach, what are you doing?
Yes.
It's hard to get wins out here, so any help you can get is ideal. So if you got like a Colt Lukau or Jesse Stevens in your pit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's night and day difference. And again, I know you got the coaches union, so you have a set price you believe in. They're a little cheaper here in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to talk to him about that.
Gonna call my rep. So here we go, though. You got Houston Zone on your right and Gunners on your left. But doubling up that back center again. Both teams, man, I'm just not a big fan of that. But it's good in the beginning, but I just don't like them being there this long. Maddie, what do you think?
It's worked both ways. It really has. It's just the off-the-break shots are pretty solid from there, especially when guys run high. But I just want to get guys out and up on this field, so I don't want you spending too much time.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Here comes the running ref. Losing one, though, is Houston Zone out of the Dorito side, but filling it up quickly. Player on the Dorito side for Houston Zone also alive on that brick. But the advantage is going to go to the Gunners right now, getting up in the snake corner and snake 2 on the outside. Looking to make that bump here pretty soon up to that clover.
Well, they got Jeremy Zimmerman over there as the one on the snake side for the Gunners, so look for him. Just probe around till he finds the spot. If you remember the last event, he played the dead zones more than he played behind a bunker.
Yeah,
so.
he played back mostly in the last one, which is surprising, but he played it very effectively. And Houston zone losing another one. Here come the Gunners on the rear side, losing a Dorito, one of their Dorito size player. That's
Yeah, he knows that's a tough death in that situation, so
Yeah.
he goes eyes to the sky in frustration.
Well,
I mean, it was looking really good for him. Still looking good for him. Now there's just one body here on the D side. Most of their power is on that snake side with 3 bodies that way for the Gunners.
well, and Zimmerman looking at that inside move. Oh, he just got shot.
Oh, gonna catch a couple extra.
Trying to that blind spot didn't work.
Well, he stood up over the top so long.
Yeah,
they let people find him. They didn't know he was there.
Well, now here comes Houston zone. They're up in the clover. So 3-on-3.
This has been a very close game.
Yes.
Points have been close.
3
They've been
minutes.
long, too. There's only 3 minutes left. Took the words around my mouth. This might be the
this could be the point.
Yeah, this could be the deciding point.
Yeah. Well, I think if somebody goes down, there'll be a concession real quick. But I think everything right now is sitting, I want to say, on these Dorito players. These 2 Dorito players. Oh, and there's the bad death, Matty, leaving the door open for the Gunners to come down the Dorito side.
Huge kill for the Gunners.
And instantly capitalizing on it, moving down the field, both in the middle and on the Dorito side.
Yeah, but they took baby bites. I like this. Just take a little bit of a bite. You have this whole side. You have a little bit of time to work with. Make sure you get up the field on the side that you completely own. Get up there alive. Just Walker again. Walker's been looking good, man.
Yes.
He passes what we call the eye test. You're looking like, okay, this kid can play.
Oh, he just put it on him.
Oh, man. Yep, that's going to do it. Hey, well played, Gunners. Hats off, boys.
And the clover jump.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the move right now.
The clover leap. You get it? See what I did there? Clover leap, clover leaf, anything? Anybody?
That's cute, Chris.
Thank you, Maddie.
Is this mic on?
I'm looking for approval from somebody. But yes, hey, well played there by Gunners. Can't take that one back any different. They lost some dead bodies, uncharacteristically, but
just like you said,
result.
you called it. You know, the Dorito side was where it was at. The minute he dropped, I mean, the whole game instantly switched.
Yes, 100%. Hats off to Walker. He played that pretty well. But now next up, down by 1 point, is Bricktown to AP Prime Outlaw.
And last season, the Bricktown Bucks struggled, and the last event they struggled early on was getting better, just not enough to make the Sunday Club. Barely missed it because, they didn't have, if they had another match or two, they might have made Sunday. So they're building in the right direction. Kind of watching today to see if that continues throughout the rest of this year.
Yeah, the smoke clears towards the end of the day today a lot to see what's going to happen for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But here we go.
And shout out to all of my Oklahomies out there up at Avid Extreme Sports Park, both north and south. Trey, John, Hubbard. How you doing, fellas?
Body coming off, puts the backer, taking the walk. Outlaw Prime.
And you got to lock it down now, Maddie. Don't let him fill out. Oh, getting shot again. Here, that's Outlaw AP getting shot going up the middle. But lock down this Dorito side. There's nobody over here. So if you're Bricktown Bucks, do not let them fill out. You've already done the hard work.
Yeah, so it's a 1-body advantage and a 4-on-3 in favor of the Bricktown Bucks. And they control this D side. This side is very important. Snake side's obviously crucial too, but we've seen a ton of points decided by what happens here on the D side.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of points, like you said, Maddie, one from over here. I think this is a pretty level field across the board. I mean, the middle is something useful, but only in a push situation, like you'd, meticulously grinding out the other team when it's like a 4-on-2, whatever.
The middle has only been a factor when a team's up bodies. That's about it.
That's it. Or at least that's what's been played out so far, and I believe that's going to be the rest of the day.
The only difference, as we're watching this play develop here with a little under 5 minutes, but was when Balls Out was trying to chase points, and they did that aggressive push up the middle and got that early kill on the D side.
Yes.
That was the only real one we've seen
effective
originate from the middle. And they also were going a little bit more conservative with heavy guns on the break.
And they like doing that, though.
And in divisional paintball, if everybody's basically playing, like in this instance, wide breakouts all day, everybody gets lackadaisical, and then somebody goes, you know what, let's just throw this crap against the wall and see if it'll stick. Everybody launches up the middle, and all of a sudden you look like a genius.
Yeah, well, if you look at Bricktown right now, they're playing this Dorito side pretty well, but in the Snake side, you got the guy at the Clover as well for Bricktown. So their field spread is amazing right now, and they're doing a good job of doubling up and supporting each other on this Dorito side. So even if they do lose one. Yeah, even if they do lose one, they're fine.
Got 2.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
Well, chalk one up for the D side again.
Yep. Well done.
If the Bricktown Bucks are going to win, they're going to win on this Dorito side. They've already proven this is their strong side. This time with Jester, last time with Roney.
Yeah, they had a different stack last time because it's Fine and Jester this time. There's 2 separate bodies the time before. So this side continues to be this potent, which I think it is going to. When they can get 2 separate sets of bodies doing work on the D side, could be really beneficial for the Bucks.
Yeah, Houston Zone now down by 1. This is a long, drawn-out game. It's almost like a finals game, or semis anyway.
Because now have a Sunday feel to it.
It does.
Yeah, it does. Nobody's wanting to risk a whole lot. Everybody's trying to play tight, close, play off the chaos if it happens, but let's just methodically. And man, I look across this field right now, man, and you see all these cars out here in this big field. There's a parking lot and all these vendors and flags. And Mark and Billy have done an excellent job with this park.
Absolutely.
We got lots of vendors here, which is always a plus for a tournament,
Yeah. Maddie and I rode up this morning, and Billy's out there. He's a very hands-on individual, man. That's why he's got to where he has. He's out there parking cars. He's picking up trash.
I rolled in at 5:40 this morning. He's standing out in the middle of the road, like the Jesus position, like this, and he saw the parking pass. He's like, "Go!"
Tripling up the back center.
That's a bold move.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that.
I've seen that one before. Did it produce a kill?
It does. The Gunners lose 2.
So the Gunners, they were the ones that tripled up the back center, and they end up losing both those bodies, and they also are going to be losing their Snake as well, too. So here comes Houston Zone with 1 minute and 49 seconds left in a high body situation. Should be able to tie this one up.
Yeah, that probably wasn't the time to experiment.
But Zone's going to have to kind of put their foot on it a little bit. Read the field, Hanson. A minute 15 to go. It's getting about that time.
Oh, they lose their corner guy, the Gunners, though. Oh, and they lost him now. He might get a minor. Nope. Thank God. That would have hurt. Wow, with only 1 minute and 6 seconds left, Jesse Stevens concedes the point. Now it's a tied-up game, 2-2.
Probably going to see an overtime.
Yeah, but Jesse,
I could see that.
Jesse conceded the point because he's not thinking overtime. He's thinking,
let's go win this point.
We're going to send it. We're going to win it.
Yeah. But at least he left himself 6 seconds on the 60-second
major thing for the breakout.
On the breakout, exactly. And I talk about this every now and then. I'm sure you do too, Matty. Is I don't understand why these teams, when they're going to concede the point anyway, let it run below 60 seconds. Because then you're asking for trouble with getting a major on the break, because that's when you're going to get it.
I think it just depends on how quickly the coach can ascertain the actual variables in the situation.
Yeah, because there are so many.
And then especially depending on which side your guys are on.
Yes.
Because this type of layout with you hitting behind the start station, sometimes it's hard to get eyes downfield to figure out the situation.
It really is. I mean, now that you bring it up, I do remember standing down there just a while ago during one of the breaks and thinking, man, it's hard to see down there. If you've got your guys playing towards you.
I think he just got shot in the break. That'd be a penalty if he did.
Oh, and there comes the flag. Here it comes. One. Yep. Oh. And they're throwing them up so everybody can see it.
Now that was a logical. He got shot literally right away, so that was a good call.
Yeah, but it says 1-1 on the score. It should be 2-1 for Bricktown Bucks. So wondering what's going on with that.
But that was a legitimate call. There's nobody over here on the Dorito side now. So look for Bricktown to make their way down this side easily. You know, right now, Outlaw stuck in the back center, the God Bunker insert. Brick, and also Snake outside, Snake 1. But Bricktown has the ball on the Dorito side once again.
Oh yeah, they look. This is perfect for them. Slow roll this high body situation as long as they will let you, and try to go up a point with not much time left. That's the ideal situation for the Bucks right now.
Yeah, I mean, and they're sitting there with plenty of time left.
And to be honest, a lot of these divisional coaches, they get caught up in this wanting everybody to play and want to play a lot of points, and and all like this. And I'm like, no, let's just go win. We can play all we want at practice,
Right.
I'm with you on that. If I'm helping a team out, I'm letting you know. No consolation points, man, because I'm going to ask you right away, do you want to win the tournament?
Yes.
Are we building a winning program? If that's what we're trying to do here, then we got to play the best guys.
Yeah, I don't want to run my guys and get them playing consolation points, getting tired, maybe getting hurt,
If you could do that, if that's the vibe, that's what you want to do, but you have a drastically less percentage to win tournaments now.
Well, we call it down here, we call it beer league paintball. You're playing for fun, poops and giggles.
And that's okay too.
Man, we need those guys.
That's fine.
But if you're on a competitive team and your goal is to, A, win tournaments, and B, move up the ranks, then it's, I ask them all the time, what's the goal here? And they're like, shoot everybody. I'm like, nope. The goal is to hit that buzzer clean. That's the only thing, the gun's there just to clean the people out of your way.
Let's see if the Bucks can finish this off here, because they have 1 minute and 12 seconds to work with. They put themselves in decent attacking positions. They need to get a little bit closer, though. They're in D3 and 4. They need to be up a little bit further. They know it, and they are gunfighting their way to try to get into better position. These last players for the Outlaw boys, though, they've been tucked in tightly, as tight as they possibly can. And high survivability after those first early instants.
Well, he is, I think he's hit.
He's asking for a check. He's going to call himself out.
Think that's Big Will?
Yeah, that's Big Will.
Well, he was asking for a check.
I don't think he had hit on us. I think he bounced.
No, I think I couldn't tell. It was on the other side.
I didn't see any. Where he was pointing on his back, he didn't have a hit there. They're going to lose another body as well, too. So I think that Outlaw Prime might be able to hold this one out.
Oh, he needs to keep going. Head in the swivel, man. What are you doing?
Again,
and he missed.
Shoots at the littlest target.
I'm wondering if they took that other point away from the Bucks. Regardless, on the score, it does say 1-1, but
What are you doing?
Lost the count again.
Should have enough time.
Yeah, but why make? I mean, my old ticker can't take it up too much of this. It's only Saturday.
Well, hey, we just talked about this, right? Play this one as long as possible.
Yes.
And then score it in the last seconds. That's exactly what they did.
That's exactly what they did.
They made it a bit of a nail biter.
Yeah, they did. And especially since we're not sure about what's going on with the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's true.
Are we, is the score correct and we just missed something, or?
I don't know. I'll look at.
Well,
I'm gonna.
2-2. There was a point gone somewhere. Regardless, it does look like the Bucks are going to be winning that one. So,
man, what a
2-2 in this one with a minute left. Possible overtime here, as these points have been running a little bit longer. It's going to come down to the break. We get a 5-on-5 break, overtime. Now the gunner's going to go heavy guns again, tripling up that back center. We saw that didn't work out for him, and try to take some ground. Houston zone, though, much better look for them. They're playing one of the favorites here. They looked rough in their first game against the Super Gremlins, so completely different in this one.
And of course, we'd like to thank Carbon for being the Carbon Texas Shootout title sponsor for this one. Hats off to those guys. Check them out.
Zone going out wide, D side. Both teams are actually, and here comes the push up the middle for the Gunners as we hit the minute mark. First body to drop is going to be for zone. Gunners going to get the kill from the brick, and they're going to double it up with Zimmerman. So two bodies attacking up the center right now for the Gunners.
I swear that guy in the corner's got a shot in the shoulder.
Hansen gets to the Dorito, and that's going to pretty much hold everybody up.
Yep, 30 seconds left, grinding down.
Houston Zone just can't lose a dumb gun battle. Just.
Oh, he's hit. Oh, he just got rid of that one. You see that?
Yep.
Zimmerman got rid of one. Good job.
You know why?
I don't know. Nothing I wouldn't do.
Well, another body coming off for Houston Zone. Just not going to have enough time. 10 seconds left, and here come the attacking bodies for the Gunners as they launch. Maybe Walker has enough time. Oh, gets in there with just about 1 second left to go to steal the victory. So they went a little bit more aggressive, got a couple more early kills here on Houston Zone. We'll see, we're waiting for the thumbs up from the referee. Haven't seen it yet. It's Walker trying to steal this one. Oh, doesn't look like they're going to give it to him, which means we will have an overtime point. 3-on-3, 3 minutes on the clock. Looked like he got there in time, so did he have a hit?
Hey, Jeremy. Jeremy.
Chris has dumped his headset to go tell Jeremy that I saw you. I don't think he wants to talk to you, Chris.
I know. They didn't get that point?
Yeah, they got it.
Did they give it? Did they give it to
I
him?
think they did.
I didn't see the thumbs up from the ref, and Walker looked disappointed. Yeah, I mean, Walker doesn't look like he just got the victory. Trying to get some clarification here.
It's hard to hear that.
Okay.
Yeah, so we are heading to overtime.
Nice.
And this will heavily favor the Gunners.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, this will heavily favor the Gunners.
We'll say more. Why do you think that heavily favors the Gunners?
Gunners have the faster team, and in all actuality, they have the better gunfighters. Just straight up, they got a deeper pool of gunfighters. Zone's got, they got some decent gunfighters, but they don't have as much speed. You're going to see Jay-Z out there who's a nasty individual. That right there is going to be a key thing.
Still though, good looks for much better looks for Houston Zone.
But as we saw earlier, the team that's supposed to win doesn't always win.
Very true. I mean, I'm just glad that Houston Zone played 4 points in a row with 5 bodies.
Right, exactly. It's the little things. It's the little things.
And if you're looking for photography out here, we have Remy behind the lens out here just taking all kind of photos for people.
How old is she?
She looks like 12.
She does.
That's why I don't.
I remember I talked to her in Texas.
I don't talk to her because she looks like she's 12.
No, but I'm like, you take really good pictures. How long have you been doing this? She hasn't been doing it that long. She's very talented.
Remy, come here.
So.
Yeah, look, here's the rosters for the Gunners in Houston Zone.
Hello, world.
That's Remy behind the lens if you're looking for photos or video.
So the Gunners have a pretty solid squad, man, but Houston Zone definitely not taking them lightly. Good paintball out here right now. Overtime 3v3, and Jeremy is out there.
Yeah, they're going to send Walker out. Can't see who that third body is for the Gunners. On the breakout, who's going to take ground and stay alive? Zimmerman's going to go running and gunning all the way up the snake side with a huge fight.
He just got shot.
But be careful not to get a penalty, though.
Yeah.
No bodies come off on that big, bold run attempt here for Zimmerman and the Gunners, so they're at a deficit. It's 3-on-2 in favor of Zone.
I wish Zimmerman would have stopped at their clover, though, instead of going all the way.
Yeah, that was too big of a bite. He's experienced, though, so he must have saw something.
So 3-on-2, favor of Houston Zone. This is a 3-minute point.
Houston Zone looks like they're just really okay with kind of playing the back, not being super aggressive. They did just jump into snake and go to the clover.
All the way across from the D side to the back corner bunker on the snake side for the Gunners.
I can't believe you made it that far, Matty.
Oh, then he just got caught.
And it wasn't that fast either.
No.
It doesn't have to be, it just needs to be timed well. He made it there safe, but then lost his first engagement. So now it's a 3-on-1. And the last body for the Gunners is trapped in the middle, so Houston Zone's going to take the victory here. They go 1-1 so far today, and the Gunners also going to be 1-1. So it's going to be getting interesting in this division.
And goes to show you I was wrong. The Gutters didn't need, I mean, they just got blowed off the field in a 3-man, which just shocks me to death.
So that's going to do it for this set. Next up is going to be the Super Gremlins taking on Sinister, and Cold Blooded taking on the Clutch City Oilers here at the Carbon Texas Shootout. Matty Marshall, we'll be right back.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Crbn, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
All right, jumping into this next set here. Got the Super Gremlins and Sinister paintball. Super Gremlins and Sinister. Sinister in the purple. Sorry, Gremlins in the purple, Sinister in the red.
Yeah, now Super Gremlins so far have been playing pretty steady. You know, Sinister up and down during the game, not really the best, but
it looks like Robert first bite drop's going to be for Sinister from the D side.
See Jill Stewart for the Gremlins getting into the Dorito over here, usually playing the center, but now he's over here and just trying to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, Sinister moving up.
Summers for Sinister is up in the middle brick, and I guess, you know, if Jill can go one more bunker, he's going to shoot both of those guys in the center for Sinister right out of the
Body coming off for Sinister, and another death for the Gremlins. Still advantage for Sinister. Here comes Jill. This is Jill Stewart right here, right?
Yeah, Jill Stewart, yeah.
He's in a good spot. He's all the way in D4, and he's got two guns looking his way. And D4 is slightly outset, D3 slightly inset, so a little bit better field position here for Jill.
Oh.
So D3 wraps all the way around to get the drop in on Stewart. Stewart had I don't think he knew that body was in there.
Yeah, he stood up, didn't know he was there, stood up right into that lane. Stokes gets whacked out, and Sinister's going to put the first point up on the board. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a flag, and it's a major, but who's it on?
Trying to figure out if that penalty was on. As Cold-Blooded and the Clutch City Oilers about to take the field.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Robert, you figure out what the penalty was on?
No, the refs are obviously not communicating with each other right now. This side has no clue there was even a major thrown. They were running toward the Super Gremlin side, but I don't know if that was.
Well, they were getting down to it on body, so they didn't have enough.
They didn't have enough. I think that was the last one. They got, and so I guess the Super Gremlins, when they toweled it, they just. I don't know if they picked it up or they're just going to tell them on the next break. I don't know.
Well, point number one, as Oilers going to try to take ground Snake side and be losing their D side attacker. So one body advantage for Cold-Blooded. They double up the back center, and they get another kill as well, too. There's just 3 players left alive right now for the Clutch City Oilers. Tucked in the pocket a bit. Only one body outside aim wide at all in the Snake. Cold-Blooded dips into Snake, too.
It looks like Cold-Blooded's made a couple of adjustments. They're not trying to go super far on the Dorito side right off the break. They're instead concentrating on shooting back up the middle. They pulled a couple of bodies off, but they have let Clutch City get into that Snake 1. But boy, is he in there tight. Look at that. He can't really do a whole lot.
The good comms here. Cold-Blooded trying to take advantage of this high body situation. Getting into the Clover, in the Snake. Also getting into D3. No, neither one feeling any pressure, really. They're going to get the kill out of D1. Looking real good here for Cold-Blooded. We need a win.
Cold-Blooded tactically, Clutch City tactically retreats back to that brick out of S1. I love it when teams wear like different jerseys, you know, and then one of them looks similar to another team playing.
I was like, you love that? I hate that.
No, I hate that. That was being sarcastic.
We're playing tournament paintball. Wear the same jerseys. So the run through in the middle to finish things off, and first point will go to Cold-Blooded.
They tried to towel it, but it still didn't stop him from getting a few in the back.
Yeah, good start for Cold-Blooded. A little hit or miss today for Cold-Blooded. They couldn't put a point on the board against the Beefy Boys. Looked good against the Super Gremlins. And now getting off to a great start against Clutch City Oilers.
Who Clutch City was playing really good earlier today.
Well, they put up a ton on balls out, let balls out come back, and then won in overtime. So also a little hit or miss for them as well, too.
That's one of the most annoying things for me is when you're like right there knocking on the door to be a mercy rule game, and then you let somebody get all the way back. 1 point, okay. But when you let people come all the way back in and then you're like, oh, we're going to overtime, just makes me pull what the hair I don't have out.
All right, so they gave Sinister. So yeah, Sinister got that first point. Are the Super Gremlins going to be starting with, 3 bodies out there. So this is a huge power play for Sinister.
They got Jace, Joey Peppercelli jumped early. So now just Stokes and Jace Boyd for the Super Gremlins.
Oh, Sinister going to be losing both bodies on the Snake side. Terrible situation. They 3-on-2 now as they're going to let Boyd get all the way into the 50. But his life's going to be limited as Freeman is going to run him down. And they're going to get that last kill as well, too. So, yeah, looked over and saw both those bodies coming off on the Snake side for Sinister. But it ended up not being an issue. So they're going to go up 2-0. This is why you don't want to get major penalties when you're the last body left alive.
Exactly.
Basically spots the next point to your opponents as well.
And then Jace made an ill-timed move. He just dove in there right when the guy happened to stand up in the Dorito and look his way.
Some lady brought up some girl. So real quick, guys, breakfast orders. Plano. Yes. Patty, what would you like? Carne asada burrito with beans. No rice. No light. No rice. Thank you. I'll eat whatever you do. Burrito, Plano. Anything carne asada? Chicken. Thanks. Do you want one of these waters? No, I'm good. I'm gonna go grab us some more.
All right, so on the breakout right now is Cold-Blooded. Sending 2-body Snake way. So does Clutch City Oilers, and everybody makes it, at least initially.
Oh, here's a penalty on Cold-Blooded.
Well, they started with 5 and now only 2. So 3 bodies have come off. 2 on a penalty. This opportunity right now for Clutch City Oilers. Big high body situation. Count those bodies quickly and execute inside this game. They have a big advantage right now. Filter body into D4 and into D2. They already are past the 50-yard line in the Snake. Now past the 50-yard line on the D side as well.
They're playing this pretty effective over here, Matt, for the most part. I mean, from what I've seen for the day so far, and it's early in the day, obviously, but they're playing this the most effective. And they're in their clover. They're just all up in their business.
Playing smart here on a close. Maybe forcing the concession. Not quite yet. There's the run through on the inside. He gets almost all the way into the backfield.
He almost made that.
Emphasis on almost.
Yeah. I mean, when you're trying to bunker 5 guys on a run through.
Yeah. Hey, hats off to him.
And they're spread out all over the field. Odds are.
So tie game. Should be a tie game here. Yeah, there's the thumbs up. So let's see if the Super Gremlins can play clean here. Because they essentially spotted Sinister 2 points. And Sinister could use a win. They dropped their first game against the Gunners. Second time we've seen them here on center court.
I mean, what's nothing with the Super Gremlins, man? They come out and they play really good, or they can't get it together for some reason. I think Jace is having a good event so far. I think he's got to be a little more assertive in getting down this Doritos a little faster. He's playing a little conservative for me. And it's turning out that this Dorito side, it's not hard to stop them or slow them down the snake side if they don't just run down the field on you.
Well, if Jace is playing conservative on this side, it's because Colt Lukow's told him, hey, we need your gun to shoot inside. We need you to do this and that. It's just that everybody's dying around behind him.
Yes. Yep.
Well, both teams into the snake early. Both teams doubling up the back center, at least initially. The Gremlins are going to release up the middle. Same with Sinister. Gremlins taking a little bit more ground and getting to the wedge. Sinister getting checked out at the Aztec as they also dive a body into D3. Still 5-on-5.
Get him with that middle. Stokes again. Stokes likes that brick over here. There you go. Nice shot.
If you're going to get up in the middle, you got to do it early. You got to do it before they get up and outside wide.
Yep, and you got to know your shots when you get there, just like he did. Know your first couple shots. You're going to get those guys by surprise because the chance of them seeing you is slim.
Well, now he needs to figure out. He needs to dedicate his gun one way. You can't be just sitting there with your gun not up when you're up that far in the field, and because there's no one on the snake side, so they could be able to shut this side down.
Well, that's what happened that one game that he dropped the ball. Remember when that last game when he took his eyes off the field for 1 second, didn't know which way to look, and they ran down and shot 3 of them. So, perfect example right there, Matty, what you were discussing. And now doubling up the center to help out Stokes.
They got a great spread right now. Boyd's up past the 50. Stokes is in there at the brick. Yeah, there's a body in front of Boyd, but Stokes has Overwatch, so this is ideal for the Super Gremlins to get back in this match. Comms here from Sinister. It's like, hey, Boyd's in front of me. I need Overwatch. Watch my back. Yeah, they did not know that there's 2 bodies in the middle. He would not been engaging that aggressively with Boyd. And then a desperation run out. He's going to actually trade on the run. Nice shot on the run for Summers.
But here comes the hammer. They doesn't know where he's at.
Stokes gets checked out by the ref. Looks like just a bit of rub. So, solid point. Good comeback point right now for the Super Gremlins.
Yeah, Joey Peppercelli dives in the snake and bunkers him as he dives into their clover.
Tie ball game with Cold-Blooded and Clutch City Oilers. Clutch City Oilers have been pushing the issue a bit. They really like sending 2 bodies towards that snake side out early. Go in the back corner and snake off the break. That back corner is dicey over there.
Like when they run 2 through there, it's through that same lane. It's nail biting. It's mostly coming from the cold-blooded side of the field. For some reason, it just seems like those guys going to the brick, that God bunker insert, going to the corner. Those guys are getting shot a lot more than the guys going to the other side where that Clutch City is on.
Both teams into the snake, more aggressive for Clutch City though, as they drop a body inside, but they make it all the way into the clover, essentially on the break. Another body drops for Cold-Blooded this time. So it's a 4-on-4. A little bit better field position right now for the Oilers. 2 in the snake structure. Another body comes off for Cold-Blooded. They're down to 3. Great field position for the Oilers on the D side as well too, as they're quickly at the 40-yard line. They really like to push the issue, man. They're one of the most aggressive teams out here that we've seen so far in these first couple sets.
And the Dorito player, when he ran up here, I mean, he literally ran all the way to basically what's Dorito 5, wraps inside, shoots both the homes, 1 bounces, 1 eliminates. They didn't even know he was there yet. He just, it's like, hey, if nobody's going to shoot at me, I'm going to go all the way.
He's soaking up a lot of guns right now. Point slowed down a little bit, trying to figure it out.
Oh, shot on the hopper.
I don't think he shot him.
Well, Curtis seems confused. Doesn't like the call.
I did see that earlier, and I don't think he was shot, because I did see that, what he's calling.
Here comes a pain train right here, cross field.
Put the pinch on the back center. No concession quite yet here. We're cold-blooded. We're going to let it ride with just one player left alive in the snake. He does get the crossfield kill, though, before he gets bunkered. And now we're going to get a concession.
Say, Coach, you're a little late on that horn there, buddy.
So, hey, maybe that snake player missed practice last weekend.
4-on-1s.
Maybe he's notorious for pulling off 1-on-4s out of the snake. Not sure.
No, that's true. He could have missed practice, and yeah, that's. Remember when I told you I'd get you? There you go.
Maybe he was hitting on the coach's wife. I'm not exactly sure what's going on out here, but they definitely left him out there to dry, get bunkered.
Man, there's all kind of theories coming from up here.
You never know.
I'm just going to go with let the old guys get out the field and get a breath of fresh air before you concede. I'll go with that one. Although I think I'm leaning towards Maddie's latter part of that.
Hitting on the wife?
Yeah, insert whatever here. That explains why I got bonus balled so much when I was younger.
Now that I would believe. I would 100% believe that one.
Well, it took me 50 years for Maddie to point it out, but yeah, that's a good point.
True story. True story.
No wonder everybody hated me. Huh?
Crazier things have happened. Anyway, we got TKO Soup Gremlins on your right and Sinister on your left. Up 1 point, 7:35 left in this, Maddie.
Oh, big bite, snake side for the Gremlins. And he makes it clean, and a big bite up the middle, 50-yard line. We haven't seen that much for Sinister. They're going to be dropping a body out of that back center. Got to be careful doubling that up.
I don't think they know he's in that.
Wide.
Sorry, Maddie. I don't think they know he's up in that brick.
Well, that was Boyd. So Boyd he gets that kill on the inside, and now he's at the 50-yard line. If he pops top, he's going to get that free kill inside.
Oh, he's going to murder this guy for sure.
Set on a swivel. Yep, free kill for Boyd. Chicken wings, the 50 brick. So he's sitting on a 2-pack right now.
This is the Boyd I know. I like him going to work. He's pretty smooth with it, too. And that's a lot of shots you don't see. If he backs up off that spot, Maddie, he can shoot that outside snake, too, easily.
Well, they picked us a good layout for us to be calling games from the D side, because this D side is arguably as important as the snake side.
And it's doing a lot of the work over here.
Yeah, I mean, plus he's in no rush to do anything. There's 6:30 left in this, so. That's another shot. He wasn't even close. Sorry. I mean, in that situation, man, you just go to the next one and just shoot him in the backpack.
We have 7 different locations.
Yeah, you got to be careful, though, because they're chasing a point right now. They got time to work with, so Boyd, he's in the driver's seat.
Oh, and he lost his back guy, too. I didn't realize that.
So that means he needs to be extra careful.
Yes, that guy was there a minute ago. But now they're in a spot. Look for.
Oh, Boyd gets taken out, Chris.
Oh, no.
Well, dropping the ball here.
Yeah.
So 2 tough deaths for the Gremlins. I'm sure Colt Lukow is probably wanting to throw his clipboard right now.
Oh, God.
Because they had this point. Stokes is still alive, but he's trying to figure out, okay, where are these kills coming from?
Is that Stokes in the middle?
Yeah.
So he should honestly, in all fairness, get out here to the Dorito side. If he gets out to that Dorito side, Maddie, he's good to go.
2-on-2.
So
no one on the count, but with Stokes now getting all the way across, it's a great move. Need to spread the field. He's putting it together quicker.
Yep, that's what he needed to do to win this point. But now he's got to be careful not to get flipped across the field. He knows he's at the clover now, Maddie.
Yeah, I like this move from Stokes, and he did it in a way to take fire but do it safely. So now I know where you are. And he also has to concern himself with that back center as well, too. The back center for Sinister is totally dedicated to Overwatch on his Clover player. So Stokes could crawl down and make this one really interesting, because the only gun he has to worry about is the Clover. Said he's going to gunfight from his position. That's not the ideal move here.
I agree, Maddie. Get down your stomach.
Yeah, do the work, man. You have this whole side. You know there's no one in front of you.
And nobody can stop him. It's not that difficult of a move.
But he likes to play on his feet, as you well know, because he's played the brick most of the day.
I can relate to that. To me, I'm going to need 12 minutes a game just to get off my belly.
Yep. If Stokes had crawled down, he could catch the Clover, because the Clover won't know. He still thinks he's in D4. The Clover's actually going to come off of Stokes and gunfight down the sideline now. And the back center for Sinister is now focusing on Stokes.
Is he the only one left? Oh, he shot him he shot him out of this. Wow, what a shot by Stokes.
So now it's 2-on-1. Favor the Super Gremlins here, trying to tie this one up with right around 4 minutes left to go. Stokes is going to launch down. The D side clears all the way.
Wow, that's all.
And yeah, he looks up, he sees both the bodies walking off. He knew the count. Great point from Stokes.
Yeah, man, that's good heads up. That guy, he pretty much played every spot on the field.
He definitely played
Seriously,
a lot of them.
everything at the middle, Doritos. But hey, good field awareness by thinking about getting outside. So, I mean, I think he could have done a lot quicker than he did. But I mean, nonetheless, he did it the way he was supposed to.
And just an FYI for everybody out here at the event, there's 7 donation buckets at several of the vendors, Dirty, Registration, the Lemonade Lady, Gangster, for donations for Team USA. And 100% of all donations go towards helping get these kids over to France.
That's great.
And if you're not, you can either hit my Facebook page up and get a link to donate online if you just don't have any cash on you. And we will take every form of payment. And right after this set, we're going to have a couple of them come over here and let Maddie talk to them. Because these kids, we have 4 Team USA, players from the Texas region.
Are they under 16?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good for them.
We're still growing the best paintball players in the world in Texas.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Maddie's over here.
I wouldn't say that. I'm sorry, I got to disagree.
You got some great ones.
You got some great players.
You got Florida over here choking on it, and Callie over here choking on it. It's like the old fat guy from Texas just talking all kind of trash.
Hey, Texas is amazing, and they do breed some amazing paintball players.
Yes, we all do. East, west.
Body coming off right now for Clutch City Oilers. Cold-blooded, needs that. Still got some time to work with, 7:06 on the clock.
Clutch City taking a bouncer in the goggles, Maddie, going to that little Dorito.
It is getting warmer out here today, so the paint's going to change. Good paintball manipulation. You got to remember that stuff.
Yeah, you're starting at 70 degrees in the morning. It's going to be 89 this afternoon.
Yeah,
so
it's gonna warm up for sure.
it's a big switch.
So right now, cold-blooded down by 1 point.
I do like this player over here with the Doritos that's playing with the nice bucket hat on.
Yeah.
You don't see that much anymore.
No, that's a Usxbl thing. I was like, I didn't know Yosh dropped down a couple divisions.
I like how Yosh has gone back to the forward base.
Yes, me too. He's always keeping it clean.
Well, I think it was on Play the Game podcast the other day. They was talking about, Tyler Herman used a straight shot, so that's like every little nerd kid in the world is going to go one.
I thought it was Marcelo.
Oh, Marcelo, okay.
Yeah, I heard that too. I was like, oh.
Well, you know what? I got like 20 DMs. People ask me, hey, do you happen to have a straight shot?
That's
and I was
funny.
Like, oh my God.
That's so funny.
Thing is, yes, I do, but no, you can't have them.
Well, looking pretty good right now for Cold-Blooded. They got Lucy in the snake with his stylish bucket hat. He's got a body behind him. Controlling the action here on this very crucial Dorito side of the field.
I haven't seen the Cherry Brothers out here, have we? Are they not here? Oh, they're D4.
D4. We saw them so much because they made the finals, but they came in a wild card and won the event.
Understood. Thank you. Okay, that makes sense. So on their heels right now, Clutch City is trying to hold on to their lead by 1 point, but
Lacey's onto their side, Chris.
Lacey's doing work.
Looking for the crossfield shots, trying to put the pin in the back corner. And he's going to get that kill. Might have actually pushed him into his buddy, but regardless, they're effectively working the angles right now and trying to tie this game up. And great communication, too. Figure out where these last bodies are.
Does Clutch City have anybody in the snake over there?
No. There's yeah, there is one. There's one in the start in the he's inside the clover. Yep. It's hard to see him from our angle. He is behind that telephone pole with the transformer on it.
Oh, but here comes somebody going to come get him.
Man, that back guy just dropped the ball.
And he's just going to fall down.
He definitely dropped the ball.
And Cold-Blood is playing this point nicely. Full control, great comms, great pressure, great survivability.
Oh.
Yeah, I got no notes for Cold-Blooded in this one. That was excellent.
Yeah, that was well done.
Oh, there's a major. Who's it on? Oh, they're going to call a major on Cold-Blooded.
On Cold-Blooded?
Yep.
Oh, they got enough bodies to eat it.
No, wait a minute. He's running over the ref.
Well, no, Lacey gave a fist bump, so I must have been on their opponents.
Well, at first it looked like he was running to the middle to go grab some players, but Oh, y'all are gonna be jealous. We're sitting up here now looking at some of the best tournament food you can.
Yes. So that's the point approved.
Yeah, it looks like the penalty was on the Oilers.
And that's going to really suck because it was a major and they had no bodies left alive.
Well, and it's 2-2 now, but they're going to be down bodies. So
Now, I would just I'd see if they shoot 2 or 3 on the break. If they don't, concede the point real quick.
Just get it off there and save the time.
Yep. I mean,
because odds are you're going to lose it anyway.
100%. Definitely try to get 2 Gs. If you don't even it up right away, I'm going to concede. And that's exactly what I would tell the guys. I'm not going to sit there and play that game, with titty winkles with 3 on 5. Not happening. Sorry, that's what came to my head first.
I'm gonna look at the dictionary for
titty winkles. It's a word. Look it up.
So if we're playing Scrabble and you put out titty winkles, you're gonna get a lot of points.
In Iowa, absolutely. That's a word in Iowa. So
all right, you can call Chris. Ask him. He'll tell you.
Gremlins on your right, or on your left, and Sinister on your left. Oh, you're right. So here we go. All the way up to that center wedge. Jace getting out to the drill. 3 on the break.
And that center wedge was shooting that gap in between, and Jace still got it.
So Sinister losing their snake player on the break, but also they still have that corner over there in the snake, Maddie. So, I mean, not terrible.
Get out there alive. It's good. It is a turret. You can control the sideline from there, and you can launch from there. I'd rather have you in the clover, but we can start there.
Yes.
Joey Peppercelli's going to run up for TKO up into that brick.
Is his last name Peppercelli?
It's Petrocelli, but we call him Peppercelli because the first day he tries out for fit, he bunkers Cyrus right in the jewels, and it's a little pepper for you, And so now ever since then it's been Peppercelli.
That's funny.
Well, he's in a really good spot right now, and he's trying to shut down the angle on that snake side. So the Super Gremlins playing some offense right now, up the middle, and also in the clover early.
I'd like to see Jace go at least 1, try and get up in that.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah,
he's just feeling pressure, and he wants to stay alive. So as they are putting some accurate paintballs on him, he keeps head checking away from him. You got to be careful.
Yeah, I think this could be one of those points, Matty, we talked about, grinding down to the last. The way this is transitioning, but right now I got to give the advantage to the Gremlins. Just seem a little more battle of attrition, trying to get the field a little easier.
Well, especially if they can get Boyd up, then absolutely.
There he is. There he goes.
Now you just can't lose a gunfight.
Well, the Distil possible Dorito 3 is actually past that. They're calling that Dorito 3.
He's going to shoot him in the leg, on the foot, in the leg, yep.
Yeah, it's a tough thing about that wedge, man. You just can't be there for long once your opponent gets outside wide.
And you called that too, Matty, when we talked about it on the field. But you have to pick your side.
When it looks like Sinister conceded a 3-on-5 because of the positions that they had with time ticking off the clock.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would have given a little more time personally.
Did you? I didn't see exactly how much time was left.
So no, I did not.
I would like to head check the clock before I make that.
Yeah,
there's probably 220.
210.
Yeah, something that's right there.
Because at 222, Jace made the move.
Okay.
Shoots the guy, so about 10 seconds clicked off or so.
Got it. And that comes down to, Matty had spoke about it earlier, when you're in a spot like at that center wedge, you got to pick a side. You have got to pick a side. You can't go back and forth, because what happens is, who's your bigger threat? Jace was the bigger threat there, and by taking your eyes off him, Jace is tiptoed up there, and you're dead. Yeah. Because you can't come out on him, and he got shot him in the foot. It's not a good bunker to be in.
And we've seen it happen time and time again. You lean back, turn your head away from who you're looking at to holler at your teammates,
and you're looking at the balls.
5-on-3 here. Power play for Cold-Blooded. Lacey gets a really good jump, but he jumps right into a ball actually on the breakout. And now it's going to be a 3-on-4. Now a 2-on-4.
Yeah.
And they get a quick concession, so we've got 4 to go.
That's what I would have done.
There you go. That's the coach coming out, and Chris called it right away.
I mean, they got one break. They got one in the break though, Matty. If they would have got 2, I probably would have let it play out a little more, but they lost their snake guy, and that's going to hurt.
Yeah, if they had taken all those positions and turned it into a 3-on-4, I would let that play out a little bit.
Yeah.
But as soon as they lose that snake body, it's 4-on-2 now.
It's one of the hardest things about this game to figure out is how to manage your clock. because everybody's a little different. You know, there's people out here, you know, all gas, no brakes. There's other people that like to zone up. You know, what can your team do? You know, can you manage this clock well? Honestly, I would take either one of y'all managing my clock all day long.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You look at, after watching all these paintball games throughout the years, you kind of get a feel for what does and doesn't work. So I look at the situation and think, like Ryan Brand. See how Ryan Brand's a little bit quicker on the horn than some other guys, where some other coaches will let it roll a little bit. But everyone's gone more towards Ryan Brand's style that he brought out about 7-8 years ago.
Yeah, because he has always been the quickest.
But it's a little bit different. Not everyone's coaching San Antonio Usxbl. Right?
That's true.
But,
fair enough. Fair enough.
But the situation, I just look at it, if we ran this 100 times, we ran the situation 100 times, how many times do we win if we're a 2-on-4, right? Does that pop off? Is that going to be 5% chance, a 10% chance?
Yeah, I mean, it's a coin flip. There's so many variables, you know.
Hold on, here. Come here, boss. Come here, boss lady. You got to say
Nobody wants to listen to me
Tell
talk.
everybody thank you
Good morning, Tracy. How you doing?
Good morning, Maddie. Thank you for being here. And Chris.
Tracy Hammond up here.
Mr. Jordan.
How
Thank
are
you,
things
John.
going on behind the scenes?
Good. Paintball, you know.
It is definitely paintball.
We lucked out with the weather. It's a little breezy.
Yes.
I'll take it.
My skin can handle this.
No rain.
Yeah.
No rain.
Loving it.
We're all crossing our fingers. Yeah, it looks
Another great event here by the Usxbl in Texas.
You guys are doing amazing things down here, so
love it.
Thank you
for
very
all your
much.
efforts and all the miles that you put in.
Happy to be
Good
here.
Lord, forget about the miles.
Florida was her idea.
Yes.
So.
Yes, Florida was mine.
What do you got for us, Trace?
Road trip.
Road trip.
So jumping into this point, tripling up the back center again. Super Gremlins this time. And they're going to get a body into the snake. They go heavy guns. It does not produce a kill, but then very quickly, as Sinister trying to attack the middle with two bodies, they lose one of them, though. So it's a 5-on-4 here in favor of the Super Gremlins.
He's saying he shot Jace Boyd. If that's so, he's going to call a penalty. He's screaming bloody murder, but the ref was right there. Now they're doubled up in that Dorito.
That is not a good place to be.
Well, it depends what team you're on.
I am not team double up in a Dorito.
If you're Sinister, you like that move.
Sure you do.
I mean, they have time. They got 125 left. I would like to see them pull this out. You know, this Dorito guy's got to get on his horse. He's doing some gun surgery. He doesn't have time for that right now.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. He needs to get it up and running as quickly as possible.
Oh, now they know he's there. That's the back center guy keeping an eye on him. The center guy's got to get up to that other brick.
Oh, boy, loses his hopper. His hopper's getting stitched up. He's not going to be able to use that. Oh, but it's player Sinister shot right in front of him.
Oh, man. That's a bad death, Matty.
Well, the Gremlins have the lead to protect, so Boyd.
Yeah, and all Chase got to do is just lay right where he's at.
I was taking pressure.
30 seconds
right now. It's ran 30 seconds. Yeah, so this Sinister's going to have to launch. Again, Cardinal Sin of Paintball is to be alive at the end of a point when you're only down by 1.
Chase is pulling the pot out. He's going to try to play with half a hopper.
And Sinister is off the pace right now.
By Sinister losing that Dorito guy, that cost him this point. 100%.
Look at this high level here. Jace is kicking the bunker behind him, trying to make it look like that's where he's at.
He's also he's just trying to get shot at. He's hitting both bunkers, trying to confuse his opponents, make them think that there's players in both of those spots.
That's going to do it.
That is going to do it. So Sinister not understanding. I mean, you just cannot be alive in these situations.
No.
It drives me crazy. You're only down 1. 3 players were still alive when time expired.
Yeah, Jace, great job by Jace, but losing their Dorito side, that guy definitely cost them that point by getting shot. I mean, I wish you'd have lived it out to kind of see how that point would transpire. Jace losing his loader didn't help.
Yeah, but the other player was smart enough to shoot it right away.
Yep.
Just so you know, hey, what? You can't pick it up now.
Yes.
You can pick it up. It's going to be a little dirty.
I would have let him try to pick it up and then blow his hand off.
Yeah, try to pick it up. If you pick it up, you're hit. You know, because it's shot. You pick it up, you're dead.
Yeah.
So that's going to do it for that game, unfortunately. Good job by for the TKO Super Gremlins. Similar situation now. A lot more time left in this one, though, Matty. 4 minutes left, 2-3.
Yeah, we can see a couple more points out here, the way this is going. Kind of depends on kills on the break. If it's 5-on-5, which I kind of doubt it will be, we haven't really seen a ton of 5-on-5 points out here. Both teams going into Snake. The Oilers are the team that is really pushing the issue, trying to get to that back corner bunker very often, and he might be taking the walk though. No, looks like he's good to go. They're going to triple stack the Snake. They get 3 bodies that way, and they lose one of their players towards the D side. So players on an island over here currently for the Oilers.
Lacey for Cold-Blooded just made a bump out. Going to try to play the Dorito side.
Oh, gets clipped though.
But he gets...
When you get shot on the inside of your goggles, that means you're leaning out way too far.
Way too far.
Well, the Oilers have this power Snake move is working out for them nicely as they are past the 50-yard line. They're in the clover. They're into Cold-Blooded's clover, and that was probably where the possible kills are coming from.
They lost the guy behind him, but he still has the guy in the corner. Can he capitalize on this though, Matty? I think the highway's the move here. There it is.
Well, Cold-Blooded runs the highway and stitches up the thorn in their side, and he stays alive.
Jumps the beam, gets in there.
All the way to their clover now. The tables have turned on the Snake side.
Why is this guy still in this Dorito? I have no idea. For Clutch City.
Because he doesn't know the count.
He's got to make something happen soon. Oh, he's going to blast this guy.
That's Medley.
Oh, he's hitting the pack?
Yeah, he's about to get stitched up though.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, he just didn't know he didn't know the count, and he didn't know that Weaver was still alive on this side. So now Weaver's going to run all the way through, and they're going to concede the point. So the Oilers going to be going down by 2 to Cold-Blooded with 2:16 on the clock.
That was a good back and forth point. I wish that, you know, that Clutch City would have known the count a little better.
Well, every game can't be just a great back and forth battle.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
that point was back and forth.
That was a good point. I mean, the battle of attrition was just amazing.
Yeah, you just got to keep your head on a swivel a little bit more than that.
Yes.
Those guys got just too tunnel vision into what was going on right in front of them, or they're shot directly cross field and keep the head on a swivel, and ultimately Weaver made him pay. So good job by Weaver.
He takes advantage of situations really well. That's one thing I've noticed about him.
Well, Cold-Blooded got off to a real rough start against the Beefy Boys. I believe it was a 0-4 shutout loss. But they really woke up nicely because they had a good game against the Gremlins, and then now they're playing really well against the Oilers. So I like how they're playing this field. The Oilers are really pushing the issue on that Snake side. They're going corner and Snake 1, pretty much, or Snake 2 every single time.
Yeah, and the Oilers came out in their first game and looked sharp. And now they're just, I don't know, what are they doing? They're like, they're trying to react to everything that the other team does.
Yeah, they've just been a little hit or miss because, yeah, they came out and looked sharp against Balls Out. Then they let Balls Out score a bunch of unanswered points. It got real interesting, and then they prevailed in overtime. So it's been a rocky, interesting road for them so far here in the morning's competition.
I always love how every paintball tournament, Saturday morning, everybody's bumping knuckles, everybody's hugging everybody.
Yeah.
You come Sunday, first playoff game, and it's like you don't know these people anymore.
Yep. But Cold-Blooded, you know, those guys are looking pretty decent. I mean, Clutch City Oilers, you know, compared to their first game, I mean, they have 2 minutes, though. That's a lot of time.
Yeah, the way these points are going, we could see a couple more. And just really, Clutch City has to push the pace, though, because they're down 2. So they're running about a little over a minute per point. So,
and we've seen a couple of teams just push the issue like really far on the break. You know, you got to find that happy medium. What's too far? And Jay-Z came up here a while ago while you were gone, and I told him that you spied what was going on out there.
Oh, yeah?
He said next time he'd try to make a better show of it.
Oh, got it. That's funny. Well, here we go. Clutch City down by 2. On your right.
Cold-Blooded going back into Snake, and Clutch City going right into the Snake 2. They're going to drop a body inside this time. So it's a 5-on-4 in favor of Cold-Blooded. And yeah, they're kind of out of it. The Oilers can't really concede this one here.
No, they got to go
I'll
win
let
this
it
point.
ride here in this low body situation and hope that somebody plays the hero. Oh, there we go. Nice little kill for the Oilers from D3.
Yeah, he gets up into that center snake side brick, and nobody knows he's there. He's looking like he wants to launch early.
I would. I'd go up to that wedge and shoot the guy in the back. Yep, just like that. What are you doing?
Oh, going to get torched by the guy. He turned his back to the most dangerous threat.
The one thing he was looking for, he turned his back to. What are you doing?
And he paid for it because he wore a lot of paint.
I think he saw, the reason why he did that is he saw the flash of the body heading out on the D side.
Yeah, but
he felt like he had to put his gun that way.
I still think he had time to shoot the snake and switch over to the other because that guy was laying there. But time running down now, Matty, down to 1 minute almost.
Well, another body coming off right now for Cold Blooded as he tried to make it to the back corner and he got stitched up.
Clutch City's in their clover, but on the inside, here he comes. Here comes the launch.
And no one put a gun that way. They finally pick him up, but does cost him a body out of the snake.
So catches a few extra in the head.
Oh, he caught him in his foot.
2 on 2, 2 on 1.
2 on 1.
Yeah, 2 on 1 in favor of the Oilers.
He should have just went and got him when he had the chance. This guy has no idea what the count is for the Oilers.
Yeah, a lot of bodies have come off pretty quickly here in this attack.
Dude, they got to go, Matty.
They're chasing 2, not 1. They're off the pace. Have to commit here.
This guy's going to get shot in the face. Yeah, that's going to be curtains for this one. There's no way. I mean, even if they do get this point, Matty.
Yeah, just not enough time, Chris. Not enough time for that second point.
And Croton's just going to sit there and...
Yeah, great job by Kroon. Kroon's going to get that kill as well, too. Awesome job by Kroon. We should run straight. Kroon, go get that 5th point, bud. Might need it.
Yeah. Nah, well, I mean, I like the battle. I think the Clutch City Oilers could have taken that point, but unfortunately, we're not able to. You know, I not much really to say to that one. Unfortunately, let time run out, and they're going to take that L.
Kroon was shot in his arm.
Yeah, I thought so.
What kind of lemonade would you like? Watermelon? Robert, lemonade?
Yeah, no, he was shot. He was definitely shot in his forearm.
Strawberry, kiwi?
But it was too little too late at that point anyway, really.
Well, that's going to do it here for this set. Cold Blooded takes the win, and the Gremlins also take the win. Next up is going to be Balls Out and the Beefy Boys, and New Orleans Smoke and P8 Ball Factory. We'll be right back.
Team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. along with our adjustable torque settings 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
All right, we are back here jumping into this next point here, the Carbon Texas Shootout. And it does look like Beefy Boys dropping a body and Balls Out drops a body. It's 4-on-4 here to start out this point. Both teams got a body in the snake.
Yeah, that body of the drop for Balls Out was Galvan. So, again, he's been kind of ineffective today compared to what he was last event.
Yeah.
But still a big kill.
Yeah, I mean, he can turn it on at any time, though, but he was definitely a force multiplier for him. They're going to be dropping another body, 2 bodies actually here. Not looking good for Balls Out. They just have 1 body here in D3, trying to make something happen. Goes into D4.
And where a lot of teams in here in Texas that have rivalries, these teams actually get along and like each other. So there probably will not be a whole lot of bonus balling, but there's going to be a little. You know, just like you would with your brother, like, yeah, I got you, sucker.
Well, they're trying to find Victor over here, who has made this one very interesting. He still has, there's 1 more body over there as well, too, and they chopped up a few of these Beefy Boys. What we got left? So 3-on-2, favor the Beefy Boys. I don't think the Beefy Boys know the count.
They don't. The Beefy Boys have a very elaborate field code system, but while if it works, it's really great because you can tell everybody a lot with just a few words. But if you're off, you literally, it will mess you up.
Oh, it's going to even up the count here. So Victor is playing really well for Balls Out. He's kind of saving this point for him.
Nice move.
And that's going to...
Look at that move.
He's off on the count, though.
Uh-oh. Put the brakes on. Had to pump the brakes a little bit there.
Well, as
hey, great move.
Dust settles, Victor is just making sure that no one else is left alive. Well, that one got interesting on the snake side. Yeah, he was off by 1 body. Basically almost stepped on a landmine.
Yeah, the snake player for the Beefy Boys just kind of lost the count, and when Balls Out steps over the thing, he shakes the whole bunker complex. How can you not know he's coming? Of course, it is very windy out here today.
Yeah, it's not. If you look at the wind can help. Sometimes the wind's going through your goggles and you can't hear as well, but it's not blowing the bunkers around. That's when it gets real tough.
That's when
every bunker's moving, you can't use the bunker moving as a tell to see where your opponents are. Still not hitting that buzzer, huh? Just going to burn some time off and force the concession. Not a bad move, though, for balls out, because the clock is their friend.
Yeah, and again, it's one of those things when you've got a little bit of a friendly rivalry, you like give up. You just want somebody, you know, like make them give up.
So now, first time we've seen New Orleans smoke. And Paintball Factory did pretty well in their first match against the Beefy Boys. Put up a decent score. They look crisp.
Now this ought to be the game. This should be what you would expect one of the finals to look like. New Orleans Smoke is a conglomeration of 3 different teams from LAX. They just basically melded 3 teams into one.
Some Louisiana boys trying to come take Texas's money.
Well, you know,
again.
The three teams that melded all took an event last year in D4.
That's what I'm saying, again.
And I'm like, God. You know, but unfortunately, we won't be able to see Jackson, who's going to be playing the Snake 1 over there for them for sure. Oh, and they put Paintball Factory's first players.
Hey, bloody break here. 2 bodies come off for Paintball Factory, both on the Snake side, and 1 for Smoke. So it's a 4-on-3 advantage for Smoke. And here comes a run from the back center, makes it all the way to the back corner bunker on the Snake side. Excellent field, trying to spread the field for Paintball Factory. But a massive high body situation here for Smoke.
5-on-3 in favor, well, 5-on-2 in favor of Smoke. 4?
Well, I think it's 4, yeah.
Yeah,
4
New Orleans Smoke lost 1 in the break in the back center. And look at this big bite across the field. Does he make it? Nice fill by New Orleans, sorry, by Paintball Factory.
Yeah.
Filling that corner out there. That was a long run, man. He might be the only savior that keeps him from running down the Dorito side. And making the move out to Dorito. 3 now.
Tap out last player alive here on the B side. So there's 1 player left alive on the Snake side. But that is it for Paintball Factory. Smoke might be a little off on the count though. Because they're playing this D side like there's still somebody in front of them. Yeah, see, he's
asking.
Actively saying, what do we have Dorito side?
And there was the last one coming out of the Snake corner.
That was a good fill though for him. I mean, he had to do that because there was 2 guys in the Snake over there for
But a good
New Orleans Smoke.
Good point for Smoke. Man, they came out looking like they've been playing the layout for a while. I mean, no hesitation, right down the field.
Well, they've had a decent amount of time to
watch.
Have they played on any of the other fields?
No.
Yeah, okay, because we're only seeing
this first one, yeah.
Well, it's actually kind of nice because then you get to watch all of the early morning games, scout. They probably watched the last game against Paintball Factory, know exactly what everyone was doing. It can be a blessing or a curse, though, because if you just get out there and start playing the field right away, get warmed up.
I think I would rather watch a few games.
I would too. I'm just trying to paint it from both sides.
Yes.
Because I've heard other people like, no, I hate rested. I hate afternoon sessions.
Depends on who I'm playing.
I hate getting dressed.
If I'm playing a duck, you know, I want to play early. But if I'm playing one of the teams that figures to be in the Sunday club, I definitely want to watch a few games.
When I was 21, I loved the afternoon session. And as I got older, I liked the morning session.
Yes, because we're up anyway. as opposed to still being up.
Yeah. No.
Oh, losing one though. Ball's out.
Funny how that goes. Used to be going to bed about the time you're waking up.
What is bed? There was no bed. I slept on Tuesdays. So here we go. Ball's out. Making a big bite over here on the Dorito side, Matty.
Yeah, out and around and somehow, some way makes it clean.
He is just running ships over here.
And he does not miss his crossfield shot. Accurate spread and gets the free kill. Victor's on one, man. Victor's having a really good day out here, but
they get a penalty.
Victor, yeah, minor penalty assessed behind him.
No, that's gonna be bad news. Now it's 4-on-1.
2.
4-on-2. Oh, I didn't see that guy. 4-on-2 in favor of Beefy. That was a big bite though, man. Jesus, I can't believe you made that far. But that just goes down to heads up, head in the swivel, Matty. Run into the make you stop.
Yeah,
you know?
Unfortunately for him, his teammates got the penalty behind him. So
yeah.
It's still 2 bodies out there, 4 balls out, but Victor is on one. He is looking really good right now. Wins the gunfight.
He's got right now the Beefy Boys are in Snake 1, the Snake Brick.
That's a 3-pack for Victor.
Wow.
He shot the back corner, and they get a minor penalty. Oh man, Victor.
This is all Victor.
Yeah.
He gets the MVP in this one.
Well, he shoots Luke Pachowski. Luke stands up and immediately starts talking.
That guy's got shot of the tank.
You know, immediately starts talking, and the ref's standing right there, and it's like, oh, that's a minor.
Hey man, 10 to 10, A+ here for Victor on the D side. If it wasn't for him, Ball's Out's going to lose that point.
100%, Matty.
And Beefy had the body situation. They had the field position.
They had it all. Yeah, that was definitely. I still can't believe how far he made that. He ran right by every Dorito and ran all the way to their side without even getting shot at.
0% zone control.
Yes, 0. 0. But hey, man, heads up. You know, he could have stopped. He had 5 places to bail out to if he had to. And I tell my guys, I'm sure you do the same, Matty, run down the field. When you're going by spots, heads up. If somebody stops you, just bail out and go to that spot and then work your way up there from there. But if there's nobody looking at you, there's no reason to stop. Stopping is hard. Look at Robert over here. What, the disc brakes fell out on you?
Only way I can stop is I had to fall down. If I try to break this body by myself, I'm going to pull a hammy for sure.
Here we go, gentlemen. Smoke down, up 1 point over Factory on your right.
Big, huge bite all the way to D3 off the break. Does he make it clean here for Smoke? I don't think he did. So great zone control, at least initially here for Paintball Factory. But then they lose a body as well, too.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of shooting from the back center and then getting out to the corners. I mean, that's the corner on run has been looking pretty bleak getting out there, especially from the side that Paintball Factory is on right now. But Smoke is looking good.
Yeah, Smoke's got 1 in the home, 2 in the Snake, and then 1 over here in the Dorito side. And they shoot one of Paintball Factory out of the Snake. So again, they're pushing the issue as they lose one. 3 on 3. 3 on 2.
This kid's going to work over here for Smoke.
Oh, way to kill him.
My bad.
Commentator curse.
My bad. My bad, dog. I don't think you saw that guy fill the corner.
Yeah, I think the whole thing is if you're playing out here, you don't want Chris to talk about you because you definitely get killed if you do.
Yeah.
Up.
Man, we're watching a bunch of deaths out of their spots right now.
Yeah, Smoke is in there. Clover. So, man, Smoke's playing good.
It's reminiscent of the Beefy game with paintball. You know, dies in bunches, you know, just.
Yep.
It's like 1, 2, 2, 3. God.
Yeah, I mean, they're surviving the onslaught in the beginning for the most part, losing 1, maybe 1 or 2. 1 from each team.
Yeah, the trend that's developing too is that, and we talked about this when
we're walking the field.
Yeah, is that when you get locked into your initial battle, but then a dynamic move is made that you didn't see, and then those guys are just getting free kills all day long.
Yes.
So we keep seeing that on both sides, Snake side and B side.
And it makes people look a lot better than they actually are, because you're just giving them to them. How many people we got seen shot today, just like multiple bonus balls in the back? Just
quite a bit. Quite a bit.
It makes it easy for us. We know who definitely gets shot.
Yes. You know, but now Ball's Out looking good, but they've looked like this before. Up 2 points over Beefy. A lot of teams out here I see every now and then have squandered leads. Let's see who does it now.
And the Beefy Boys going to double up that Snake side. And they get a kill. So advantage Beefy Boys. They need it. Ball's Out. No one on the D side at all. They doubled up the back center.
Is that Victor they shot?
I couldn't tell who it was Victor. If it was Victor, great kill for Beefy Boys. That's exactly what they need to do. And they get another kill out of the back center. So it's Beefy Boys looking like they should be able to answer 5 on 3 now.
Yeah, they eliminate Dickies and allows Eric Gutierrez to bump out to the Dorito side for Balls Out. Trying to stop the bleeding, but 5 on 3. Not the best place to be in.
Making a good move on the oh man, gets clipped getting up there from that Snake side of the field. And now you can see on your screen.
Yeah, I don't hate that move from Contreras.
No.
He's just trying to make something. They're down bodies.
Yep.
The only thing he could have done is just tighten up and force them to come into guns.
And here comes Ram up the Snake side Dorito side for Beefy Boys. Just Searching for them last bodies.
Oh man, gets clipped out of that clover.
Portillo trying to get the crossfield shot. He's on to their side of the field. And then I think he disconnected. Nope. Player at the clover here for balls out is breaking some pain. Portillo. He needs to get on. Yeah, I was gonna say he needs to get on his stomach and either go forward or retreat. There's no one in front of Portillo, but he doesn't know that. Yeah, these teams are just having a real hard time keeping the count accurate. They need to talk to him. Well, Portillo needs some information because these guys know there's no one on the D side.
No, because Luke's still looking this way. He's not. He's trying to figure out where the. You see him holding up 2 or 3 fingers. He's trying to figure out if it's 2 or 3 people alive.
I mean, it's really loud out here. There's another field right by us as well, too. So you can see why the comms are going to be a little tough.
Key point right here for Beefy, though.
Yeah, they need this one.
Yep.
Because these points are going long. There's only 5 minutes left.
That was clutch right there. Had to be happening.
So Beefy Boy's going to stay in this match. 4:53 to go. Now just down by 1. See if Paintball Factory can answer in their match as well, too. As Smoke looked real dialed through the first couple. And these points have gone a lot faster, too. So we still got 9:28 to go.
And it's not like they're just beating up on one of the perennial low-ranked teams. I mean, this is a Sunday team they're playing, you know.
Well, Paintball Factory in their first match handled the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, they did. They handled them really good.
It's been going back and forth though, so this is going to be interesting because it's really tough to call a favorite right now. No one's just absolutely smashing so far.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody that's just been like, whoa, those guys are lights out right now. But I think as we progress through today, those teams will start to stand out because they'll know the field better.
10 seconds to go before the start of this next one. Looks like multiple bodies going towards the snake side. The Paintball Factory, they go into the snake off the break. They double up the back center. Smoke's going to answer. And looks like Paintball Factory loses one of those players from the back center. They shoot the back corner bunker on the D side, so it's 4-on-4. Maybe, you know, actually, did Smoke lose 2 bodies? Because I don't see anyone else out here on the D side. They got back center, the insert bunker. No, they still got 4. So it's 4-on-4, but much better field spread here for Paintball Factory.
Yeah, their
closest body to the D side, Chris, is, well, now D1.
Yeah, I was going to say, they got to get out of that back center.
And Smoke may have just got shot in the foot sliding into that baby Dorito. The way he tucked it up under him. If it was, it's no longer.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I like the slow play, but Smoke, I mean, even though he got to that little Dorito, it's still not ideal. I think it's got clipped from somewhere. He got clipped in the goggles, it looks like. Got kind of quiet out here.
Oh!
Nice shot.
So Henry Portillo winds up getting shot out of the Dorito 50. But Smoke drops 1, too. I think that's Jackson running off. God. Out of the snake. And that's a big loss for Smoke.
Another body coming off for Smoke. They try to refill that spot. Back corner bunker, snake side. Gunfight on the D side.
Does Paintball Factory have somebody in the snake? Can you see?
Yeah, there he is right there.
Okay. So 3-0-2.
He's at the 50.
Awful quiet now. Oh, he got shot. Wow.
Yeah, Paintball Factory.
Lazy.
Now, yeah, they own this east side.
Yep, they need this point, so take your time. 7:20 left in this game. No reason to really do that. I mean, yet.
I don't know who this is because he doesn't have a name on his back, but he played very well on that point.
Yeah.
I think that's Hudson Dumfrey.
He's my favorite? Gonna be my favorite if he plays like that.
The one that won that 4-on-1.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. At the last event, the 4-on-1 with the major, yeah.
Then he got the major.
That's Hudson Dumfrey, yeah. And he owns that nice vendor booth right over there, paintball.com.
Oh, it's his company.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Well, it looks like he plays a lot of paintball.
He plays a lot, plays at the D2 in XLs, and then plays pickups with Florida. He plays here, he plays at WC. Yeah.
Who does he play with on the WC? What division?
So right now, 2-1. Ball's out, up by 1 point over Beefy. Ball's out, going to be on your right. Beefy Boy's on your left. Nice little battle we got going on here. I think Ball's out is looking a little better than Beefy at this point.
Well, they're definitely looking a little more aggressive, like pushing the pace a little more.
Well, Ball's out, goes back to the pocket play. They put for him during their comeback in their first match. They don't shoot anybody this time. Those 5-on-5, they might get stuck in the middle. Sure enough, they lose their back center, and they are attacking up the middle. They have nobody out wide, and they're getting torn up trying to get out wide. Down 3 bodies. This is what happens, man. This is the scary part of running that center play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because they missed their shots, which they hit before, making it easier on them.
It's risky, because if you make your shots and you can get up and control the zones, it's good. Okay, so they even it up a little bit. That's a tough death here for the Beefy Boys. Can't be dying in that situation. But the Beefy Boys getting to the 50-yard line. In the snake, get that kill inside. Now just 2 bodies left alive for Balls Out. Beefy Boys losing another one, though. Here comes the counterattack from Balls Out. Stays alive in the snake.
Wow.
And they're repositioned in the middle as well, too. This point could go Balls Out's way. And they get the kill back center as well.
Man.
The 2 players left alive right now for Balls Out are getting it done.
Oh, he shoots his own player.
Shoots his own body, though. A little
Oh, no, he didn't shoot him. He almost shot him, though. Is that Gallivan?
Galvan looked at him like, are you serious, bro? Are you serious? You and me are getting it done right now. You're going to try to shoot me?
He almost blew his head off.
Steal my thunder. Excellent job on those last 2 bodies. Is that Dickies? Robert's over here shaking his head.
Dickie's going to work on your boys.
Steven Inslow going to work on his own team.
Way to go, Dickies.
Yeah, way to go.
Hey, it was looking sketchy on that game plan for a second.
Oof.
Until Dickies and Galvan stepped up.
And then he was even trying to get Galvan off the field.
He's like, I can win by myself.
If he was a better shot, could be way cooler.
Can't get a 6-pack if you don't shoot one of your own teammates.
So funny.
He's going to get a talking to in the pits, though. Galvan's big. Really, bro? Really?
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
That's funny.
I'm literally the only guy on this team that's wearing an all-black jersey with a big paintball on it.
Well, similar situation, 7-10 left in this. New Orleans Smoke on your right. Up by 1 point, plenty of time left in this. Both these teams looking pretty stellar. I got to give the advantage to New Orleans Smoke right now, though. These guys are looking pretty tight.
Are you taking the team with the lead?
No, I'm just saying they look better.
They do look better.
I think they look better.
I don't know, Paintball Factory.
They pull some down points.
Yeah, they looked really good in that first game. I don't know. I think this could be a really good game.
Paintball Factory plays better off the chaos.
Yes,
Smoke plays better if everything kind of falls their way on the break.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Well, Smoke losing the body on the break. 5-on-4.
Both teams double up the home.
And both teams into the snake. And even up both at snake 1. Well, quickly going on the D side as well, too. Slightly better for Smoke, though, as they get into D4.
And mirroring them up now. Here goes Paintball Factory in their mirror on the Dorito side. Paintball Factory in that outside snake 1, and now filling that spot as well as New Orleans Smoke. And then filling the corner. Man, that's a key fill right there to that corner for the snake side, man. He'll have a lot of support over there now.
Yeah, they're setting up nicely. Battle on the D side, though, going to be pretty crucial here.
With a 4-on-3 advantage for Paintball Factory.
So Paintball Factory up in there.
Yeah.
Their Clover.
And they're also being a little bit more aggressive in their gunfights. Smoke playing like they have a lead. Now getting in a little bit more of an aggressive posture in a gunfight from D4. on, though, is Paintball Factory quicker to get out of that back center and get into D2. They got a double stack of attackers over here. Smoke's still sitting on nursing this 1-point lead with 5:45 to go.
The snake guy for New Orleans Smoke's kind of on an island because the home has to play Overwatch for the Dorito side.
Yeah.
So he just got to be on his own, but that's where you definitely don't want to die right now.
Well, he dipped out of that spot, though, to go to the back corner, which will definitely work out because now he's going to be able to control the action down the sideline. And that's going to allow his D4 player to look inside, try to stop any attack. There's no one really to shoot at other than the snake. So eventually, he'll be able to have that angle, but there's no threat in the middle. He's got to worry about the clover. He's blocked out from that. Actually, he can't go by clover to E4.
I'm really surprised Paintball Factory hadn't put this together yet and started pressing the issue on the snake side.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, really the only thing stopping them is, the head-up play.
Well, now by getting up behind him over there in that snake one, and they have the clover, that's a good dynamic for that situation over there. So Smoke trying to figure out what's going on with the Doritos. This is prime for a highway move.
Highway.
Yeah. On the Dorito side of the field. So did they lost their Dorito side corner? They did.
Yep. Smoke did, yeah.
Yeah, Smoke, sorry.
Yeah,
I was looking for that guy. He's gone. So see Smoke on your screen right now. He has the guy in front of him at their, not his own, but their, as you see his head in clover. Gonna come out tape side. That's Jackson over there holding it down for Smoke. Oh, here comes that highway move like we talked about. It's prime.
He's going to launch. He stitches up one. Should be able to get the free kill cross field. So that highway move has been very potent on the snake side if you get the correct read on it. And Paintball Factory going to tie this one up with 3:31 to go. 2-2.
And again, losing that Dorito corner guy, the one that was kind of playing Overwatch for both of them. Big loss.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's the paintball field, so this isn't going to be a surprise to anyone when I say this, but as always, read and react. Okay, we got a bunch of bunkers out here. Who's going to get a quicker read on the changing variables? Who's going to know the count? And then who makes that big bold decision when it matters? Beautiful job by Paintball Factory, whoever that was, to make that move on the highway in the snake.
100%.
And we are seeing today communications breaking down, and the count is getting lost a lot more than I'm used to.
For every team.
Every team. It's not just, the newer teams. It's every team.
But you got to take it upon yourself, and sometimes you are making a move with imperfect information. I'm constantly harping on anyone I've worked with, like, hey, just because your boy told you that someone's in Snake 2 doesn't necessarily make it so. He might have got that information might not be correct. And also, if he is in Snake 2, in 30 seconds, he might not be in that spot anymore. So who is going to take it upon themselves to gather that information, make that big, bold move, and make it count? About to jump in this next one here. 2-point lead for Balls out. And they're going to go with, they go away from that D side. It has been a bloodbath from that side of the field, so I don't hate that game plan at all. And on a delay, make it out wide.
They like this middle a lot. And they're playing it effectively. And Balls out right now is playing this Dorito side.
Well, Victor's been outstanding.
He's doing work, bro.
Well, nobody early on is shooting the Dorito way for Beefy. They're getting to the Dorito one and shooting inside back toward the snake.
Well, I don't think Victor knows he made the Dorito side corner either, which means...
Well, Victor's playing this D side. He's playing it aggressive, but he's playing, and I wouldn't say reckless, but if you don't put pressure on him, he's like Konstantin Fedorov over here right now. If you don't put pressure on a good player, they're going to be at the 50-yard line, 40-yard line. They're going to take ground. He's doing great over here. Like Contreras, and the rest of his boys need to stay alive a little bit more. They need higher survivability if they want to win this tournament.
Yeah, Victor, I don't think knows that guy made the corner. He does the guys in front of him. But I'm afraid he's going to come out and try and do something on the wire and get shot. Oh, they conceded the point. Understandably, Balls out.
Yeah, Beefy's starting to play the margin now. They're like, oh, we need more time. We got to get it back to 5-on-5.
Yep. But on the flip side now, 3:30 left in this one, tied up 2-2. What are you gonna say, Maddie?
Well, they can play margin, but they need some wins.
Well,
Yes.
You know,
well,
they won their first game with a big margin, lost their second one with, I believe, a -3, and now this one's getting a little sketchy as well, too. So
yeah, and that they're hoping to come back in this, but Beefy has not changed their breakout one bit.
can't get too predictable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it's working, that's fine, but it's not working.
Until it doesn't.
Until it does.
It's not working.
Yeah.
They're losing.
Yeah, and they've just, you know, you watch TKO Super Gremlins, they send Jace very far on the break. You watch Smokes go far on the break. Victor, obviously, for balls out, goes far on the break. Beefy, we're taking the back, you know, the extended wide pocket, but it's still the pocket. And when they make the snake, they don't go anywhere. It's like, hey, snake 2's cool.
Well, I need a charger for it real quick.
So just 5 seconds. We're going to see what happens with this one. 3 minutes left. This could be the deciding factor right here, Maddie. We talked about so many times.
3:30 on the clock, and both teams into the snake, but Smoke going to be taking the walk, so advantage to P8 Ball Factory right now as they are in the clover very quickly.
And fill into the corners, Paintball Factory. On the Dorito side.
P8 Ball Factory getting in the back corner, one for Snake side, makes it out alive. Also 2 bodies on the D side as well, too. So it's looking good, and a great crossfield spread for P8 Ball Factory as they're up a body, now pushing the issue up the middle as well.
Yeah, Henry's made it up here in this Dorito 4, and now he's just crazy.
And they lost Smoke losing their snake side corner. He's in there arguing. He's going to get a penalty if he doesn't watch out.
Yeah, P8 Ball Factory a little bit on cruise control right now as they control the real estate and the body count. Smoke started this one out nicely with 2 unanswered, but it's been all P8 Ball Factory. The next couple, Smoke going to lose another body.
He just said Dorito 2 and he runs down the field and got blasted. He literally said it as he was running by him.
Well, lucky for him that was a rough move. However, lots of bodies left alive for
Yes.
P8 Ball Factory.
That was funny. He's like, bro, I told you as you're running by me.
This has been an interesting field. Some teams will go on runs, and they look good for a couple.
Yes.
And the other team picks it up, and then they go on a run.
It's gonna be.
It's the opposite of back and forth.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing the transition over the course of the next 2 days.
I wonder how much come Sunday, how much it's going to slow down.
I think we're going to see a lot of that 1-to-1, 2-to-1 situation when it gets down to 2 minutes.
It's interesting though because it was getting nasty on the break, so you could go pocket, but if you get stuck in that pocket,
you're screwed.
Yeah, and that's balls out. I mean, you see what happened to those guys. If they miss their shots, you know, and they get outside on them, they're done.
Yeah, but Chris and Robert, timeout being called. So we got an extra minute here. This field it's becoming apparent that you're gonna see bodies drop, but it's who is the quickest to reset in their mind, figure out what the changing variables are, and then you take ownership of that aggression. So we're starting to see certain players stand out in those moments, certain teams thrive in that chaos. This is a chaotic field. Bodies are going to be dropping, you're going to have imperfect information, and you got to get a read on it. This is a kind of a tough field to, yeah, we've seen some longer points, but once it breaks, you can't really control the action too much.
It's just like when a dam breaks, once you can't control it. You know, once something breaks, it's gone. That's amazing, though. This field Mike did a really good job, I think, with this layout. Super fun, super chaotic. You know, so.
I think that this field is going to be really fun to watch as we progress through this event.
I mean, it's been fun already.
Yes.
Just because there's different things that are working out here.
I agree, Maddie.
Yeah, the middle is starting to become a little bit more of an issue.
All right, thank you guys for the commentating today, for real.
Our pleasure. Apparently, we're also the lost and found as well, too.
Yeah, that's a new one, actually.
So if somebody drops a wallet, please bring it on over here.
Yeah.
We'll make sure it gets intact with the cash to their owner.
Yeah, because that's what we are. We are the lost and found.
Yeah, we've had 2 sets of goggles up here so far.
Both of them had Red Bull bottles.
He's been...
Well, this game's all balls out right now, but balls out dropping bodies. There 3 bodies have come off, so here's an opportunity. What have we got left? 2:13?
Yeah, Daniel's on a heater right now. We're here on the Dorito side.
Yeah, well, the Beefy Boys are playing at the pace. This one's going pretty quick. Let's see if they can close it out in the next few say 10 seconds or so, they're back in this match now. Now they're down by 2 with 2 minutes left to go.
And just as soon as I said they hadn't changed their game plan, they go and change the game plan.
They go and totally reinvent their wheel.
They're like, hey, watch this. We can make Robert to be a liar.
That's funny.
That's not a lie.
No, I mean,
you were calling it like you saw it. And then they changed the game plan, and now all of a sudden it starts working.
It
Now,
works.
they still got some work to do, though, but
yeah,
at
they're
least
not
they
out of the
didn't
woods.
just bend over right there and be like, that's it, we're done.
yeah. Well, Victor, I've been seeing Victor trying to make that corner and just getting blasted. I like him better making those Dorito runs. They like that middle a lot, though.
And that's every layout. If they get a chance, they're going to play the middle.
So 2 minutes left in this one, Maddie. 3-2.
Big moment for Smoke right here. This is it. Their first game of the day.
How much time's left?
2:02.
Man, that's a lot of time with these two teams.
We'll see another 25 points here.
Referee running a checkout player for Smoke in the Snake. Paintball Factory made it there clean. 5 on 5.
Rare occurrence out here today.
Pretty even cross field spread. A little bit better for Smoke, though, as they have not doubled up in that back center. Paintball Factory is going to lose their first attacker here, D side. Immediately that D2 position gets filled, though. 4 on 5.
Crucial point here for Paintball Factory and Smoke. Smoke looking good on this Dorito side, Maddie. But
yeah, Smoke's in control. But the problem is they're going to be running out of time here. They're not in position to attack. So they have a one-body advantage, but they're at 1:06. They do get another kill. Okay, they're just going to get it done with their guns, apparently, here. Because ideally you want to be at and near the 50-yard line with about 30 seconds left to go. And not really at those positions quite yet. Now they will be in the Snake, though, as they dive past the 50-yard line after they got the kill in the Snake. So
he's going to work.
Yeah, it is looking pretty good here. They should be able to get this one to tie. As another body comes off for Paintball Factory. They have the insert bunker on the Snake side. And that is it.
I mean, now do you win this point really quick, or do you let it, go to overtime? Just convinced with that. Well, they got to win this point first.
Yeah, it would take an absolute disaster. He's just scanning the field. He's going to find this body. Ooh. Oh, it runs out of bounds. Doesn't matter. They got the bodies.
So with about 10 seconds left in this one, actually time grinding down, so they should get this point.
Well, if they don't mess around too long.
Sure taking their sweet-ass time over there.
Wasn't they? That would have been like the worst ever.
Oh, can you imagine?
I mean, the guy's going like, come here, and he's like, I'm just going to jog.
It was a bit lackadaisical.
It was.
I would lose my skull.
Growing up, Daddy called that lollygagging. He over here lollygagging.
Man,
woo!
There'd be no saving you.
Chris come running out of the pits with an axe in his hand.
Oh, man, forget about it. Yeah, I would have no words. I would. They'd be choice.
But this ought to be good. If they take it straight into overtime, then 3-on-3 with Paintball Factory and Smoke. Both teams fast. Both teams got good gun skills. This will be a good fight.
This one, on the other hand, we got under 2 minutes to play. 2-point spread. The Beefy Boys. The Beefy Boys chasing 2. Need to play at a very quick pace here. And hopefully, if you're a Beefy Boys fan, get a couple kills on the break.
And here we go. It is possible.
Doubling up that back center. Losing a body as ball's out. Drops 2. No, just 1. So still 4 bodies alive. Beefy Boys pushing the issue in the middle. They get another kill and another one.
They're getting some good. Their shots are on point right now, Maddie. Robert, they're coming down hard. 5-on-2, I believe.
Yeah, just 2 bodies left alive. 4 balls out. It is not looking good for them. Gonna cut through, gets the back center, so just the back corner bunker on the snake side left alive.
Let's go, boys. You're on. They're on pace. Major penalty.
Is that under 60 seconds? It's not.
No,
it's definitely not on the Beefy Boys here because they would be pulling bodies, so it looks like
they waved it off.
That's what I was trying to say, Matty. They waved that one off. Because you were right. We did see that red flag fly, but then he did the old brush off. Whatever that.
Just kidding.
Just kidding. Gotcha. Hey, but they're on pace, as Matty likes to say. 102 left. Down by 1.
Got really hinky there at the end with that red flag flying.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be on pace, but we don't want to be on crazy pace.
Yeah, exactly. So, hey, hats off. That was a great point. And like you said, Matty, they're 2 points down, 2 minutes to go. Won that one with 1 minute left.
But why wait until the final 2 minutes to actually turn the gas on and start, playing your brand of paintball?
I don't want to interrupt. I just wanted to say hi.
Yeah, that's always the question, but sometimes it's difficult. You're in the fight, things aren't going your way, you gotta switch some stuff up, and all of a sudden everything starts working.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that worked fairly well. Hopefully, I expect them to do that again because that was a very convincing point.
A lot of times it comes down to not having a choice, right? So
Yeah.
Beefy Boys, when you start chasing points, well, our only choice is to play aggressive, and then all of a sudden that's working for you. It's like, well, why don't we just start with that? Well, because that's a lower percentage play, but it's working out for them. So.
All right, so here we go. This is going to be a good one. Is that Jackson, Peggerell? Trying to see who all's out here. Henry, Hudson.
Heavy guns up for Paintball Factory. Smoke decides to take a little bit of ground.
I don't know if that's a good idea. 2 in the back center on a 3-on-3.
Yeah, they made it through the first gun. They're going to go snake way. Just no one sort of decide. A little bit more of a spread for smoke. With 1 each side and then the back center still. Whereas Paintball Factory going to be dropping a body in the back center. He loses a gunfight. It's now 2-on-3 in favor of smoke.
Yeah, he's got to go
but
fast
Henry's
over
going
there.
all the way to their clover.
And he makes it clean.
Oh, that was
around and get a kill, so it's 2-on-2.
That was a beastly move. Down to 2 minutes, 25 seconds left. I don't think he knows he made it. Oh, he doesn't know he made it. Bounced. It bounced, Matty.
He bounced across
Oh,
field, Chris.
no.
Jackson playing with a force field right now.
But he came down the wire. He's going to shoot him in the back, probably. He doesn't know he made it out here this far, Matty. Oh, he got shot, I think.
Yeah, trying to transition to the back corner bunker, snake side. Try to deal with that enemy down the line. And who's going to get the next kill? They're going to trade out. It's going to be a one-on-one. One-on-one to decide it here in overtime. Is it going to be Smoke or Paintball Factory? It's going to be decided by this gunfight right here.
Oh, unloader, on his loader.
And he finally scalps his loader, so Paintball Factory.
Wow. Did they both get shot?
No, that's a
he's still alive? Okay, good. Wow, what a hey, listen, man, this is what I expected. What a great game by both these teams. Hats off, guys.
Yeah, that was one of our best. That was one of our best games ever.
Yes. Hats off for sure.
And they didn't really lose for like mistakes. They just, bad gunfights. Just played good paintball. They just didn't come up on the short end.
Yeah, back and forth in overtime as well. Oh, very interesting. Big dynamic move into the snake. Might have been the difference because they had lost that back center player. Whoever that was in the snake didn't make that move and get that kill. Maybe a completely different story.
Oh, that was Henry Portillo.
Was it?
And yeah, and again, that's one of the guys that plays for Paintball Fit's 3v3 Pro line, and then plays semi-pro with other people for the regular Usxbl.
So he's one of the ringers.
He's a ringer. He's definitely a ringer. He changes his hair color like most people change their socks. So, Yeah, Henry, I'm making fun of you when you go back and watch this. But he weighs like 110 pounds soaking wet, so I'm not worried.
1 point lead for Balls Out, but the Beefy Boys offense has been working for him.
Yeah.
They got to keep going to it. What breakout they got? Gonna have to try to take some ground. Running and gunning all the way into Snake 2 and into D3, and both of them make it clean. Whereas Balls Out goes pocket and back corner bunker on the Snake side, so advantage to the Beefy Boys as we are down to 50 seconds left to go.
PP boys are probing in the middle, but they're gonna shoot. They shoot Dickies.
Yep, 40 seconds left, grinding down.
They do lose their body in the inside clover on the snake side, so BP boys going to be dropping another body, so grinding gears on offense here. Still a couple options for him out there.
The guy in the Dorito for smoke has got, for BP boys has got to go. Got to go now.
Off, the ball's out from the center. They got to go. Down to 17 seconds left. Pushing the issue on the snake side. Inside part of the snake. The D side and the middle has to release. They're down to 10 seconds. Only down a point. Playing like they have another minute to work with. Well, the snake side's going to commit. He's going to run through. He's going to get one. He's going to get two, but time is going to expire. Man. They just needed 10 more seconds. No idea what was stopping this D-side player over here.
There was nothing stopping him, and he personally cost them that point right there. I'm sorry.
And Caden played lights out the first 2 matches.
Yes. Yep.
They took him off. He hadn't played much this game. Put him back on, and now he's just like...
Yeah, he definitely dropped the ball there. You got to recognize nobody's in front of him.
He was playing like he had an extra minute out. Regardless, congratulations. As Balls Out will take the victory 4-3. And also Paintball Factory taking the victory in overtime. Next up is going to be the Bricktown Bucks and OKC Mutiny. Gunners and Cold Blooded. We'll be right back here. Carbon Texas Shootout, second stop on the Usxbl Tour. See you in just a couple.
Every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. Here goes. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. Here goes. The only sports book in the world that has paintball. Here goes.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed limit. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Crbn, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Crbn, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Okay, Hayden from Vegas, and wearing the Wolfpack pants. I'll know that now.
And welcome back.
Okay.
Gonna jump into this next set. It's gonna be the Bricktown Bucks taking on OKC, Mutiny, Gunners, and Cold Blooded also.
I don't want y'all coming up here trying to beat up my ankles or
set.
nothing.
So OKC jumping up that back center. They take the snake on the break, and they make it clean. 5-on-5 to start out. A relatively rare 5-on-5 break. OKC making a couple moves here. D-side into D3 pretty quickly, so playing the aggressor. Whereas Bricktown Bucks, they now dive into the snake. Another body over there, so 3 that way. Still 5-on-5.
But Hoffman over here for OKC Mutiny getting up into the Doritos 4. I think OKC Mutiny is the one that was coached by Corey Fields. I don't know if he's here at this event or not. I hadn't seen him today.
He's here.
Is he here?
Yeah, I saw
okay.
him this morning. Yeah, Mutiny pushing the issue here on the D side and getting that crossfield kill on the back corner bunker snake side. Hoffman. And they're also going to get it to the clover and the snake.
Bricktown does lose one on the transition out of the home into the Doritos.
Mutiny continuing to control the aggressive pace of this first point as they get another body up on the D side into D3 and they get out of the back center, go into the insert snake side. So it's a 3-2, 3 bodies pushing towards the snake side, 2 towards the D side for Mutiny, and they're up a body. Really kind of putting Bricktown Bucks here, Robert, on their heels in point 1.
Yeah, they've got Bricktown kind of just sewed up where they're at, but as soon as you say that,
they get 2 kills, so in a potentially bending moment, they're going to get a couple kills, and then now there's nobody on the D side. Bricktown Bucks loses a snake player, though, so it's going back and forth. This D side's completely open, though, as those 3 bodies had committed towards the snake. Player at the insert bunker should be trying to attempt to spread this field right now.
Yeah, 3-on-3, but Bricktown has the advantage with the guy over here on the Dorito side if he can just put it together and crawl all the way down. He's got to get across that one gap, though.
Yeah, he's focusing on that crossfield kill, though.
He's fighting with that snake player over there, which is play. That's what it should happen, yes. That's correct.
Bricktown should know better. They should be down that field by now.
Yeah, and you know, they played that Dorito side aggressive in the last match. And now it's almost like it's a completely different team out here. They're kind of like locked in their defensive position.
Yeah, but I mean, first point, so, I mean, what are they really rushing for? But he could crawl all the way down here. Well, that gap is there from that guy on the inside of the clover.
They're finally going to push over from that insert bunker for OKC.
OKC does take the clover, but on the inside.
Yeah, he wants to keep pushing this way towards the D side. He can do it. He's got one gun his way. He's going to go that's a big bite, all the way into D2.
Yeah.
Makes it clean.
That's something that had to happen, though. I mean, but Bricktown should have, capitalized on that a minute or two ago. Running down 8 minutes now, so 4-minute point.
Before long, oh, did he get?
Oh, he saw him go. Now he's gonna go get him.
Yeah, crosses over to the brick in the middle, but gets pieced up from the clover.
He didn't know that he moved up to the inside of the clover.
Yeah, Mutiny is just grinding gears on offense. They were pushing the issue early D side. Both those guys take the early walk after taking good positions, losing gunfights, get shot cross field. Now trying to make a move up into the middle and gets taken out. So now one body advantage here for Bricktown Bucks.
The home
playing defense and making it work.
The home guy for the Bucks got to get in this game. He's totally ineffective back there. I mean, he's looking a lot, but
yeah, this is kind of field you got to stay on your front guys' coattails to get those hot heads and hoppers and packs and backs. Oh, getting lazy.
Is that Will?
Yep.
Come on, Will.
He's gonna get shot. You know, he got shot in the barrel, I thought.
Oh, he got shot in the body, the barrel, everywhere. Oh, this guy down here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Go 2-on-2. Long first point, man. Down in 7 minutes left.
Advantage definitely going to OKC. Because they're all the way up in the...
Yeah, they have the field spread. So Clover and D4. Whereas Powers, yeah, he's in D4 as well too, but that player's still in the back center.
I don't know why the snake player for Bricktown isn't crawling all the way down to their side of the field.
Yeah, he could end this game right now.
OKC, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he could end this game.
Yes, there's no reason for him to be all the way back there.
Because that home player back there for Bricktown is totally just checked out of this game.
And Powers gets stitched up. 2-on-1 now. It'll be a relatively easy 2-on-1. Just one player in the back center.
Nope.
And he does get pinched. Real long first point's going to go to OKC. It was getting a little dicey for him.
And Wasser was picking up paint there at the end. The guy over here in the Dorito was picking up paint off the ground trying to shoot it. Bricktown players are walking off with 5 pods on their back, and OKC's picking up paint. So what does that tell you, folks?
After a little bit of a long wait, Gunners and Cold-Blooded. This could be a good match because both Cold-Blooded and Gunners, when they're playing really well, have been looking outstanding. So we will see Gunners and Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded in the blue. Gunners in the black and white. Get a look here at the divisions. Yeah, PBA Factory sitting first. With, but they've only played 2 games. Cold-Blooded got smoked in their first one, but since then, so much better. 2 wins in a row.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one for them, though, Matty.
And the Gunners are sitting 1-1.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is...
I think Cold-Blooded could beat the Gunners. I mean, but...
I think so, too.
The Gunners, they have it in them.
They got to execute, though, and...
You got to be on point with the Gunners.
Yeah. Gunners have shown signs of weakness.
5 up on both sides.
Yeah, everyone going more towards the snake side. It's easier to make it out towards the snake. That back corner bunker has been hit or miss, man. It's like 60-40, 50-50 trying to get to that spot on the break if you're not just going to lay out and dive. Even if you are, you got a chance of getting shot. Snake 1's been very makeable. Snake 2's been makeable.
I mean, you know, I usually look for some crazy moves or something that could get your attention. I really don't see a lot of that out here. There's really not. This is pretty cookie cutter textbook.
Yeah, this is a pretty paintball 101 type field.
Yes.
There's not a lot of trick plays. Not a lot of. I mean, there's a couple blind zones you could go and maybe get some creative kills. Guys really haven't been doing that.
Right.
Here at this level, but. Yeah, and also hopefully even this is the field where it's like, hey, I hope you've been practicing your off the break shots. The more accurate that those are, the better you. And that's just in general, but.
Right.
Playing up bodies has really helped out. We have seen some low body situation wins out here, though.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where you run down the field on the snake side and just nobody sees you and you get those clicks, or
body dropping for cold-blooded out of snake too, so that's a rough death.
Yeah, that one hurt.
Position alive.
That one hurt for sure, Matty.
Advantage to the Gunners, as the Gunners just going with a pretty stock play on this one.
The Gunners
working out nicely for him.
The Gunners up in the 50 snake up there, Matty.
Yeah, with that death and no one in front of him, he's going to make it up into the 50 snake. So getting that crucial kill, I think that's Zimmerman. And then now he's on their side of the field.
Yeah, he's going to shoot this guy too. Zimmerman going to their side of the snake. That guy's, man, he's good, man. I really enjoy. I like watching him play.
Yeah, he's wrecking shop right now.
I love it.
Crossfield kills when that gunfight heads up. He's waving everybody off, but there's still one body out there at the insert. But they're going to concede it, so Zimmerman finally did. He's waving at everyone like everyone's dead. There still was a body left alive, but it didn't matter because they conceded anyway. So Gunners, yeah, standard play, 3 snake side, 1 short D side, 1 back center. Worked out nicely for him.
Yep.
Even though their opponents, everyone got out there alive, just went. Zimmerman went off on the snake side. So
he still has that John Richardson look, man. Really does.
Yeah.
And that's a John, man. He's my boy. Man, him and I had some good times together. Great paintball player. So that's a huge compliment to Zimmerman. But playing well.
All right, see if Bricktown Bucks can answer for that real long first point.
Huge. 6 minute point almost, Matty.
Yeah, there's 6:12 left.
Yes. So we will see here.
Who knows? This might be the last point we see.
No kidding. Exactly, right? Well, we talked about it briefly as we transition or go through the rest of the day. We're going to see those 1-1, 2-2, 2-1 points or 2-1 games because these teams are going to start figuring it out.
That was the longest point we've seen out here today.
That's correct. Yeah. So 2 in the back center for OKC as well as the Bricktown. So both teams getting in the snake. Both teams pretty much mirrored up except for the Aztec in the middle. Locking down that Dorito side from Bricktown. They like doing that, Matty.
Yeah. Body coming off for OKC, Mutiny.
That was that guy at the Aztec we were talking about shutting down that Dorito side. Now it's going to be really hard for them to get outside for OKC to that Dorito side corner.
Yeah, they're outside wide.
And you had mentioned that, Matty, most is that when you're stuck in the middle like that and they get out wide on you, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, Bricktown Bucks up a couple bodies right now. Oh no, that's Will walking off for the Bucks.
For
yeah,
Bricktown.
4-4, 4-on-4.
Will's having a rough day, man. We usually see him alive towards the end of the games, or end of the points. But he's trying to make some moves, so.
Yeah, no one on the D side for Mutiny at all.
No.
And they're going to be losing their player out of the Clover. Just losing a gunfight.
Yeah, Bricktown can go down this Doritos all day now. But they only have.
Well, they can. So they got to worry about that crossfield shot, but he's feeling pressure from the back center. That's who's stopping him. Back center with a big desperation fill out to the corner and somehow makes it.
Well, the guy in Bricktown at that Aztec dropped his lane, started talking to his buddy in the Doritos, and we talked about it time and time again. That now this is a problem.
Yeah, it's just going to slow him down a little bit. He doesn't have to worry about the inside shot, so he should be able to get up into D4. He could go now. He's putting the guy in
all day.
The insert.
Yeah, there's no.
Yeah, he walks in there.
Yeah, he should have done that before the guy made the corner. This game would be over by now. But like you said, another 6 minute point is not going to hurt anybody. Nice move up to Dorito too.
And he's going to get a little help. This Mutiny moves back into the back center, so they're at D3 back center. And over on the snake. Bricktown Bucks, though, no, they shot that body. Yeah, it's ending from the snake side. Bricktown Bucks blowing open the snake side. Got that first kill, second kill, then the third kill inside. Just one player left alive for him. into D3. They're going to make light work of them, and they're going to tie this one up. So 1-1 will be the score with just about 3.5 left in this match. Cold-Blooded and the Gunners. Both teams been mostly hit, a little miss today, though. Both still in the running. In this tournament, Gunners defending champs for the first event at PB Fit start the season. How you doing there, Robert?
I'm doing good now. I just had to jump over to the D4 field a little bit, see how they were doing. That field's playing pretty much like this. I'm seeing a lot of 5-on-5 and seeing a lot of 4-on-3s and stuff. So the layout, I think, is doing what it's supposed to. Making fun paintball.
Yeah, definitely been some fun paintball today. Pretty crazy field. It's not super crazy, but decent amount of deaths on the break and a lot of back and forth aggressive action. You can win from both sides. Middle's a little barren. It's not the most potent middle we've seen, but seen some teams play a little bit more than others. If you're just joining us. Both teams doubling up that back center, and both teams out on the snake side, back corner bunker for Cold-Blooded. It's been a tough spot to make. Also getting into snake one, so they got a double dose of bodies that way. Need to get out of that doubled up back spot both teams want to. Zimmerman's thinking about it here for the Gunners. Looks like he's going to go D side. Just pump and paint, put a ton of pressure downfield. Now into snake two for the Gunners. Zimmerman is able to clear all the way out. No problem getting into the back corner D side.
Yeah, nobody put any shots on him. He just kind of casually strolled over there. It's not very often that late in the game you can see somebody run in.
Yeah, Cold-Blooded able to get their body out, doubling up that back center. He goes snake way, so they got 3 towards the snake side, just 1 D side here, at least to start out for Cold-Blooded. Back center's gonna go to D1, but quickly into the 40-yard line for the Gunners. This is Walker. Yeah, Walker had a couple real nice ones for him. Like how this kid plays. Looks real fluid out there. Ooh, almost catches one cross field though. He might have. Referee's gonna give him a check here. Body dropping on that snake side for the Gunners. So advantage Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded gonna go, almost gets shot cross field though. Lacey does take the walk. A little bit of a sloppy fill into D4, costs Cold-Blooded the body. But Gunners losing a body back corner as well too. So Cold-Blooded has 2 bodies walking off. 2 have come off for the Gunners. It's 3-on-3. I think it's, yeah, 3 for the Gunners and Cold-Blooded just 2.
Walker shoots out the Cobra on the snake corner. Here comes Jeremy, going to drop the hammer.
Oh, nice little run through from Zimmerman. Does get shot into the backfield. Cold-Blooded fighting for his life in the snake, but looks like Walker, I think he put one on across field. No, he's still alive somehow. In a snake too. Nah, they finally were able to pick him off, and that is going to do it. Interesting point out here, but the Gunners are going to answer yet again, and they are going to go up by 2 with 7 minutes left to go.
JP just said, you know what? Playing the two's fun, but bunkering people is a lot more fun.
Yeah, he's been all over the place. Snake side, D side, middle.
That's Jeremy's game plan. Is I'm going to play home until something happens, and I'm just going to do whatever I want to do. You're always talking about read and react. That's a prime example of what he does.
He's been playing the game for a long time.
I first met him when he was 13 years old. He didn't have 2 sticks to rub together to make nipples. I'm not kidding. That kid showed up at a tournament wearing some old JG pants about 2 sizes too big, duct tape over both knees because they were torn, turning his gun on with sweat and sticks. He didn't have the money for buttons. Turned out to be one of my better friends that I've made out of paintball.
So Bucks and Mutiny locked at 1. Not much time left in this one. 3:32 to go.
Welcome to the broadcast real quick. Mondo International from the BB Boys.
Hello, hello. How are we doing, gentlemen?
Doing well.
What a layout. I'm beyond impressed.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
Man, that snake entry, that is the talk of the town right now.
Well, body drop in for the Bricktown Bucks. But Mutiny throws it right back, though, losing a gunfight out at D2. That's a rough death. So 4 players alive for him, no one out on this D side. D1 occupies going to move up into Snake 2. Outside wide.
So I'm just surprised that the Bucks are being very lackadaisical about attacking this Dorito after the last game where they just dominated.
And that's what I've come to notice as I've played this layout and played more teams. It's almost debatable to go guns up off break, and I mean everything, all pistons firing, to just get to your primaries, hold it for a couple seconds, and then go. Because I've seen a lot of the aggression has not been paying off. This layout is very 40s, very 50s. That's where you're going to find your advantage.
4-on-3 in favor of
And this spread.
Well, this could be the deciding point. There's only 2 minutes left to go in this one. It's locked at 1.
That's extremely true.
Pretty even, relatively. It's a little slight disparity in the body count, but everyone's just hunkered down in their spots right now.
It's bold for the Bricktown to go heads up like this with this much time left. They are 1 middle run away from getting wiped out.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time for this one.
Correct.
He's not feeling any pressure in there. He's going to get a little bit of help as they also get into the D4 position. So just 1 player on an island on the D side, giving some hand signals to his boys with time still ticking off this clock. Minute 30 now left to go. Anytime you are in a high body situation and you are locked 1 apiece, you want to win the game right now. And they're going to get the kill inside. So they got to steal it here. Put themselves, you need to be at the 40 and 50. They're going to get a concession. That's an intelligent concession right now. It's going to spot him a point, but most importantly, leaves that minute and 17 seconds on the clock to give him a chance.
And I can tell you from experience, 1 minute and 17 seconds is a lot of time on this layout. That was,
well, they're gonna
oh man.
Now that the Bucks will be on this end, they're going to have to get Jester in these Doritos.
Extremely.
And let him go to work like he did a while ago.
Yeah.
I don't know what the heck that is. They're pulling up short in the pocket.
But it's tough, man. This is one of those, it's paintball field, right? So it's one of those situations that if you go pocket and heavy guns, better make your shots.
Extremely.
If the guys get outside wide and you get trapped in that middle, good luck.
Extremely.
That's stock paintball knowledge right there. But we definitely see, it's just been a bloody break, man. We haven't really seen a ton of 5-on-5 breaks out there. So you need to maintain your composure even down bodies. Because just because it's a 45 doesn't mean you can't win that point.
Extremely. There's been a lot of talk about the snake entry, specifically what to look for. 5 seconds to go here in the Gunners, up by 2 to cold-blooded 0.
A little bit more time left in this one, but cold-blooded needs to answer. They need to answer now. They go aggressive.
What a run.
Snake side. That snake back bunker has been treacherous. 2 bodies come off for cold-blooded. They're going to try another run out to that back corner bunker.
No one could make it to the snake.
Jeremy Zimmerman just tried to play a little lazy out there walking. And cold-blooded still under the 50 and shot him up.
Yeah, we haven't really seen the middle utilized a ton out here. It's there as an option because so much emphasis is being put outside wide. But ideally, you want to get up to one of those 50s up in the middle, or even the wedge. But you can't have the field spread on both sides. Correct. You need to pick and choose just which side and where you want to put your gun. Another body coming off right now, losing a gunfight on that back corner bunker on the snake side here for Cold-Blooded. So they're starting to lose some options, and they're just going to concede it here. Even with 2 bodies left alive, it spots the Gunners that 3rd point, but just as in the other set, keeps time on the clock. They still got a chance, but on the precipice of a mercy rule loss.
2 on 4, guns up everywhere on them. The only thing they didn't have was the 50.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm all about that concession. It was looking dire. It was just a matter of time. I mean, do you want to be down 3 with 6 minutes left on the clock, or do you want to be down 3 with 4 minutes left on the clock?
Correct. It was cool seeing the rock'em sock'em on the snake side over there, seeing the Cold-Blooded player go straight into the outside snake, get shot, Gunner's Cobra on the way, get shot, and then the recovering snake for Cold-Blooded get shot. Ladies and gentlemen, Usxbl 2026. That looks like Roni. I've seen really good looks out of Will today.
This is the point, minute and 17 seconds. See if the Bucks can get it done as Mutiny make it to the snake off the break. Also, pretty big bite to get into D2 off the break. That's been a treacherous one as well. Will is going to glide out to the back bunker snake side, and he makes it clean, but the Bucks need to get something going here. Cardinal sin of paintball is to be alive in your bunker when regulation time expires. Do not ever do that. Oh, Will going to gunfight to a death. I'm not going to criticize anyone right now on the Bucks for trying to make anything happen in their bunkers or making moves.
They have no other option.
Your other option is just to hide and lose. That's your other option. That's not an option.
Correct.
They make a move up into Snake 2. Need to get things going on the D side to draw the guns. Make the move into D3, clean.
3 guns Dorito away for OKC Mutiny right now.
Body dropping though for Mutiny, so it's a 4-on-4 situation, and the Bucks are at the Clover, at the 40-yard line in the Snake. Got to push the issue though. We're down to 20 seconds. They have to launch. They're off the pace. It's not looking good right now for the Bucks to try to tie this one up.
For the 10 seconds.
Are we really going to have 4 bodies alive when time expires now by 1?
That's going to be a good conversation tonight at dinner.
Yeah, for sure. And
go to bed, no dinner.
and that is what's going to happen. How are we keeping 4 bodies alive? Oh.
Okay.
And especially since the middle was wide open, because like he said, 3 guns shooting at the Dorito, nobody's looking in the middle. Launch. Yeah, you go trade, you go do something with your death, and then your team can play off the chaos.
Extremely. And we saw a lot of that with our loss to Balls Out. We utilized that over and over and over. And we needed to be a little bit quicker on that last one.
Well, a disappointing and frustrating loss as the Bricktown Bucks, with 4 bodies alive, letting time expire and refusing to attack. Mutiny going to take, first time we've seen him out here, first time that we see him take a win. So Gunners got some work to do. Or sorry, Bucks got some work to do. Gunners are looking dialed right now. Cold-blooded, they got work to do. 6 minutes on the clock, 2 minutes running at per pace per point. Possible, absolutely. But Gunners also just 1 point away from a mercy rule win.
Gunners has all the cards to put on a clinic at this point. I'm hoping to see it.
Cold-blooded late on the box. Almost got a bad start. But able to get 5 bodies out alive, but they go pocket and very conservative off the break. It's 5-on-5. No one in the Snake for the Gunners right now.
The Gunners don't have to risk it. I mean, they're just way out.
Gunners losing a body on a secondary up to the Aztec though, so 1 body advantage. Cold-blooded trying to get something going here. Still not much real estate taken for the Gunners. They dive into D2. Makes it alive.
America for Cold-Blooded here. This is their chance to push.
Go ahead and start the push now.
They need to. They need to put in that money player so that their Snake player can progress down the field.
We're knocking on the mercy rule door.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
There's no excuse.
Gunners would love to have a 4-0 on the board right now.
But with no Snake corner and with Choppa already in the first Starfish, I feel like it's only a matter of time.
Well, Zimmerman not feeling any pressure. He crawls up. He's got a body behind him as well, too. Got to worry about that inside lane. Ooh, screaming bloody murder. Might see a penalty potentially.
And we lose JZ.
No penalty assessed, but Zimmerman taking the walk. Down to 3 here. This is the opportunity for Cold-Blooded to try to stay in this match. They got a high body situation. Making moves on the D side, now up into D3. They're up into Clover on the Snake side as well, too.
That's it. Now Choppa gets to go have fun. Snake 50 for Cold-Blooded.
Yeah, middle player can launch now. They need to get him the comms. Hey, man, there's only 2 bodies left alive. Let's get you up the field. Let's try to close this one out because we need to close it out quick. We don't know how long some of these next points are going to be. We have a massive high body situation. Let's close this one out fast.
Now Choppa needs to work with his team. They know it's a Dorito corner. And here comes the attack.
Yeah, slightly off on the count. It's not going to matter, though. Curtis trying to run somebody down. His teammate was like, nah, we're good, dude. I pitched that guy out already. No free kill for you. 1, 2, 3 going to be the score now here. We'll be in true X-ball, 2 minutes in between points. It's tough when you're in the pits, you run into that X-ball. It's like, hey, I don't want to have to burn this timeout unless we absolutely have to. Let's turn quick. And the way these pits are situated, sometimes you got a little bit of a long walk.
I mean, oh man, it's a good and a bad feeling, right? Part of you is like, turn up the music, let's party. And the other half of you is like, well, I'm going to need a water after this. Oh, what a gorgeous day out here in Allen, Texas. This weather is actually pretty dang good for us Texas players, Mr. Matty.
I believe you. I've been down here a lot.
Yes, you have.
And we've had some scorchers.
Yes.
We've also had some hurricanes as well.
We
too,
also
here,
have.
So.
Had some mud bogs.
Yes.
We're trying to see all people, so if you're visiting, you feel like you're coming.
I'll take what's it going to be, 89 today and slightly windy? I'm totally cool with that.
And the breeze up here
great.
in the beautiful booth built by Giant for us. Whew.
Yeah, it may be 89 down there, but up here it feels like it's about 75.
Oh, it's LA up here.
Yeah, for sure. No, yeah, beautiful day for paintball. Awesome second event. I do like this layout. It's provided some entertaining paintballs. It's been fun to play?
Oh, incredibly. You really have the choice of gas and brakes on this layout.
Yeah,
there is so many opportunities to do those rushes through the middle, but there's also the zone control specifically on the Snake side and with the gap between the Dorito 1 and the Dorito 2.
What I think has been interesting is that there seems to be a bit of parity on the Snake side. So, because both teams are putting multiple bodies that way.
Extremely.
Yeah, bodies are getting chopped up on the break occasionally there, but you're going to have somebody in front of you. Oh, you got the straight shot. Hey,
always.
Hey, as somebody that we invented this style back in the day. That was my generation, so you guys are welcome. Because everyone's like, oh, Marcelo, this and Marcelo. Hey, Marcelo, I love you, buddy. We were just texting about some golf stuff, but that started in the late 90s.
I was there.
What a big bite for Cold-Blooded.
Yeah, but only one on the box for what is going on here? So the Gunners, they have 1 on the box, and he's going to get smoked. So some sort of miscue here. And they had a 2-point lead, now going to be a 1-point lead. What is going on? We just discussed that how important it is in this situation that you got to get your guys out.
It's the Giant field curse. Same thing that happened last year.
I guess we got a game now for free.
Yeah, so Gunners are going to spot Cold-Blooded a point. They want the uphill climb to the win, apparently.
That's right.
I feel like if we take our headphones off, we'll be able to hear Jesse Stevens from here.
Yes. You can see his neck veins coming out. His head is just about to explode in blood confetti.
Yeah.
So frustrated. I would be too. Somebody that coaches teams. That is, I'm wondering what the situation was there. But regardless, they're going to have to shake it off. They got to get right back out here or throw a timeout, man. Get it together.
Y'all don't really know this, but Matty Marshall's only 29. All those gray hairs are from coaching.
I heard every bit of these gray hairs.
Yeah,
the wrinkles and the gray hair just proved I've lived a life worth living.
Yeah. Oh, to be 29 again. That would be nice.
I'm not even there yet. Still 24.
24?
24.
Oh, God bless you.
In the Snake where I belong.
I don't know if I want to be 29 again. Adulting's hard sometimes.
No, I'll take 29. I don't know about 24.
Yeah, 24.
I would love to go back to be like mid-20s again. Yeah.
Of course, knowing what you know now.
Well, that's how life works, though, right?
Yeah.
Youth is wasted on the young.
I'm really glad Robert had talked about the straight shot. I love this style so much that I reached out to my manufacturer to be like, hey, is there a way we can put the rubber plunger on our modern squeegees on these to help out with it?
Is this new?
Yeah, this is a brand new straight shot.
Yeah, it looks brand new.
I have about 100 of them at home.
Oh, nice.
Well, because I just go through them like crazy, but I want to get the rubber plunger on them. What was that, Chris?
If you shot to fly, you wouldn't have to go through so many.
But yeah, I'm super excited. Bondo International, one of the vendors here at Usxbl. So happy to be here, and that's our whole style, is doing the 2006, 2007 era.
Aesthetic.
PB Nation, ag, everything. Yeah. You know the drill.
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember.
But, oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering come the next NXL how many of the straight shots we're gonna. We used to rock that all the time. It is very effective to be able to just pull it, plunge it real quick, and get ready to go. Instead of having to pull the swab out of your pocket, then you got to put the swab back in your pocket.
I heavily prefer it. Yeah. That, and it's funny, I forgot what podcast I was watching, but after Marcel went out there with a straight shot, I think it was actually, it was Ryan or Bianca, one of those two, but they were like, yeah, watch everyone wear straight shots next tournament.
And here, sure enough, no, I'm all about it. We definitely used to do that all the time back in the day. Here we go. So the Gunners still up by 1, but the momentum has shifted towards Cold-Blooded, as both teams doubling up the back center. A ref is diving in to check out the player for Cold-Blooded and Snake 1.
Now, I saw in the breakout right there, Gunners had 2 players ghosting outside of bunkers in the home. Is that something we're seeing a lot, Matty?
Not a ton, to be honest, no. We've seen a few bodies do it, but
see.
It's been mostly just a kind of a standard look from there. Lots of teams doubling up that back center. Body does drop here for the Gunners from that corner bunker on the Snake side.
Calls from the Dorito side. Snake side couldn't find it, but the other guy's like, no, I saw it, get him out of it.
Well, no penalty assessed. It will be 4-on-4 though, as Cold-Blooded dropping a body from the Snake side as well. So it's getting a little light over there for these two squads, but still better field position for the Gunners. They got a body outside Snake 2, and then dipping out to the back corner bunker, he gets some help. So now they got a good crossfield spread to try to preserve this lead with 2:44 to go.
I tell you what, gentlemen, Cold-Blooded has all the tools they need to tie the game. Let alone, I think they have more than enough time to get another one to not take it to overtime.
It could potentially be that way, but we will see probably if they can get another kill in the next 30 or 45 seconds to loosen up this line. The Guns are going to have to run into, because Gunners are just throwing paint downfield, tips of barrels, edges of goggles. That's all the Cold-Blooded is seeing right now.
They're looking very comfy in those bunkers.
That's the thing. You can have all the tools you need, but if you don't have the heart to run for gunfire, it's not going to matter.
You're not built for elite.
Well, Gunners are also in really good field position with Zimmerman in the clover, as he is looking inside and cross field, try to stop any attack coming up the middle. Is in a good position to stop it from there. He's going to check off back down that sideline. He's got somebody to gunfight in Snake 1.
I want to see Jay-Z engage here. This is going to be a really fun one to watch down here on the Snake side at the bottom of your screen. Now, Jay-Z does have a corner. I just don't understand what's holding the Doritos side right now.
Yeah, well, the Gunners don't have to do much. They're already in good position. They got outside wide, Snake side. They're out decently wide enough with a body in D2. That's good enough. Not ideal. Kind of like that. I mean, I'm cool with the guy being in the back center as well, too, because you can turn it back and forth when things are about to get crazy, because it's going to get crazy here pretty soon. Cold-Blooded has to try to do something. They are off the pace, though. Ideally, in this moment, you want to be at the 40s and 50-yard lines right around 30 seconds. We got a minute and 15 left, and they're still back at the 30s and the 20s.
Absolutely. Robert shaking his head, wanting the best for these athletes.
Again, time management. Very frustrating because I know these guys and I know when they practice and they talk about it, this is never the game plan. And then you get in the middle of a game and you just freeze up.
They did.
If I have another situation where I have to watch guys stay alive and hide while time expires down by 1, I'm going to lose my mind.
Jay-Z lands the shot on the Snake player for Cold-Blooded. We are now down to, I believe, a 3-on-3. 4-on-3, Gunners up by 1.
Well, even up a point, Gunners pushing the issue, and Zimmerman is cutting up bodies here left and right. He does die, but we like trades in high body situations.
Whoa,
3 more bodies come
wow.
off with Zimmerman. So Zimmerman doing his work, and that is probably going to be the nail in the coffin here for Cold-Blooded, as Gunners, again, up a point, still playing offense. Time about to expire. Can they stack up another one? I don't think they're going to go for it. It looks like the final score will most likely be 3-2. Yeah, they're a little off on the count. Doesn't matter, they're going to get the dub regardless.
I would argue it's better to stay. Don't risk it.
Next up, we got Houston Zone and Outlaw AP Prime. Smoke and the Super Gremlins stick with us here. Second event of the year, Usxbl Carbon Texas Shootout. We'll be right back.
right, we're back.
We are back. Houston Zone taking on Outlaw AP Prime on center court here at the Carbon Texas Shootout. And we're jumping into point number 1. It's been a lethal break. It's been tough to get 5 bodies alive, but it looks like both teams are going to do it. Actually, no. Houston Zone going to be taking the walk from the D side. So it's a 4-on-5 situation in favor of Outlaw AP Prime.
And nobody over here to stop him.
And he made a nice run. He ran in front of Dorito 1 and 2
and
to dive into 3.
That's actually not a bad run, using the brick in the middle as a blocker. That's
yeah,
not a bad
I mean,
idea.
he just ran up and over. And Tyler Middleton's just right here in this, fixing to go to work in this Dorito snake. Now this is what I like to see. I like to see super aggression. He puts together, nobody's in front of him. He's like, I'll take the ball. Go ahead, let's go.
He's in a good spot. He's checking off towards the snake. There's no one to shoot over there. So he's going to establish just in case. He's got somebody right in front of him though. But he does have Overwatch. Back corner bumper on the D side. Going to try to keep Middleton safe.
Flooding 2 guys over that snake side.
Middleton now checking off a little bit more in the middle. Still, he has the back corner to the snake side to shoot. I think he missed a shot. Now he's just going to have to try to stay alive in here. Oh, the Clover is trying to pinch him, and the Clover's going to take him out. Tough death for Middleton. Should have just laid out flat and absorbed the pressure as Pate Smith's going to make a big bite all the way over into D3. Nice moves by Pate. And then Pate's going to get leapfrog. Back bunker, back player goes all the way to D4.
Actually, I like that move, actually.
Well, it looks like Outlaw has made the conscious decision to try to win on the Dorito side. Because this is the 3rd body they flooded over here versus leaving the snake guy over there on the island. Just, hey, figure it out, guy.
These points are starting to slow down, as we talked about, gentlemen. Already down to 10 minutes. That's 2-minute point right here, nice and slow.
Yeah, a little more. Sometimes Sunday ball.
Yeah.
We're seeing.
Zone down to 3. 1, 2, 3.
It's easy. Oh, nice shot. That's gonna be curtains, or it should be. Anyway. See Matty again. He needs to get on his belly and crawl all the way down, like we talked about.
Yeah, do it the easy way.
Yeah.
It's harder physically, but it's easier on the results.
The problem is it would take me 20 minutes to do that. So.
Well, yeah, now that you're 85, back when you were 25, like this kid.
Yeah.
Good point. Yep.
He is half man, half machine.
84.
Thank you.
My bad.
Secret's out. 84 and holding. What are you saying, Robert?
I said, you know, you're half man, half machine.
Yeah, literally. But now making a move, he'll shoot that corner out more than likely if he looks over there.
Yeah, he finally picks him up and gets the crossfield kill. Nope, misses him.
I think he missed like 6 or 7 shots.
Okay, so Pate's going to cut all the way through the... Oh my, he loses his teammate. Pate goes coast to coast all the way through. Clearing out the snake. He gets the first one. And then Pate's going to get the second one. Nice little 2-pack by Pate Smith. Pate Smith came to play some paintball today.
Did you hear what he said when he was running over there? He's like, I got it.
He did. He went stabbed the first dude. Gunned up, went and ran the last guy down. Lost his boy, too.
Oh, Lord. That was funny. That's a clip for the day, for sure,
nice
so
job,
far.
Smith. Hey, he needs a walk back. It was a terrible death from his teammate. Be like, I got you, brother.
Hey, don't worry about it. Nah,
I'll do all the killing.
I got it.
Terrible death, by the way.
Hey, I like that one. Hats off for sure.
He just kind of sauntered over there. Wasn't no fast sprint or nothing, you know, just like, hey.
It's funny. He reminded me of Chris Farley and Tommy Boy doing that.
Excellent close by Pate Smith.
So, New Orleans Smoke taking on TKO. Good matchup.
This should be a good matchup here.
Smoke and Super Gremlins.
I mean, TKO's got Joey Peppercelli, you got Jace Boyd, got Stokes. Probably going to have Omar Simmons out here. I mean, they're a good physically fit team. But then again, you got New Orleans Smoke over here with Jackson Jones, and others, man. Peggle, you know, this one, on paper anyway, matches up good.
Yeah, Gremlins have had a little bit more time to warm up on this specific layout. Smoke looked really good though.
Oh.
They did lose to PBA Factory, so Smoke needs a win right now.
Gremlins made a break all the way to their clover on the break.
That's a far run, but I think you can make it if you dive and just go around. I think, Matty, you and I talked about that. You can go right around right away.
Yeah.
It's ballsy.
But you can make it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Joey Peppercelli got smoked on the break, and luckily he didn't get a penalty there.
Oh, no. Oh, Jace going to work over here in the Dorito side. Both teams in a snake. Gremlin's looking on the inside move. I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah, I've seen a couple people do that, and you're just kind of out there in the open.
Not when there's this many people alive anyway.
Especially not on this many people alive on this side.
Right.
Because you got nowhere to hide.
So 2 in the snake for New Orleans. Snake corner and the snake 2 on the outside. Mirrored up on the Dorito side, Jace Boyd.
Jace, you know he wants to go. He wants to go. He's in position to launch. But that overwatch is...
Yeah, it's pretty even here.
Oh, no, that was a pod. That pod is saving his life over there at the Aztec.
I like the position a little bit better though for the Super Gremlins. Now they got Stokes at the 50-yard line. Oh, and then Stokes is going to get the kill.
So another fill that shouldn't happen. Stokes needed to turn the corner on that, Matty. Well, he did get shot, but we talked about last point. If Stokes just stays this way and wraps the...
If you get a kill on the widest body on the D side, don't give up that lane. Wrap from the outside. Don't let them out. And they haven't, actually. They're doing a really good job of containing. Oh, they're going to lose Boyd. That's a tough death. He gets shot. He knows it, too. He's walking off like, can't believe I just got shot from the tower across field. Luckily for Boyd, he's got Stokes alive, and he's got his boy right behind him. So
I get the fact that you like to run down the field and shoot people. It looks exciting. But when you can crawl down the field safely,
Stokes got to watch his head here. He's a little tall for that spot.
You have the whole side, and there's no, you control this side, and you have the numerical superiority. Work with that. Don't give your opponents a chance to kill you by running through gaps where there's paint.
Well, now the snake side guy for TKO is watching the Dorito side. There's nobody even over here.
Okay,
so
here we go. It grows all the way down. He does have to worry about the clover, though. I think there's a body either in D2 or snake 2 for clover. Yeah, clover. Clover and backward. That's it.
The guy in the clover has blown the shot on Stokes about 4 times.
Ref's running in.
They did finally pinch that body out, and that is going to force the concession. So
that was a long point, too. 8:42 left now on that one. So slowing things down a little bit.
Yeah, but I like to see that TKO had to grind it out, faced a little bit of adversity, losing Jace and stuff, and still found a way to come back and put it together and win. So that gives me hope for them.
Yeah,
Jace kind of threw it.
Mostly control for the Super Gremlins in that one. They pushed the issue. It was very mirrored up, not necessarily on the exact positions, but on what angles were being watched over here on the D side. And the Super Gremlins were just able to outplay him, win the gunfights. And yeah, they squandered Boyd at the end, but get a look here at the rosters for Outlaw, AP Prime, and Houston Zone. Slightly deeper for Outlaw Prime. See if they run Pate Smith again. Yep, had a really nice close to that point with a little 2-pack. First one, help him put this lead up.
2, 2, 1!
Five on 5 here on the break. Both teams doubling up the back center, ghosting out in the blind area for Outlaw Prime, able to make it into D1. very even. A little bit more outside wide for AP Prime back corner Snake, but a little bit more forward progression for zone. Into Snake 1. Still doubling up that back center though for Houston zone.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for that guy to leave the brick so he can get up, so have somewhere to go.
Yeah, he can stay there for a little bit longer, but yeah, there we go. And he's gonna dive right into D2, and then they also get out to back corner bunker Snake side.
That was nice
into Snake 2.
That was a nice little group of movements right there.
Some nice secondaries to get into better positions for Houston zone. Good crossfield spread for them, and a little bit better here on the real estate for Houston zone. They are chasing a point, but it's still 5-on-5.
Time ticking down, 7 minutes left in this one. 1 point lead. AP and the Snake along with Houston zone both. Oh, they lose their corner guy, Houston zone.
Yeah, tough death in a gunfight. Probably was corner to corner.
Yep. And both teams in the clover. A little slow down the play right here.
Yeah, and Houston zone likes to play that center wedge.
I don't mind it as an option. It's you have to be very careful once your opponents get completely outside wide. So now that that Prime is in D3 and they have also have a body in the clover, that wedge needs to be very careful. He's got to pick a side and live by his gun.
Yeah. Time and time again we said that. I think.
But the good news for him though is that he has 2 bodies out wide in D4, D3. So he's got a little bit of safety from the D side angle, especially, and now they're at the 40-yard line. So he just needs to keep his gun towards that Snake way, let his guys go to work, and then eventually release to a brick. Prime's going to move up into the D4 position, still up a body, 5-on-4 in favor of Prime.
Yeah, you know that wedge. Once he gets to that 3-4, it's
another body coming off for Houston zone, so they're down to just 3. Player and the Snakes on an island. Both of their powers D side. Yeah, but again, it's tough to live in that middle, man. Once the field spread, you're hoping guys miss shots and you make shots.
OKC taking their time, or Outlaw.
We are down to under 5 minutes here at point 2. This is Sunday paintball right now. Evenly matched in these 2 squads.
Both respecting each other. Uh-oh, no, he's dead.
4-on-3, yeah. You saw your guy get shot out of there. So you run from Dorito 3, back to home, then back to the center wedge to get shot.
I'd expect a concession here from Houston zone.
Yeah, that was... Oof. Long points, Matty.
Yeah, and Outlaw Prime has to win this game because they dropped their first one against Cold Blooded. I believe by 2. They got a couple more games to go. Got to play Smoke and Sinister.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the scores, man. The scores are all over the place.
Right? Feels
so
that way.
I'm gonna have to wait for the smoke to clear a little bit.
No pun intended.
Yes, sir.
So what you're saying is there's no clear front runner.
I love that though.
Yeah.
I'd much rather, again, selfishly just wanting to be entertained, I would much rather have there be no clear front runner with a bunch of dogs in the race.
Yes.
Than just one team just smashing everybody.
Here we go.
Aggressive breakout for Smoke. They go all the way into D2, D1, and they do lose their body trying to get to Snake 1, or Snake 2. So down a body, 1 body advantage for the Super Gremlins. 5-on-4. Super Gremlins also taking D2 early. Gremlin's making a couple moves. Stokes going up into the wedge. I think he's going to stay there for long. Likes to get up into those bricks. His teammates already have the clover. In the snake. Got the back quarter bunker on the snake side as well, too. And then D1 and D2. So things are developing for the Super Gremlins with this 1-point lead. Smoke playing a little bit on their heels after that big attempted breakout. They do ditch the body out of the back center to get into the insert bunker snake side so you can get over on that side of the field. Big bite out to the corner. Makes it clean. But they drop their D2 body. Now down to just 3. So Snake 2, corner, and just D1, and he is gunfighting for his life in D1 right now for Smoke. And he's going to get peeled off. Probably going to see a concession, as it is a lot too little on the body count. It was going to take a miracle for Smoke's 2 bodies on the snake side, and a ton of mistakes for the Super Gremlins for them to lose this point. Stokes gets to the 50, Rick in the middle. Wondering if they have the count right. I think they do. They're playing big bodied up over some of these spots, not feeling a ton of pressure. And we are going to see a concession after they get a kill out of that back corner on the snake side.
It's almost like they were listening to the webcast.
So Outlaw AP Prime 2-0 right now over Houston Zone. Man, 4 minutes left in this one. Yeah, this weather's pretty good. Not too upset about this.
So just 4:27 on the clock. Zone. Got to make something happen right now.
I'd like to see a couple quick points out of these guys. Houston Zone going to be on your left. Timeout called, I believe.
Timeout called?
Yeah, timeout called. Yeah, 44 seconds left. One more time, let's take a look at our sponsors. Thank you to Titan Legal, OTL, Dice, Anthrax, Infamous, Maxed, HK Army, Kirgo.us, Woods and Sons for your tax needs, paintball.com, Carbon, Andrew Lopez Law PC, Ruthless, GI Sports, JT, and of course, Let It Fly with Defy. About 20 seconds to go before we start this point, down 2 points. Houston Zone's got to get on their horse a little bit because these points are drawn out a little more than they were, Maddie. So,
yeah, we are starting to see, as people are starting to figure this field out a little bit, we're also seeing a decent more survivability on the break on the D side, I feel, this afternoon than we saw this morning. That's slowing things down a little bit. And that snake 1's makeable, man. Most everyone's making it in snake 1. It's snake 2 in the back corner that's a little treacherous.
Right. So 2 in the back center for Outlaw. Making that Dorito corner. Houston Zone on the snake side. Sorry.
Well, Zone has got to play at the pace. They're making some moves now, getting into D2, D3, and then diving into D2.
Uh-oh, ref running in, going to check Outlaw.
He's going to take a walk.
Yeah, Outlaw's losing the body from the D side, so just 1 this way.
Pulling Tokyo out. Tokyo's lucky he didn't get a penalty because he kind of played on a little bit.
Houston Zone. 4 on 4 now. They drop the body as well, too.
Was it Hashem getting inside this Dorito snake side over there? You see on the top side of your screen.
Yeah, so Houston's going to filter a body towards the D side. So they have a good crossfield spread, down to 3 minutes. Trying to make something happen here. From the 40-yard line, D side, wrapping around an important gunfight. If he can win this gunfight, might be able to stay in this match. Kind of playing into Outlaw AP Prime's hands right now, the slow rolling third point.
Oh, got a shot out of the back center. Outlaw AP.
Yeah, that's two rough deaths for him, actually.
Yeah, now the highway mover's wide open.
Well, they got two.
Oh, a minor penalty.
Looking inside, yeah, minor penalty on Houston zone, destroys the snake side. They had inside snake 2 for Outlaw Prime, and that would be able to shut down the highway move here on the D side, but it is getting sketchy right now for Houston zone. They're down to 2 minutes, they're down 2 points, they only have 2 bodies left alive, and they're both on the D side. Not ideal.
That penalty hurt real bad.
Outlaw Prime needs this win, though. So this would be big for their chances to move on in this tournament.
There's really no reason to go anywhere. Oh, almost got him. And then he comes down the same spot, gets shot in the loader, and it's going to be a minor penalty probably. Nope.
No penalty, no penalty. Okay. And they traded.
Yeah, I think that should have been a minor, but he only shot a couple balls, so. Oh, and they concede the point. Hey, well played though. I mean.
Well, this is looking rough for his zone though, because they dropped their first game, won their second game in overtime, and now they're getting skunked.
Not looking good.
And there's barely any time left on the clock. So
I would have liked to seen Outlaw, instead of coming back inside to play that, since there was nobody on the snake side, he could have grabbed the outside and used the bunker to hide behind.
Zone has one more game against Mutiny, and Mutiny won their first game. That's going to be a must-win situation to keep their hopes alive in this tournament. Because this one's probably over.
Yeah, it's not looking good, especially with the time on the clock.
A lot more time left in this one, though. 2-0, 7:07 still. No Boyd again here for the Gremlins. Body dropping for Smoke here on the break on the D side, so it's a 4-on-5 in favor of the Super Gremlins. Super Gremlins taking the snake one off the break. They're going to lose the Aztec, or 2 bodies drop. Aztec for Smoke, Dorito for the Super Gremlins. Still a 1-body advantage. Oh, another body. Stokes takes the walk. Couple rough deaths here, trying to preserve this lead for the Gremlins.
Smoke loses another one as well out of that brick.
Yeah, that guy.
The back center as well. This is a nasty point here.
Yeah, this guy from Smoke on the Dorito side is just doing work.
2-on-2.
You see his name, Maddie?
No, I can't read any of this ridiculous spray paint font that they have.
Yeah, me either.
On the back of their jerseys. I mean, it looks cute and everything, but
yeah, when it's like that, gentlemen at home, I don't even try, to be honest with you.
Just go hit the buzzer.
yeah, he needs to be careful. He still has 6 minutes to work with, and they desperately need a point. If he doesn't know the count, I'm cool with him going slow.
Right. Hey, that was lights out. He shot Stokes on the run out to the corner. I mean, just well played.
Again, that center wedge is a very false sense of security.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, I mean, I'd like, the minute that Stokes shot that first guy going out, he should have went up to that brick and shut it down from there before that guy got shot. Because that would have solved that problem right there.
But again, it's that false sense of security. Hey, this thing is tall. I can stand up. I don't have to play uncomfortable.
Yep. And somebody his size is just tall enough to be tall enough and not short enough to be short enough. So you have to do that little hunch over, and that's got to be uncomfortable. Maddie would know about that. Like the spots where you're too tall to stand up and
How
too
does that work?
It's like
just tall enough to be tall enough, but not short enough to be short enough?
You know what I meant.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
What I meant was if you're too tall for the brick to stand up hit high, and you're too short, or you're too short not to see over top of it, you're kind of in a no-win. He's right at that height where it's like you got to bend over a little bit.
So you're saying you want to be like 6'2", or you want to be
me
5'6"?
Well, I'm not 5'6", but
you're not 5'6". You're like 5'9", right?
I'm 5'9.5" with the new hips. Here we go. That half an inch matters the most. Nice move up the middle. See, this is what I'm talking. This is what Stokes should have did. Right here. Uh-oh. You didn't see that guy dip out, Matty.
They got, I mean, Zone has a minute and 14 seconds to score 3 points. Good luck. Well, look at this nice little move up the middle. 2 bodies come off from that. Outlaw Prime in the bend don't break moment. Probably going to be spotting them at this point, but it's going to mess up their potential Mercy roll win. Maybe not, though. Oh, as they're starting to get kills. Another one. Back corner bunker.
Putting 2 down right there. Boom, boom.
I don't know who this is in the back corner, but he is just a wall of paint.
And now there's one right in front of him in the snake. You got to be careful.
Well, he's got, yeah, there's 2 bodies in the snake still. And he's going to dice up the snake one, but then still doesn't die. And then wraps around and gets the kill on the outside. Whoever this is in the back corner bunker, that's 3 kills for him. For Outlaw Prime.
And 3 good kills from a defensive position, just playing tight.
Well, we talked about this when we were walking the field, that you're going to see moments like this where that back corner bunker, if you don't handle that guy properly, you can dice a lot. Like what Marcelo Margot would be, or Jason Edwards would be perfect in that back corner bunker. This dude looked a little like Marcelo. 3 confirmed for him to solidify the victory. See if we can read his back, because he definitely contributed nicely. Number 33. Hey, he's got Marcelo's number.
It's that it's that long name we can't pronounce. That Ekabligazirian. It's a long.
Well, rocking the 33, playing like 33.
Yeah, he's playing good for sure.
This one's a game still.
Yeah.
5:43. Smoke only down by 1. Finally answering.
10 seconds.
See what the Gremlins got. See if Smoke can come back.
So here we go, Smoke on your right. If your guys' TV screen at home is frozen, we're working on that right now for you. We'll keep you in the loop. 5-on-5 situation, Manny, right now.
Yeah, good crossfield spread from both squads. Good communication from both squads as well, too. Gremlins sitting on a lead. But not by much. So they go back up to the wedge. They're starting to sin. I think it's safer, obviously, because you're going to get there alive, but they're going to lose their back corner bunker here for the Gremlins. That's not going to help them preserve this lead. And Stokes has been launching from the wedge. He's been really good up there for him, but it's going to be, he's got to be careful though. He really has to make this shot. He's trying to protect this D side. Smoke wants to go into D3. He's head check in the middle. He's going to wrap around, try to put pressure here on Stokes. Going to try to get Stokes to clinch. And he's going to get some help. They go into D2, D2, D3.
Here coming up the middle. Here comes the Gremlins up the middle.
Got to be worried about that Clover, though. Clover for Smoke. Not able to put a shot in on Stokes, so Stokes is now still trying to shut down the D side, but not able to stop the attack. As Smoke is able to get across that gap, so Stokes. Now he's going to put his gun snake way. But his teammate gets all the way into their Clover and bunkers out. The body for Smoke, and it gets the inside kill. So the snake potent right now for the Super Gremlins, and they get the kill outside wide. Super Gremlins doing a great job here.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little three-pack from the Clover.
Yeah, now they're both stuck over here in the Dorito side, Matty. So
they completely control this side. Smoke probably should concede this. I don't know how much time's left because our scoreboard's not working right now for us up here. Hopefully it's working for you guys at home. But we're getting down to it on time. No, still no concession here from Smoke. We're going to let it ride with these 2 players on the D side. They are at a drastic tactical disadvantage here currently.
I mean, I just sit there, Matty, if I was Gremlins.
Yeah, if I'm the Gremlins, I would like to get this point, though. So at a certain point in time, I would want us to try to close this out. When a win's a win, I'll take everyone I can get. But it seems like everyone's dropping games out here, so ideally you want to keep that margin high.
Yep. Well, Stokes is, I think that's Stokes over that brick in the middle, yeah?
Yeah.
So I look for him to wrap Snake side here pretty soon.
Boyd just dodged a ball, showing the reflexes over here for the Gremlins.
They're on their Snake 2 now, the Gremlins are, so they're way out behind him pretty much, Matty. Oh, he gets shot, Matty. I think he got shot by his own guy. I think he got shot by his own guy. It was a great shot, though.
Oh, and they lose Stokes, too. So the Gremlins still have a body on that Snake side, and then Boyd's going to get the kill down the sideline. So in what was looking a little scary for a second here for the Gremlins, they are going to put that next point on the board, give themselves a little cushion here. Not a lot of time left in this one.
So nice slow control point there by the Gremlins, Matty.
Yeah, I think there's a minute and I'm trying to see. Our scoreboard's broken up here, ladies and gentlemen. We're just trying to get a read cross field, and can't really see how much time's left in this one. Score's 3-1. We're getting down to it on time, so that was a huge point for the Super Gremlins to try to keep their hopes alive in this tournament, as they did drop a game to Cold Blooded. But if they win this one, which is looking like they will, they'll go 3-1 and should be looking pretty solid to move on to the next round of this tournament.
Yeah, they're looking pretty clean too. I mean, from what I've seen in the past.
Yeah, they could win this tournament. They got enough punch to do it. Still a lot more paintball to go, though. We still got 5 more sets after this one. It's going to be Mutiny and the Clutch City Oilers, the BB Boys, and Sinister. Here's a run about 20 minutes behind schedule. Some of these longer games. Smoke taking the field, getting ready for this potentially last point. There's 2:20 left.
Yeah, it's hard for me to see. I think, yeah, 220, man.
And check the rosters. I can't. It's not letting me log in. I don't know what
They probably suspended your account.
Probably did.
That's all that crap you talk, bro. Or maybe your 99-year subscription ran out.
Chris, who do you think looks the best overall right now? I know it's kind of tough because no one really looks dominant, but just gut feeling, had to put 20 bucks on right now.
Man, it's Gunners or PB.
Yeah.
Those two.
Yeah,
I mean, strictly mostly because of Zimmerman, honestly.
I feel like we just haven't seen enough of these other teams to give it a good, we haven't seen, we've only seen Smoke now twice. Because this is the Super Gremlins' 4th game.
Yeah, there's nobody that's made me go, wow. That was one play of 1 point of one game made me go, wow. But other than that, there's really nothing that's grabbing my attention, so to speak,
Clutch City Oilers have been fun to watch. I just don't know if they have enough survivability to get it done.
Yeah, people...
And they're on the precipice of not even making it to Sunday, so we'll see.
Well, that's the thing, man. People come to the Usxbl, Dub C, et cetera, expecting to play and lack of a better term, teams that are more, divisional, so to speak. I'm sorry, man, that's not the case. Out here, Dub C, Florida, these teams and these players are good.
I think the easy pick is Gunners. That's probably the easy pick, just because they won the first event and they look good. But they've had a few chinks in their armor as well, too.
Well, nothing Jesse won't. He'll figure it out. That coaching, that'll be a coaching thing that gets them in line, I think.
Yeah, at the hotel tonight, there's going to be a whole lot of chalkboard talk.
Chris and I are going to...
You still use chalkboards?
Yeah.
Jesus.
So So we're going to be having our meeting at the German spot.
Yes, schnitzel. Maddie had the best schnitzel last night, the size of my body.
Chase Boyd back in the game for TKO.
Big secondary up the middle of the field. More smoke. They make it to the 50-yard line brick. But a cross-field spread right now. Pretty solid to try to seal up this victory for the Super Gremlins and keep them one of the favorites. But Smoke pushing the issue, chasing a couple points, trying to play at the pace needed here. They got both bricks, but they need the outside progression. They have no one on the D side, and that is going to be a problem because Boyd is outside wide, so he just needs to stay wrapped. Do not check off inside, Boyd. Stay outside, wide, and wrap around.
And I was going to say, Maddie, both those center guys are looking snake side. Like, Chase could literally run down this field and shoot everybody right now.
Yeah, Jones is trying so hard to shoot Stokes out of that center wedge. But gun stabilization's hard when you're jumping and shooting over a tall brick.
Not for Tyler Harmon. Sorry, that kid can do it. Oh, Stokes gets stitched up from the back.
Oh yeah, they let him get into they let Smoke get into the TKO's Culver. How much time we got left?
There is
Very little.
1 minute.
Yeah, and they're chasing too.
Yeah, that's the thing, is they're chasing two. They got to get on a... Now Smoke moves to the inside of the... gets shot.
Hey, they're trying it. I really can't fault Smoke for what they're... The issue, though, is you're sending the two bodies up the middle, and that's fine, but if you commit two up the middle and you don't have anybody outside wide, probably going to have a really low percentage chance of converting a point here. You have to have pressure from the outside as well, too.
Well, if you go to the middle, especially with two, you got to shoot somebody real quick or go ahead and launch. One of the two.
Yeah, Gremlins just holding the line right now, doing everything they need to do. They don't need to do much. Stay in the spots you already made, control the zones, and then time is going to expire. So it'll be a 2-point spread and a 2-point loss for New Orleans Smoke, who are not getting off to a great start here. They got 2 more games, but they are 0-2 right now.
And this is definitely not where they expected to be after having such strong performances at the past events. Now they're just, I bet they're over there scratching their head.
Oh, I would be right now. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason to what's happening.
And the Super Gremlins 3-1, I believe. So
oof.
Not a bad look.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, you know,
they'll be there on Sunday.
They're definitely going to Sunday, but again, you know, when Sunday happens, you know, we're all starting over. What you did Saturday does no longer matter.
True. They did a lot of good today. They'll be able to take, and they had enough struggles that they'll be able to have some good conversations with Colt and try to dial things in for tomorrow. But they have the pop to win this tournament. They could win this tournament.
Yeah, and that's
Yes.
one of the good things to me is they did have some struggles, and it wasn't a cakewalk for them. So you know that'll keep them a little more humble. They won't be like, oh, this is going to be easy. Because how many times have you seen that teams blow through everybody?
Yes, I'd rather play somebody hard.
I would too.
You know, in the prelims.
And even win in overtime, you know, whatever, just as long as I win.
Yeah, because you blow through the prelims and get your face stomped in by the bracket of death. You know, whoever comes out of that is going to be pretty on point.
Yeah, there's no ducks.
Yeah. Well, Maddie's seen it time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it at the last one. Impact went all the way to the finals.
Oh, man.
And they were terrible on day one. They were
Absolutely.
0-2 day one,
Yep.
2-0 on day 2. And I remember talking to Bart before their first game in the wild card round. I was like, hey, I've seen this a bunch of times. I think you guys are going to be okay. I don't know if you're going to win the tournament, but I think you guys are going to do really well. And after every game that they win, I went by Bart and I was like, hey, see, I told you guys.
Yes, exactly.
And then they got all the way to the finals. And yeah, it was a hard fought. I mean, they got second place. But considering how terrible they looked on day one, the point is that you need to get punched in the face every now and then, metaphorically, to try and dial things in. So it looks like that is going to do it here for this set. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. It's going to be Mutiny taking on the Clutch City Oilers, Beefy Boys, and Sinister. Stick with us.
Mike Hinman. He's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Crbn, that's cool. Crbn is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Crbn. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
We are back. Second event, Usxbl season, Carbon Texas Shootout. And we're about to jump into this next set. OKC Mutiny taking on Clutch City Oilers, Beefy Boys, and Sinister. As we have 5 more sets to go in the prelims. Figure out who's going to play on Sunday. Clutch City Oilers been very aggressive on that snake side here. One of the teams that's willing to take some risks.
And fun to watch.
And fun to watch. They keep 5 bodies alive and very quickly all the way into D3, very quickly into D4. 5 on 5 though.
OKC's trying to match the energy, getting up into Dorito 4 as well.
Body drops, yeah, for Mutiny. 5 on 4 situation in favor of the Oilers. They're going to dive a body, back corner bunker on the snake side, so they are very developing this very nicely here. Oh, but they dropped that body. I think he made it in there clean. It might have got clipped on the dive, but I think he got shot in his first engagement. So it's 4 on 4. It's much better field position here, top of your screen, the D side for the Oilers, as the body comes off for the Mutiny on the snake side.
Yeah, Horbat's over here down in this snake, this Dorito 50, and he's back and forth, he's probing, he's looking around. But again, here comes OKC Mutiny, going to get right in front of him, try to match energy.
Putting a lot of pressure on Hornbelt right now. But he's being very calm. He's going to check off inside, not wanting to gunfight down the sideline. So Mutiny being more aggressive on the gunfights here on the D side. Snake side. Pretty tactical here. Better field position for the Clutch City Oilers with Snake 1 inside and outside corner. The other body comes off for
Clutch City Oilers.
Clutch City Oilers.
On the Dorito side, they're mirrored up exactly.
First time we've seen that.
Tactically retreat over to the corner?
No, we're talking about these guys right here in the Doritos. That has highway written all over it too. For OKC.
This is one of the most potent D-sides I've seen in a while. Really
I have to agree.
And again, we definitely, as far as having to call games from the D-side, this is one of the better D-sides for that to happen.
Yep.
If this was a very snake-dominant field, it wouldn't be as great. But
Yeah, and I misread this field just a little bit.
Oh, and Overwatch covers him.
Nice shot. But then he looks inside right away. I don't understand that.
Well, he doesn't think the other guy will come.
Yeah, but that's when they do.
well, Mutiny in a 2-on-1 situation here on the D side. See if they can make something happen with that. On the Snake side, I think just that one body in the back corner bunker. So I don't think there's
anybody in there.
Locked out where the transformer is right there.
There's nobody there.
Yeah, he's going to go on Snake, inside Snake 2.
That's the move, though. If he gets down the Snake and can get some cross-field shots.
He's on an island. The Snake player for Mutiny has to stay.
Well, both of them. They both do out there.
100%. But the corner, he's just trying to throw buys over here. It's a 2-on-3. They're in favor of Mutiny. But the power for them, we work towards weakness in this game. The weakness for the Complexity Oilers is the D side, it's a 2-on-1. Now the Snake player could, because this back corner bunker for Oilers is looking inside, so the OKC Mutiny player could eventually work up a little bit, draw the guns, and then they could power down that side.
Right. A lot of these guys are missing their first 17 balls.
Well, they don't believe in getting close.
That's why I get close, because I'm a terrible shot.
I mean, you got OKC Mutiny over here in the the Snake 2, and he can pretty much do what he wants to over there. And he's just like, no, I'm gonna chill and try to make these long distance telephone calls in the high wind. Now Miller shouldn't be shooting over the top like that, trying to announce his presence. He's just shooting their bunker, not really doing much.
Miller's trying to get him to bite, trying to time it so he comes out into a stream.
Well, he's got to stop shooting so much.
Got another couple pods to work with, but
I mean,
he has a real long first point.
yes, we're down to 6 minutes. Well, 6:30, so almost half the match. I expect this to end about 5:30.
Yeah, Miller's about to load his last pod. Second attacker's going to go cut towards the middle.
That's a good move, actually. I like that.
No, for sure. Because Miller's in a good position. But as long as he keeps his gun D-side, because you don't want this player in D3 to run down Miller, shoot you too, and then completely control the side. That's how you lose points.
Well, he should go in
keep Overwatch.
He should go right down the middle, Matty. Go right at that wedge and shoot the guy in the Dorito. Block the guy out from the corner.
But then he needs to get Miller to engage, because the D2 player for the Oilers is just looking towards the D side. So if he goes into the wedge, he's going to go right into the gun. He can't do that right now. He could coast back to the can and then run the highway.
Yeah. To go run right by Miller.
Miller win the point. That's totally possible.
There he
goes. They could just pinch out the D3. That's fine too.
Whatever works. See, that's too much effort for me right there. The whole jump in the beam thing and.
Yeah, going headhunt. He's
Yeah.
a young man. Okay.
Yeah, good point. I would be walking over there.
Nice little close for
Yeah.
Mutiny.
Hey, great
Really
point.
long first point. When you play those really long points, you gotta win those ones.
Yep, 5:15 left.
Close games win the close points. So Mutiny gonna take a slight lead here with only 5 minutes to go.
They're not conceding this point. They're just going to let it run out. There you go. But that guy was at the box at 5:30. Just letting you guys know. Just throwing it out there. My clock is on today, boys.
Yeah, you did know that.
I did.
Did you say 5:30?
I said 5:30, and he was there at 5:30. He just didn't do anything. So technically, I was right, but on paper, I was wrong.
We'll give it to you.
Yeah.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, gentlemen. So 1.1 to 0. 5:05 left in that last one. But in this one, just getting started. Beefy Boys on your left and Sinister on your right.
This could be a good one, though, because Beefy Boys need a win, and Sinister, I think this is their second game?
This is third game, and they haven't won yet.
Yeah, they lost to Gunners, lost to Gremlins, so they got to win. They have to win here.
This is a must-win for both teams that have any hope.
Yeah, we're taking top 6. That's it. They're on the same track. So right now, Beefy Boys is number 6. If they lose, then Clutch City and a few other teams.
Yeah, but they're still, but they've already played a bunch of their games.
Here we go. So Snake up back, double up the back center. Sinister looking for a check. Oh, losing their corner guy.
Jose runs out to the corner Dorito side for Beefy Boys and gets lit, but Sinister loses a home player.
I think he got shot in the break.
Oh, Sinister loses another one out of that snake side brick.
Yeah, tournament on the line for both of these squads, because if Beefy Boys don't win this one, they're going to probably be going home. And Sinister absolutely has to win this one.
Oh, Sinister loses the snake player. So now it's just, oh, and there's the miner.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, both teams losing a body here because we don't know the count. But that should be okay for the Beefy Boys because they have done enough work as Sinister going to be dropping this first one.
The ref threw the high yellow and started running toward the snake to pull somebody. Luke saw it and thought, okay, that means there's nobody on the D side to pull. And the ref just missed the D side guy that was sitting there in the bunker and lit Luke up. So, you know, chalk one up for the refs.
Well, they played a real long first point. Not much of a break for this one. Clutch City Oilers and OKC Mutiny. Just 5:04 to go. See if the Oilers can keep themselves in this tournament. Yeah, because the Oilers are 1-1 right now. Their last game is going to be against PA Ball Factory, who looks like a favorite.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you there.
Yeah, but I can't give them any props. They come up here and yelled at me for not knowing their names, but they don't have jerseys on.
I had my fill in the first 10 seconds of that conversation.
I didn't feel bad for those kids at all.
Yeah.
Not me either.
Okay, so you're mad we don't know your names. You don't have names on your back.
From now on, everybody's just going to be dummy 1, dummy 2.
And he was saying something reckless, like, well, we're going to put our names on our butt. I'm like, bro, what are we talking about here? Have you lost your mind? Body coming off. Couple bodies actually here for Mutiny, so Oilers got a chance with a good crossfield spread, stacking up east side and snake side. Gonna get that kill inside, back center. He's taking the walk. And they got the count. That is skill 3, so they have it dialed. Oilers really pushing the issue. Should be able to tie this one up.
They're really controlled when they get in their front spots and taking a little bit of heat.
Yeah, and I like how they work in pairs.
Yes.
The conversations that are happening, inter-squad communication, crucial. Obviously, cross-field communication, crucial as well, too, but let's start with just working in duos.
Uh-oh. Here he comes.
Oh, slip him.
Kill the guard! Kill the guard!
A little upset he didn't get to go stab somebody.
He wanted to get him so bad. Tie game?
Tie game.
Yep. 3:30 respectively in that.
First one took forever. This next one was pretty on pace.
Yeah, 2:30.
The Oilers got a bunch of kills early. Definitely rising to the occasion here. Lasering in those off-the-break shots, getting kills, gunfights right after the break, and then excellent close here for the Bucks. Or sorry, the Oilers. Now Sinister can do the same thing. That first point went real fast.
Yeah, it did.
A lot of time left on the clock.
Yes, that was under a minute.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all these different teams here on our schedule that we've seen so far. We still got a lot of paintball to play, but it's just too early to call a favorite.
I agree.
Everyone is kind of all over the place. And even individually, like this hasn't been a field that where, you know, as far as MVP conversations are concerned, where one or two guys are really standing out. Maybe Victor on balls out.
Yes,
Really
yeah,
well.
I would agree. Zimmerman has
Zimmerman's been great too.
But Victor, yes, 100%.
Zimmerman on Zimmerman on gunners. Victor on balls out.
So 5-on-5, Maddie. 2 in the back center for Sinister. And Judge checking out there the Beefy Boys corners.
Yeah, so Sinister's gonna make the move into snake, outside snake 2. Better field position for Beefy Boys. They already have 2 bodies out there. So it's essentially, I thought for a second they might have dropped that body, no, but the ref just goes in and calls them clean there. Bottom left hand or right hand side of your screen. The Beefy Boys are gonna call into snake 2. Really good crossfield spread though for Sinister. They are chasing, and the Beefy Boys are playing more aggressive here. So Beefy Boys have the clover at the 40-yard line. They already are in D3. Just looking better here. The lead, the ground, playing a little bit more aggressive in their bunkers as well too.
So kind of slowing down the roll a little bit. Beefy Boys up 1 point, pushing the issue like Maddie said. Sinister on all the back spots except for that snake and Doritos. They're in a good field position actually right now to hold this off.
What, Sinister?
Sinister is in a better, I mean, they're okay, but...
Yeah, but they can't be holding things off right now. They're chasing the point.
Yes.
They have time, right? So if the other teams, if they're the ones, the aggressor, we got to find ways to get up to those 40-yard lines as well, too. They have evolved. They've gotten into D4. They're into D3 or D1. They do have a crossfield spread, but the Beefy Boys are controlling the action here. This could be a longer point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Beefy Boys, now that they're in some really good, they've taken some good ground, they don't have to engage much here. Yeah, they definitely need a win, and ideally by as many points as possible. But let's see how Sinister responds here. Oh, see, this is the type of gunfight you don't want to be in if you're Portillo. Oh, they lose another one as well, too.
Oh, no.
2 tough gunfight losses for the Beefy Boys in crucial positions, and that's going to give Sinister control of this Dorito side. Sinister does lose a body on the snake side, but...
Friedman just went to work. Stood up, shot 2.
They're in the 50 snake on the far side of the field for Sinister, Maddie.
Yeah, monster gunfighting prowess out here for Friedman. And now he's gonna get the crossbow kill, a little 3-pack for Friedman. He's gonna get 4. He just got the kill on him. That's a 4-pack confirmed for Friedman.
Just as you said. Great point by Freeman right there, going to work.
Yeah, Chris, that is a ball drop situation for the Beefy Boys. You're in really good spots. And then, honestly, I don't really know if that was that, if thinking about it and watching Freeman work, it was more Freeman just clocked in. He's like, I'm going to win this gunfight. You're next. And then they didn't adjust quickly enough.
Well, he
gets in position and he gets the crossfield 3 kills.
Yeah, I don't know if it was luck or if he just timed it right because the Beefy Boys were stacked one behind the other, one low, one high. He just stood up and went 1-2. I mean, the same stream coming up with his gun got them both. Coggled them up. And what do we always tell people? Don't play too close, like where one guy can hold you down with, one lane.
And then pop out in the same spot.
Yeah, they're all like, hey, we're here.
All right, about to jump in this next point. Tied up.
3:30 left in this.
Yeah, 3:31. Flex City Oilers, Mutiny. Oilers really love to spread it out on the break. And they've, for the most part, they've made it a lot more than they've been shot. So Let's see if they continue to ride that aggressive line on the break. All the way to Snake 2 again.
Nope.
But he gets off, gets shot out. So, yeah, it's been a bit hit or miss for him there. Going to secondary back corner ball for Snake side. He makes it clean. And they do shoot a body here on the D side. 4-on-4.
Making that Snake corner, though, also is OKC Mutiny. And in the insert bunker to Snake into that Clover. This could be the last point, Matty, with this one, because that first point was long.
Yeah, it's 4-on-4.
First 2 points.
It's tied up, and this is that situation where everyone's going to start second guessing their gunfights, and nobody wants to be the guy.
Yep.
Makes the mistake that costs you. But Oilers pushing the issue on the D side to get to the Aztec, and also into D3. Really no one over there for Mutiny, just D1. And he's going to get taken out, so there's really no one on that side right now. Oilers need to recognize this and start pushing the issue. Do it intelligently. Got to worry about that crossfield shot from the back center and Snake 2. And there's really no one stopping the insert bunker here, the got bunker on the Snake side for the Oilers. He can get across, but Mutiny making the move, big move across the back center all the way into D2. He's alive.
Goes up to that wedge in the middle. I thought he was going to do that the second he shot the guy out of the Dorito, Matty, to keep them locked in. Similar to what Stokes does, but he did not do that, so let him get out to that Dorito for OKC, which is kind of putting a thorn in their side right now. But OKC down to 3 players, 2 being in the Snake, Matty. And 4 players left alive for Clutch City, spread out across the field.
So when you get into high body situations, when it's a tie game or down on time, you got to run drills so you can close these out.
Little low in the game, time winding down, 125. OKC making that dip out to the Doritos, which is kind of stopping them a little bit.
It's a 4-on-3. It's been a 4-on-3 here for 45 seconds, maybe a minute. I don't know if Clutch City has realized that. They have this extra body to try to make something happen here.
This might go to overtime.
Very good chance, Chris. Very good chance. Clutch City is going to try to make moves across into the brick in the middle. He makes it clean as we hit the minute mark. You're also going to dive into the 40-yard line D side. Going to establish and shoot cross field. Got to worry about that Clover. Clover is looking inside to try to stop this attack.
He's calling for the shot, didn't see it.
Oh, Clover gets shot. It looked like it hit him on the shoulder. Ref's over there checking him out. Sure enough, there he goes. Bye-bye.
So doors open, 33 seconds left. Clutch City Oilers need to make a push. They need to go down this Dorito side.
If OKC has a hope here, they just need to start rolling their guns and not stop shooting. Don't stop shooting.
This is going to be an overtime point.
Yeah, 10.
I mean, they're tucked in like they have a minute to work with. You got 20 seconds. You got 15 seconds. Center's going to commit. Yeah, but he's going to commit with 5 seconds. D-side player gets smoked. 3 still alive. And we are going to see an overtime point right now with Clutch City Oilers at a 4-on-3. Could not capitalize on that high body moment. And we are going to go to overtime.
Well, you got to give it to OKC, though. I mean, they did a good job of holding it down, making that move outside of Doritos, definitely put the brakes on a little bit. So,
but like you said earlier, what he did there in the last 10 seconds, he could have done a minute sooner.
100%, I agree.
Well, and you look at the D-side player, and he's tucked in his spot, expecting to get run down. So maybe bad comms. They didn't know where those last bodies were. But they were just off the pace to try to close that one out.
Well, the guy was playing the center. I mean, the second he opened up the Dorito side over here and shot that one guy, he should have been up in that brick, shutting down the entire side. By him letting that guy get out to the Doritos, definitely cost him that point, because that would have never happened if he'd have been in that brick.
And now we're back with the Beefy Boys versus Sinister.
1-1 on this, 7:47 left. Lots of time on this one, Robert.
Yeah, there's a lot of time left here.
So about 5 seconds here. Beefy Boys on your left, Sinister on your right.
Yeah, a lot more time left in this one. Sinister going to get in the snake off the break.
Oh, Sinister gets shot out of the Dorito.
Yeah, Sinister is dropping a body here. So it's a 5-on-4 situation in favor of the Beefy Boys. We're still doubling up that back center.
I am not a big fan of that little tiny Dorito.
And the Beefy Boys do have Caden Korsman back in there again, so.
So nice little move over here by Beefy Boys getting down the Dorito side. I think those are two could be two that are going to win this point, Maddie, right now. They can stay alive.
Yeah. We will see. Get all the way into the snake. Beefy Boys into their clover. I don't know if they are aware of where he is right now. Yeah, D2 maybe just got some comms on as he switches his gun that way. He's not shooting there that way, so I don't think he has that info.
There we go. Now that's the move I wanted to see Caden make. Get up into that 50.
Yeah, they're all there on their side of the field. Beefy Boys all up in there.
Luke Pachowski just standing up over that snake side brick, just standing up over the top of it, just like, ah.
He's going to launch, comes through, and he gets one. He does
Yeah, so he only got one.
So controlling the action on the snake side, the Beefy Boys with the run through. No one in front of him. He's going to crawl up. He can continue to crawl. I don't know why he's stopping here with this clover. Get all the way up the field and try to win this point. Might have some bad information though, as he wants to stop and work it from this spot where he could just crawl into their clover. Sinister dropped the body out of D1. D3 fighting for his life over here.
Oh.
Trying to get Korsman to bite, but Korsman's not going to do it. Oh, but Korsman getting caught cross field, maybe got bounced. He's asking for a check from the ref.
I don't think he hit him. I mean, if he did, he got him into the armpit.
Definitely bounced.
Yeah, they were all right there.
He flinched pretty
yes.
hard. So.
Yes.
Yeah, well, he decides that's not going to stop him.
Yeah, there's no hit on him. So definitely got his attention though.
Oh, Patrick Simons is out there telling Caden, hey, we need to go a little faster, just a little bit faster, you know.
Yeah, but they had plenty of time. They still got, what, 5 minutes left, I think, in that game?
Yeah, a lot of time left in this one. This one going to overtime right now. Going 3 minutes on the clock. It's going to be 3-on-3. Mutiny or the Oilers.
I'm surprised this is our third or fourth overtime game for the prelims. I mean, that's kind of unusual.
Yeah, you know, I mean,
yeah,
it shows the level of play out here. I mean,
the level of parity this field too is
which Mike loves parity. He wants like everybody to be 2-2,
yeah.
and you know, it'd be like just
have a chance.
Yeah, everybody have a chance. Everybody have a good time.
Oh, they got that might be a penalty.
Yeah, Chris, slightly more aggressive for Mutiny, but ends up getting killed trying to get into D2, so it's a 3-on-2 in favor of the Oilers.
No, that's good.
Yeah, Oilers get another kill here, Chris.
Yep.
Yeah, slightly anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Time point, 2 quick kills.
Oh, and here comes the pain hammer right here in the back. Boom, boom, boom. Shoot him a few extras.
Yeah, these guys take it well.
So our lowest scoring game of the day is officially over. Final score 2-1.
2-1.
We're gonna see a lot more of that, I think, as we, go through this weekend. These teams are gonna get better.
Well, didn't we see an 11-point set? Earlier?
Oh yeah, it was. I thought it was 9, 5-4.
Yeah, 9.
I think so. I think it was 9.
It's crazy. You get one set that's 9, one that's 2-1.
Yeah.
And both of them are very entertaining, matches. You got to see some good moves, and
I don't mind low-scoring games as long as something's happening.
yeah, something's happening. Yeah.
When everyone's just still in the same spot playing peekaboo, little pillow fight, that's when it gets a snore fest. But yeah, this has been a good field. I mean, it's paintball. You're gonna have low-scoring games every now and then. You're gonna have your barn burners.
But like you said, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you can have a fast game and still wind up being low scoring because the last two guys trade out. You know how many times we've seen that happen?
Absolutely.
So. Again, we talked about how we thought the field, the lanes were a little different on each end. In this game, 3 points has been scored. All 3 have been scored from what is on our right. So, following that matrix, it's Sinister's turn to win.
Well, they need it because they're down by 1 right now. 5:20 on the clock here. And Sinister with a big bite all the way up to the center 50 brick, shading towards the snake side. They do drop a body on the D side, so it's a 5-on-4 in favor of the Beefy Boys. Beefy Boys are going to double up the insert bunker on the snake side. We haven't seen that yet. I think he had a ditch out there because he was getting shot at. He's going to take the walk. 4-on-4 now. As Beefy Boys get into D4 here pretty quick. Looks like Sinister's going to try to match. They get into D3. And also Beefy Boys with some good ground on the snake side at the clover. And he's looking inside.
I'm not sure if the Dorito player for this Beefy Boys knows that there's somebody in the center brick for Sinister.
Yeah, and he hasn't touched that brick much, so he hasn't really telegraphed his move, and he hasn't really shot his gun all that much either, so he might be unseen and unknown in that position. Sinister is also going to mirror up the clover move, so both teams have a body in the clover.
Patrick Simons for Beefy moves over here to the Dorito corner, try to give him some overwatch.
Yeah, as the Beefy Boys are going to crawl up to the 40-yard line. Peppercheski.
Oh, but Patrick Simons gets shot out of there.
Peppercheski here shooting that inside route. Trying to get the pinch on the brick. Can't get that angle from the position that he's in, but he's going to stay gunned up that way regardless.
Yeah, Beefy's kind of over here on an island over here on this Dorito side. He's got nobody overwatching him, but
yep.
Sinister's not, Friedman's not, doesn't look like he's aware that he's even there.
Robert, they crawl back to the edge of Snake 1 to get back to the corner bunker here on the Snake side to get control down the sideline.
Beefy does have somebody in the clover, the Snake corner, and in this Dorito 50. Well, he's aware he's there now.
Longer point right now, we're down to under 3 minutes. Sinister still posted up in the clover and the brick, and the snake in the middle. Oh, and they get the kill on the Beefy Boys out of the clover. That's a huge kill. That could be the difference maker here. You still have to contend with the corner out on the snake side. That is an outset bunker. You can control the action down the sideline there, and you can wrap around. Lots of people can shoot at you. You can shoot at lots of people from that position. Since you're going to move up into D4.
Beefy's trying to shoot that brick player in the from the back of his feet, but he's just not quite.
Beefy Boys losing that D-side player, so Sinister definitely looking like they should be able to tie this one up. There's not going to be a lot of time left to clear out that last body. The back corner bunker on the snake side, and we got a tie game. It's going to be 2-2.
And again, our right-hand side puts another point up. Strange, but strange facts.
So going to be 2 minutes in between points now.
As we are in true Usxbl.
This could be the point though. That last one went a little long. We get a 5-on-5 break. This will probably be the last point we see. If we have one team dominate off the break, probably must see 2 more points. But
do you have a favorite in this one?
I don't know. It's tough to call. I mean, Sinister is stealing the momentum a little bit. Beefy Boys had some rough deaths in that last one, so I kind of want to lean towards Sinister, just because of how those are deaths you should not be having in a close game like this. When you're up and you're in good spots, so I kind of am leaning a little bit towards Sinister right now. What the Beefy Boys have shown, I mean, I like this roster. So
all day long, when the Beefy Boys are on, they're dominant. But when they're off, they're like way off.
Yeah.
And that's the problem right now with them is they're just it's almost a coin toss. Which line's going out there?
Yeah.
And it's not. I don't think it's the line makeup. It's just I don't know if it's weird things happening. They're just not connecting together. They'll go out there and they'll play a point like exactly like his diagram, and then they'll come out the next one and it's like, and we're just not going to connect.
Well, who's going to be the first to get out here? Looks like Sinister is the first to start sending bodies out. So, or sorry, Beefy. Beefy's the first to send bodies out. Sinister does have a body out. Might be seeing a timeout. It is getting a little bit later in the day, so gas tank is part of the conversation right now. Again, it's not oppressively hot for Texas, so
no.
These guys are very acclimated to these situations. So mid-80s is kind of a nice day for everyone out here in Texas.
Yeah. We went and played in Denver, and it was 108, and everybody was dying. And all the Texas teams were like, what? This is nothing.
Yeah, if you play paintball and you're from Texas, or anywhere in the South, to be honest, because even those Alabama boys, people down in Louisiana, Florida, when we go up, I remember we were in Atlantic City a couple years ago. I'm like, hey, giving heads up. I'm like, hey, heads up, it's going to be like 92. And the southern teams were just laughing at us. They're like, 92? Yeah, with no humidity and a breeze coming off the ocean, you think that's a good day. That's a good day for us. I'll take 92 with a breeze. It's not 80% humidity. Yeah, it's not triple digits.
No, let us wear. Can we wear hoodies?
For us. Yeah, we're fine.
We're good with that.
Could be the deciding point here for these teams' lives in this tournament. Second event of the tour at the Carbon Texas Shootout. Beefy Boys and Sinister. 5-on-5 though, so we maybe could see an overtime point. Beefy Boys making a couple moves, getting into the snake with 2 bodies. Sinister also has 2 bodies that way. Sinister making a couple moves though now D-side to get into D2 and D4.
Yeah, there's Graycroft down here, got into, for Sinister, gets into Dorito 4, but Beefy's matched up, so.
Really good chance we're seeing our 5th overtime point here, Robert, if no one dies in the next 30 seconds. Because it's mirrored up, it's 5-on-5. Oh, there's the death though we were just talking about, potentially as the Beefy Boys losing a gunfight from D4.
Jose's going to run up to that wedge and try to live behind his gun for the last 30 seconds. Now 40 seconds to go in this one.
Yeah, probably going to see overtime. As Sinister losing a body here on the D side, so they had an advantage this side, could have made it happen, but with that death, could be seeing another overtime point. Another death though for Sinister, and here comes a big move up the middle. He hits the afterburners, he stitches up 1, he gets all the way into the backfield, hits 2.
Oh, but he shot.
And then he hits the buzzer. I think he got clipped though, Robert, before he got
shot
in there. Referee's gonna come and sort it out. He gets up, looks like he's okay with the full commitment. Going that fast, I'm actually surprised he didn't run out of bounds. The refs are converging on him to give him a couple glimpses here. Gee, a thumbs up from the ref. Looks like the point is going to be good. And with, what, 15 seconds left, probably going to play that. But Sinister taking a 3-2 lead. Might have stole the win here at the very end. Unless something crazy happens in this next 15 seconds.
I don't know what happened there. I definitely saw right before he jumped paint spray. But we all know that paint can hit you and spray off of you and not really leave nothing.
Anything. And also from this angle, like, did it come off one of the bunkers? It did look, I saw the same thing that you saw, but tough to tell in that situation.
But you also went over the bunker and get to roll around on the ground a little bit. Not saying anybody from Texas would play in the gray.
No, why would they do that?
Because that's totally dishonest and not sportsmanlike.
Well, as it stands now, point is still on the board. 15 seconds still on the clock. Here comes Sinister to play this last potentially consequential 15 seconds. I'll tell you what though, Robert, this is one of those layouts. You can't have a 15-second point.
We saw one that was right at that 15-second mark, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you running from start station to start station up the middle of the field. So this is one of those fields that could be tailor-made for a potentially historic moment here. We've seen historically over the years a 7-second point, 9-second points, 8-second points. It has happened. Lots of 15-second points throughout the years. So cannot write the Beefy Boys off quite yet. No pods on their back at all. You don't need it. You're not going to shoot through a pod in this situation when you're running down the field. Maybe one. Yeah, this dude's got 4 pods on it. 5 pods? Bro, you're not shooting 5 pods.
Now there comes somebody, no pack.
Don't need it. Full send moment right now. Gotta commit. Bend don't break moment for Sinister, and I think they're going to be able to do it as the bodies are flying off the field with just 3 seconds left to go. There is still one body left alive for the Beefy Boys. He needed a couple more seconds to go as time officially expires. They still have 2 players left alive. Final score will be 3-2-2 in favor of Sinister. That's going to do it for the set. 4 more to go. It's going to be GB8 Factory taking on Bricktown Bucks, and the Gunners taking on Balls Out. We'll be right back.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom.
And we're back. Chris Lasoya here with Robert Jordan looking at PB Paintball Factory team and the Bricktown Bucks. Bricktown Bucks on your right, Paintball Factory team on your left. Also have Matty Marshall up here with us. What a beautiful day out here at Giant Sports Park.
No, man, it's
perfect.
This is a beautiful paintball day.
Yep. And here we go. Big bites. Pretty standard breakout. Bricktown Bucks losing their snake corner in the break. Both teams double up the back center, but also losing their Doritos side is going to be Paintball Factory.
But Factory's already in that clover.
Yep, losing another player now is Paintball Factory. Nobody over here in the Doritos side to contest them, losing their back center.
Yeah, so it's 3-on-3.
That's Will. I told Will you got to stay alive. Didn't listen very well.
Oh,
all the way to their clover is here comes Paintball Factory. I don't think
that's one
Bricktown
team
Buck
today
knows
that's
it.
been able to push the issue.
That's the way you need to play this. And Maddie and I talked about it. That's Gino. That's the kid that played for me on my effect. Gino Forte. I think is how you say his last name. Kid's a beast, Maddie. Somebody to watch for sure.
They are fun to watch, and they're over here real early. Bricktown Bucks playing defense, but not on the D side as they're past the 50-yard line themselves, trying to turn the tables here on PBA Factory, who's lost their D side.
Well, Gino's got to keep his head in the swivel because that guy's right in front of him. He's going to come get him at any time. But he does. Nobody in Overwatch, so nobody's watching him. He's got to take care of himself, and he's looking inside an awful lot.
I don't think any of the Bucks know he's there.
I don't think so either. Now they do now. But Gino, he plays on a team called Maniacs out of Florida. The kid plays a lot of paintball, man. And he's fast, jittery. You know, he has the potential. He just got to pump the brakes every now and then a little bit, but he's wiry.
Paintball Factory loses their home. Now the final two guys are in both clovers.
The highway's the move. The highway, yeah.
A big move. He's going to take the big bite and goes all the way to the back corner. Well, he finishes up that first body. Damage control of it here currently for the Bricktown Bucks. Yeah, as he gets all the way into that backfield. Was I off?
I could hear you, though.
Okay.
Man, a lot happened right there real quick. This kid's holding it down now.
Yeah, he's holding it down.
But the pain's coming. Here it comes. It's going to be hard to live in that spot.
Well, it got interesting, but PB8 Factory will be able to take this first point. Thought the Bucks were going to steal it from the D side.
Bucks had a shot at, flipping the field.
I thought they had it over here, but that's the way the snake's supposed to be played. Fast, you got to get down their side quick. Slow playing the snake over here doesn't seem to be working out, so.
Yeah, this is a field of offensive looks, but it's interesting. I mean, you can play a little bit of defense on this field. You just have to be in good positions. You can go pocket, but you got to make your shots. I mean, there's a lot of different looks that could work on this field.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing all of them today.
Yeah, we really are. So now, coming out to play their first point, going to be Gunners and balls out. Interested to see how this one's going to go.
Anybody got any favorites on this one?
I mean, I like both these squads. Both these squads play aggressive. Balls out kind of. They were getting beat a little bit when they were trying to play aggressive, playing a little bit better conservative, which is strange considering their style. But I just really like how Galvan and Victor play. Though Victor is looking really good today on the D side. Galvan, we haven't really seen a ton out of him as much as we did in the first event, but still a force to be reckoned with out there. And then with the Gunners, man, Zimmerman's been awesome for him.
Well, losing Victor on the break didn't help over here for balls out. They're starting to key up on him pretty well over here going to that Dorito 2. So 4 on 5, 2 in the back center for Gunners. Losing another player though as balls out. The snake 1, Matty.
Yeah, it's not looking good for balls out.
So they have the snake corner, the insert break And also small
The kid
drill.
on Gunners, a Walker. Is it Walker?
Yeah,
Plays
Walker.
D-side? Yeah, he's been looking really good, too.
Yes, I agree with that.
That's the thing is, we know a lot of names on the Gunners because there
You
are
can
a
read
lot
them.
of Gunners are doing good stuff.
Yeah. So Gunners, you know, taking their time at this point. You know, I'm sure that Jesse saw Victor running around freely over here and said, just shoot him on the break. Because it's not a hard shot. Gallivan coming up on the snake on the far side of the field for balls out.
Yeah, well, let's go to that inside cut of the snake 2 position, which we haven't really seen played a ton. It's been there, but it's the unconventional way to play that side. Zimmerman popping the top here at the Clover. I think he's screaming out to his boys like he's at the inside part of snake 2. Referee coming in to check out the play of the insert bunker for balls out.
So Gallivan retreated back to that outside snake on the wire. Zimmerman, I'm not sure if he knows he moved out there or not.
Advantage to the Gunners as they now have Zimmerman at the Clover on the 40-yard line, or 35 also at D4 as well too. And he wraps around and gets the kill here for D4.
I can see Zimmerman either coming inside and taking the highway now.
Yeah, Steven Enslow taking the walk for balls out, getting shot out of that back brick. Faison in the Dorito 50 for the Gunners. And he's just going to keep going.
Balling up past the 50-yard line here for the Gunners. This is the other guy we've seen over here too. I'm trying to read his Faison. Can't really see, it's blocked out a little bit by a set wrap.
Yeah, it's Faison.
Faison, he's been good too. And he should be able to get the drop here on D3. Waiting for any head checks. Oh, misses his first shot. And he's going to lose walk behind him. He's going to launch, but he's going to launch him to a gun. They're probably going to trade. No penalty assessed on that trade. Still, it's going to benefit the Gunners, though, as here comes Zimmerman.
Down the highway.
Penalty going to be assessed.
It's on Gallivan. No players to pull.
On the Gunners, so...
No, that's good. That's going to be on...
Oh, sorry, on balls out.
It's going to be on balls out, and they're going to have to start down one because they don't have nobody to pull.
Yep, for you at home, there's 2 penalties. There's a minor, which is signified by a yellow flag. If you get caught with a minor, you pull 1 player. If there's no players left, you'll start with 4. If the red flag goes up, that's a major. They pull 2 players. If there's no players left, you will start with 3.
And in the rare occurrences, but at the last one we saw 2 of them, there are gross majors.
And that, pack it up and go home at that point.
Yeah, because that's one you're going to get for trying to hide, to conceal, or wipe a hit.
Yeah, and then they'll pull pretty much everybody.
And it's you pull 3 for 1. 1 penalty, 3 pulls.
Yep.
You're going to start down however many bodies you don't have.
Yeah, it's...
And you're probably going to get benched by your team if your team captain's worth of salt.
Depends on who it is.
Yeah.
If it was Zimmerman for Gunners, I don't necessarily think they're going to do that.
Yeah, if they tried that with me, I'd be like, oh no, that's not happening.
I play a lot of 10-man with Jay-Z. I play a lot of mech events and other things where, you know, throw together teams. And when he gets on one of those red flag days, I bench him. I do,
You got to be careful. Maybe sit him for a little bit. Sit him down for a little bit.
No, the rest of the game. We're not talking about all day. No.
We're still out here trying to take prizes and crush other people's dreams. So
I just want to crush your dreams. Y'all can have the prize. I really don't care.
So Paintball Factory getting in snake, getting up to the Clover. Uncontested. There's nobody even over there, Maddie, except in the inside insert snake. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Inside the snake.
yeah, the early push, the outside movement, it can be stopped. But man, look at this. PBA Factory is very quickly gets the excellent read. He's on their side of the field, and here comes the counterattack. But it gets stuffed as he trade out. Looks like he is going to trade out. That guy definitely had to die, so I like that trade.
That was genius.
Yeah, I think they had a meeting. The Bucks got a meeting in that last one to go, look, if he gets here, just trade with him. We can't let him stay here and wreck us.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. You cannot have that guy living in your Clover. He's got to go.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, so heads it. I mean, at least he saw it because he was there really quick.
Yeah,
But Paintball Factory's back in their clover again. So, I mean, their own clover.
So center wedge getting filled by Bricktown. Oh, he almost clips him. So Paintball Factory up 1 point. 8 minutes grinding down in this one. So sense of urgency.
I'm kind of surprised that Henry Portillo over here in this red mentality jersey is kind of slow playing this Dorito side.
Well, he has one guy in front of him in his mirror and a guy in the corner. So it's going to be hard for him to get out of there and go anywhere, to be honest with you. Because one thing Bricktown is good at is overwatch.
Well, Jester up here at the 40-yard line for the Bricktown Bucks. The Factory gunfighting very strongly from the D4 position, putting a lot of pressure downfield. Jester chilling, looking inside, trying to put pressure on that back center.
Will has got to get his knee in.
Yeah, I don't really like that inside clover move too much.
Yeah, I hate it. Especially right like we talked about now when they're outside like they are on him.
Yeah, and I mean, look at, there's not a lot he can do except just tuck inside and try to hide.
And getting out of there is almost impossible.
Yeah, it's worked out occasionally, but not much, man.
Look at the ground right around him. They're just trying so hard to shoot that kneecap.
And then how is he going to get out of there?
He can't.
There's no other moves. He has to. Now he's going to try to gunfire for his life.
Oh, you have to.
Now he's going to. There you go, Will. There you go, Will.
I hate when you get in a spot like that and go, wow, this is a terrible idea.
Yeah, he goes, I'm going to dip.
Oh, jeez. Well, that was his own fault, sticking his gun out.
Why in the hell you look?
And they lost 2 bodies over here pretty much at the same time, so it's getting a little bit rough for the Bucks right now.
Look, look, I'm not going to encourage people to, intentionally shield themselves from the ref, but I'm not going to make their job easier. If you want to check me, you're going to have to come in here and check me. I'm not going to stick my gun out in the lane and go, here, look both sides.
And Will was just looking over here at him, and he turned his back and looked down the wire.
Well, at that point, it wasn't going to work out good for Will anyway.
Yeah, but I mean,
it wasn't really like we don't like the move. We don't like that inside move on the clover. But he gunfired his way out of there. It wasn't Will's fault. Everyone died around.
Yeah.
Oh no,
very
no,
quickly.
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3.
And that is a consensus from all of us up here. Nobody even remotely likes that inside clover move. So stop doing it.
I mean, it's useful when you're trying to take the highway when there's a low body situation on the other team, but doing it in that situation is not beneficial for winning that point.
When your team's 5 alive, you don't need to be there.
No,
you just don't.
So Gunners up by 1 point, 8:49. Once again, these points are drawing out longer than usual. So Zimmerman shooting up in the break. Look for Victor to jump straight across to get to that Dorito side again. I think that's what Zimmerman is looking for.
Body dropping here for balls out. Going to drop 2. So 2 coming off on the snake side, not looking good for him. Here come the Gunners. They're going to release and launch with 3 bodies up the middle and toward the snake side. Dominant fashion here with a big high body moment. Try to close this one out. And they're going to get a quick concession.
That was a smart concession, actually.
Yeah, 5-on-3. Still got a lot of time left.
Especially in the position everybody was in. Balls out was in terrible positions.
Yeah, the tough thing is that with them having that body up the middle, controlling the snake side, and you're already seeing bodies flow that way, if you don't have anyone that side, it's a 5-on-3, eventually you're probably going to lose that one. Again, if we run that 100 times, how many times does that go the 5-on-3 way? Probably 95.
Yeah, at least.
So
yeah, but I
play out. How would we spend a minute and a half trying to finish out a 5% chance? No, we're not going to do that. Just
yeah.
get the point, get back to 5-on-5.
Yep.
That one works, but I think that one's dirty too.
So out here in Giant Paintball Sports Park, the Carbon Open, the Usxbl in Texas.
And we're out here with a load of vendors. Paintball.com, Hydro.fit, Masons, Bondo, Maxed, 30 by Design, Gangster, X Factor, evilpb.com, the Lemonade people, lots of vendors.
And here we go. Looks like 5 alive on both squads. Bricktown built up back center again. Here comes Paintball Factory. Looks like they're pushing, doing work over here on the Dorito side this time.
Yeah, this is what I expected Henry to do a while ago. Just shoot the one out of back home for Bricktown.
I like this move over here.
Yeah, PB8 Factory. I really
there's a miner on Bricktown.
That's going to hurt. Now you...
That's going to make this one a piece of cake for PB8 Factory. But I really like how PB8 Factory is playing this field. They have, they're making concise movements. They have aggressive punches. They're playing aggressive on both sides of the field.
And, you know, I'm just looking from that snake one on the outside behind the clover. There's a pretty good bounce shot across the field. If they get in your Dorito side wedge, you can shoot that inside center 50 cake, and it'll probably bounce in there. Right? Maddie, you have a better eye on that than I do. So, shooting from here, Maddie, across the field to that cake, bouncing into here if they're in your side of the field. So, I think that shot might be there. But, I mean, by the time they're down there, you're in pretty bad trouble anyway.
Yeah.
So
you're in panic mode.
Yeah, for sure. So 2-0, Gunners looking good this one, still 8:30 left.
Yeah, Gunners are getting more and more dialed. Because they had a really solid game against the Cold-Blooded.
And ball's out, both teams 2 in the back center.
Ball's out, going to be striking first here. They get the kill. Off the break's going to be 5-on-4. And they are going to mirror up in D2. Both teams added to the snake side, but a little bit better field position for balls out as they're already in the snake one. Backcourt bucket for Gunners. Another body dropping for the Gunners. Opportunity for balls out to stay relevant in this match with a little under 8 minutes to play. We got a big high body situation. Got to capitalize on this one.
I think that's Zimmerman getting the snake.
Yeah, they have allowed Jay-Z to get in the snake, and that's not a good thing because he's going to look inside and he's just going to stay dedicated to shooting that inside lane.
Balls out, pushing the issue. Snake side past the 50-yard line, all the way into their clover. Inside, get the crossfield kill.
No,
got a body right on the other side of him, though. And he's going to try the jump shot. Zimmerman coming off. And we're going to have a one-point game here shortly. As long as there's no penalty, nothing crazy happens, and we get a clean close from balls out. Looks like we will.
Yeah, Zimmerman actually getting shot by Victor on Overwatch right there when he tried to crawl around. That shot we were talking about, Maddie, because it's such a tight dip into that clover. So Zimmerman was shot before he even got there. But a convincing point right there by balls out. Lots of time left in this one.
And I'm pretty sure these two teams practice each other a lot because they're both down out of X Factor. So they're probably pretty familiar with each other really well.
Mm-hmm.
Bricktown and PB8 or
PB8.
And
balls out and Gunners.
Oh, yeah.
Out of San Antonio?
Yeah, they're both out of San Antonio.
Yeah.
And
balls out a little bit further down in the valley, but that's where they travel to practice a lot.
That's a great facility down there as well. Alex and those guys have over their X Factor.
That's right.
It's going to be a fun one down there in the middle of July.
Yeah, I got my ticket. I forgot. I looked at the dates and I was like, oh my, did I buy the wrong ticket to the wrong spot? I was like, man.
Next one?
Yeah, no, I thought about my ticket to San Antonio for this one because I wasn't paying attention because I've been too busy. So I thought about the ticket to the wrong city for this one. And here we go. 3-0. Down by 3 points, Bricktown Bucks. 5 minutes left. Time to do this, but They have got to win this point. Must-win situation.
Yeah. I really like what we're seeing out of Paintball Factory here. They get a kill on the Bricktown Bucks on the snake side. They're still doubling up that back center, but I don't mind that. You got a 3-point lead to protect them. We're under 5 minutes. That's fine. Let's get another gun up. Stay alive. Just don't get trapped there.
Yeah, Paintball Factory pretty content where they're sitting.
Yeah, they just got, Paintball Factory's got the majority of their guns shooting toward this Dorito side. They're just not going to let Jester or Rodney get over here into the Doritos. They're just like, no, we're going to stop you.
Well, I mean, they could grind off, a good 3 minutes of this and still be okay. Making a big bite over here in the Dorito side is Paintball. Now, if he looked inside, it'd be a little tough for them to come up the middle for sure.
Big fill outside wide for Dickies. Is that Dickies?
Can't tell.
What team does Dickies play for?
Ball's out.
Ball's out.
Steven Enslow.
There's another tall dude. Looks
Yes.
kind of like him though.
So still a little aggressive play. Oh, getting shot down the wire. Another Bricktown Bucks player taking the walk. And Gino over there.
Yeah, opportunities dwindling here for the Bucks. AV8 Factory. But they're playing smart, like they play aggressive when they need to, but look, they have a high body situation. No one's getting greedy. They know they got a 3-point lead to protect. They're up bodies. This is just excellent paintball here from AV8 Factory.
How's that guy still alive in the wedge is what I'm trying to figure out. And running
Justin's running all the way across the field. Going to check this guy out.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Oh, and there's going to be a major.
Oh.
That's a major.
Oh, they're taking 3. That's a gross major. Look what you did, Robert. What did you do?
Well, it was looking good for the AV8 Factory until that happened.
You did that, Robert.
I did that?
You called the gross. You said there is a gross major, and that's what just happened. Way to go, bro.
Yeah, but Bricktown hasn't figured it out yet that everybody's dead.
Well, they're going to be down by 2 as soon as they do. But the question is how much time is left, because they need every second. This guy needs to count the bodies walking off and start committing, because he's still hiding in the back corner.
Is he really just? No. Okay. Got it. Why is this? Did they concede the point? Okay. Why would you concede the point when you're up 3 points?
Because they don't fear the Bucks.
Huh. Okay.
Now, can that come back and bite him in the ass? Yeah. But that's just, you remember, these are the same guys that chewed us out for not knowing their names. They're kind of a bit arrogant.
Well, that guy would have probably sat there for another minute waiting to see what happened.
Well, yeah, he was like, hey. Anyway.
Closer game here, still 6:51. Gunners, balls out. Kind of the game we thought we'd see out of these two teams. Going to emerge as the favorite. Gunners got to be the favorite, seeing as they won the first event.
Yeah, and they're going to be the perennial favorite until somebody knocks them out. I mean, you got to go with the past winner. You're the champ until somebody beats you.
Indeed.
They're going to call him out for shooting early. Mental mistake.
Ball's out, going to be losing Galvan. Gunner's going to be dropping a body as well, too. 4-on-4. Gunner's drop another body and potentially a third one out of the middle as the referee is in there checking them out.
Yeah, that one gunner started early, and that's why he got pulled. Unfortunately, Manny. Mental mistake. Oh, Zimmerman getting shot in the head. So getting shot out of that corner. Oh, Zimmerman looking like he hurt his ankle a little bit.
Yeah, Zimmerman is coming off a little slow here, and that would be horrible for the Gunners to see one of their big killers. Maybe just a cramp. Playing a lot of paintball. He's playing every single point pretty much. They dive into snake 2. Here comes balls out with Victor into the 40-yard line on the D side, trying to pinch out these last bodies. Tie this one up.
Some of these bunkers over here on this Dorito side are starting to sound like drums. The refs might want to go burp them a little bit.
Yeah. Oh. And now we have ourselves a ball game. Man, ball's out. They're a come from behind team for sure.
Yeah, they don't seem to get too frazzled by going down a little bit. Oh, we're down a couple? Yeah, whatever. 3, 2, 3. That's fine. We're going to be all right.
Yep. Well, they have a lot of maturity on that team, it seems like, too.
Yeah, and coming out of the Valley, they, again, one of the teams that the other Texas teams kind of just don't throw them any respect, you know?
The Valley, what is the Valley exactly? I'm sorry.
Down South Texas, down toward the Point, is the Valley down there, the Rio Grande Valley. Down around Brownsville, stuff like that. Anything south of Houston.
Got it.
But they don't really just, you know, they have some players, you know, out here. They that ball's out's just going to sit around and
draw this out to overtime.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it's burning clock off right now. Man, it looks like they're going to get a concession.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier.
We are back. Apologies for technical difficulties, but right now, Soup 2 score, 3:04 to go. All locked up still at 2 here between Gunners and Balls Out.
.252 to go in the match.
Better field position here for Balls Out. Snake side. Getting into that 50-yard line. Looking at 2 bodies in front of him, though. He's got some help in the back corner. He's going to get all the way into their clover. Looking crossfield right now. Going to be blocked out from that D2 position. Wedge in the middle. There's a big fill out wide. 4 balls out, and he makes it clean.
Yeah, he overslid it, and just Dickies was able to jump back in. Victor just he's just not going to stop. Now Victor will just back up a little bit. There he goes. Oh, ref's running in, going to check him.
But Travis works it out.
Oh, Victor gets a crossfield kill. He's been a surgeon. Kept balls out into so many of these points and does it yet again. Still work to do, though, as he's got a body in front of him. D2, or D3. And they are going to get a concession, so it's going to be a 3-on-2 concession here. 4-on-2, 4-on-2.
Yeah, they got a concession there, so I guess the Gunners want to get it back to 5-on-5.
Well, it was looking wasn't looking very fortuitous for the Gunners, so I can understand why Jesse wanted to concede that point, get it back to 5-on-5. Only a minute and 2 left in this one, and a big lead for PB8 Factory. Really handling the Bricktown Bucks nicely and emerging as a favorite here in the Elite Division.
Yeah, up until this balls out match, I would have thought, Paintball Factory, Gunners, that's going to be the matchup. That's the way it's trending. But I think balls out's kind of showed a little chink in their armor, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit. PB8 Factory right now, though, again, emerging as a pretty solid favorite.
We don't want to forget about the TKO Super Gremlins that went 3-1.
Yeah, they look good too.
They looked really good.
It's still up in the air, man. This is any tournament to win. Anyone's tournament to win tomorrow.
Yep, I agree with that.
No team, Chris, is dominant out here right now.
Yep, I agree. It's definitely keeping it interesting for sure.
I mean, we still have 3 more sets to go, so we'll see if anyone really steps up in these next 3 sets.
Look at Big Will coming up here playing that inside pin.
Didn't even know he's even there yet.
They found him quick enough, though.
He's trying it. He's running now down to 42 seconds. I mean, Bucks they're going for it, man. They don't want this mercy rule loss.
Yep, I like it.
Oh, this is one of those chaos points. Look here. Not worried about the win. Gonna get the stab.
Well, noble attempt from the Bucks, but just an excellent performance from PB8 Factory.
Point might have went a little different, but Will shot the first guy, but he had to load. By that time, they figured out where he was.
Yeah. I like the move, though. Not gonna lie.
I like it.
Now the question with the minute and 44, Gunners wanted to get back to 5-on-5. Conceded, I believe, is a 2-on-4. Totally get that. Gunners facing a test right now.
Yeah, actually. But assuming, they pass the test, good for them, they expect to. But if Balls Out winds up winning this game, how much momentum do you think they're going to have going forward? I mean, that's going to be a huge wave for them.
This is the Gunners' last game. They beat Sinister, then they beat Cold-Blooded. What was their other match? They lost to Zone, so Gunners do need this win here to avoid going 2-2 and having to count points. Because we only take the top 6. Only taking the top 6 right now. Jumping into it. Can the Gunners get it done? Or will it be Balls Out playing the spoiler? Body dropping for...
Jay-Z's gone for the Gunners.
Yeah, that's a huge kill. You can get Zimmerman off the field. They do shoot 2, though. No, just one. 4-4.
Oh, but balls out, loses another one. Oh, but here, there's a minor on the Gunners.
So they're down to their last two bodies. Look for another potential concession here from Coach Jesse Stevens. He's down to just another low body situation here.
See you tomorrow, girl.
See ya.
Now they're going to let it ride. Don't know that snake side's completely blown open, though. Well, they get a kill. They get 2 kills. This is what they were hoping for, is that's even up the count right now.
They still have this guy in the snake, though.
I think they've shot 3 bodies.
Oh, and there's the last 2 deaths for the Gunners.
So the Gunners made this one very interesting, but it looks like Galvan was still alive on the snake side when the craziness set in.
When you needed him to clock in. We haven't called his name much today, but that's a huge move.
Yeah,
that's a big thing.
Well, there was
stay alive, shoot the last 2.
Gunners were coming for it.
That penalty.
Bodies getting, the penalty was huge. As those bodies that shoot up all the bodies on the snake side. And Galvan was in there in the mix and able to make his presence known. And they are going to pull out a 2-point win here. Final score will be 4-2 in favor of Balls Out. Now that puts the Gunners on the precipice, potentially not playing tomorrow.
And congratulations to Balls Out. Don't want to take anything away from those guys, dude. They earned it. They got out here, clocked in, went to work, and they earned it.
Yeah, we'll kind of have to see, because a lot of teams are dropping games out here. So Gunners still not officially out of it quite yet, but again, we're only taking the top 6. So let's get a look. So PB8, they talking about teams looking pretty good. They look good. They haven't dropped a game yet. Talking about everyone's dropping games. PB8 Factory with 1 more game to go against the Clutch City Oilers are undefeated through 3. The Super Gremlins officially 3-1. Gunners are going to be 2-2. Balls Out. They're going to go 2-1 with 1 more to go against Bricktown Bucks. Cold Blooded officially 2-2. Beefy Boys are out. Smoke has 2 more to go. It's still tough to too close to call right now. Too close to call. One thing we can say though is the favorites definitely PB8. It's based on what we've seen.
Yeah, they're playing good.
So that is, I think, gonna do it for this set. Next up, it's gonna be Smoke taking on Outlaw Prime and Houston Zone and OKC Mutiny. We'll be right back here. Second stop on the Usxbl Tour, Carbon Texas Shootout. See you in just a couple minutes.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
And we're jumping back into 3 more sets to go. It's going to be Smoke taking on Outlaw AP Prime. Smoke on your left-hand side, Prime on your right-hand side. Prime's still in this, Smoke's still in this here, but Smoke needs some wins.
Smoke is on the struggle bus. Going 0-2 so far, and I mean.
But Robert, if they go 2-0 for the next 2 games, they still got a chance.
They still got a chance, but they're gonna have to stack up some mercy wins, really.
They give them a really good chance. Absolutely.
Yeah. And the thing is, this team can do it. That's the thing. It's really crazy. Is this team not only do they have potentials, they have wins, they have experience. And for whatever reason, this layout, I don't know if it's the layout or if they're just today's not their day. You know, we play this game tomorrow, it might be better.
Well, Outlaw Prime, they're 1-1, so they get a win here, still going to be in this tournament.
Yeah, but Outlaw Prime has got, like I said, they got 3 of the USA paintball team, the U16 guys on their team, and all they do is practice go, 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 go. Tyler Middleton right here, right now, is already at the Dorito 50. Just kind of like.
How old is Milton?
I think he's 15.
Oh, God bless him.
14, 15, yeah. And there goes the first one walking out for Smoke, taking the first death.
Yeah, Smoke taking the walk. They do have a good position on the snake side for the body in the clover. That is also mirrored up by Outlaw Prime.
Prime looks like they're trying to set a trap with this Dorito player over here because there's nobody else. The home, the middle Aztec, they're just all kind of locked in there. Hey, we got plenty of paint on our back. We're going to just sit here and wait. But I would really like to see, there he goes. Let us see him get involved in the game.
Middleton's going to get a little help as they dive another body in behind him into D3.
But Purple
Smoke gets into D4, and they got a body out in the back corner bunker, but Middleton is going to take the walk, so that's a tough death for Middleton in that situation here, Robert.
Yeah, he let the Clover guy back up on him and shoot that one blind shot on him. And here comes Purple in with Smoke. Oh, and now there's another death for Prime out of that Dorito side. And we went from 2-on-1 to 1-on-none.
It has been a bit of a war of attrition, man. These bodies are just trading back and forth in all these sets. Survivability has been rough out here in this league division.
Oh, but Smoke loses another one. See, what they don't see is Outlaw Prime is up in Smoke's Clover. So it's going to be a race to see who can. Oh, damn.
Nice move. But he shot his own.
No. Another body coming off as well, too. Has he picked up this body?
One-on-one.
I don't think he did. It's one-on-one, but Smoke probably going to get the drop on him. No, he picks it up and he's able to put the. It's Pate Smith. Pate Smith's been having a day for Smoke. See if he can pull off this one-on-one victory. Locked in a gunfight right now here as he was able to whittle it down to a one-on-one, but he's going to have to load. Pate's going to go gun dominant. Pate Smith is going to get the kill and does the foul.
And he
Pate
just
Smith.
Throw the dab up on him.
That was at least a 2-pack, maybe a 3-pack for Pate, and he had that beautiful 2-pack earlier.
Yeah, that was a good 2-pack easily because he shot out the snake guy and then brings it down to a one-on-one here.
Hey, Pate Smith's having a tournament here.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch.
They had to get the pod runners off the field. It's not over yet. No one's conceded. Pate is going to go back. He's got to know it's a one-on-one. He's just burning clock.
Yeah, he stood out there and throwing dabs up. He's just wanting, he's going to make them.
Yeah, he's going to make them concede, burn some clock.
And he doesn't want to walk all the way down here to have to walk all the way back.
That's a good point.
He's not as old as us, but are they going to spin him again? Because he's having a day, but he's had, and I would have run him every single point if I could, based on how he's playing, but they have had him sit down a little bit. He might be taking a rest for this next one.
Yeah, well, and again, he didn't want to go all the way down there, then them concede, and he had to walk all the way back, and it's like, let's wear the old man out. Maybe he won't play the next point.
Pate Smith. And yeah, if you were looking for a lawyer to represent you against your insurance company in a property claim, he's your guy.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's like maybe that's a lawyer that we can all get behind, because most of them are bloodsuckers,
No, Pate's doing God's work.
No, yeah, he's out there just like, hey, let's go take him to the cleaners.
20 seconds.
And he does what? He does the $500 move of the tournament. Is that what it is?
Yeah, well, it's $500 for the prelims and $1,000 for Sunday, but he was giving away $5,000 for Sunday on World Cup for the past 2 years.
Nice.
So he's definitely a big paintball patron for sure.
And digging in your own pocket for that, man, that's amazing. Gonna have to talk to him about doing some of that for the Commander's Cup so I can go act a fool.
You do that for free, though.
I know. But hey, nothing wrong with picking up a little extra money.
Right?
So yeah, jumping into this first point with Houston Zone and Mutiny, and it looks like Mutiny going to be dropping a body from the snake side, going to be dropping a body from the middle. It is not looking good at point number 1 for them. They're down to 3.
A little note to you guys. If you're getting checked, stay in your bunker. Don't stick your gun out. Don't stick your head out. Don't wave your arms around. I mean, you're just going to get shot that way, and you are not neutral. That is not 1985.
I know. Back in the day when they put their hand on you, you became a neutral player. Couldn't shoot anybody, couldn't get shot. This is not that.
Yeah, I never paid attention to that.
Oh, no. We go ahead and shoot him, make the ref go through the motion of trying to wipe him off.
Once again, slowing down time a little bit.
Day's getting longer, the heat's getting warmer, teams are getting tired.
It's hot down there.
It is. It is hot down there.
Where all the common people are.
I'm glad you said it. I thought it, but I'm glad you said it.
That was joking, people. But if it's hot over here, that turf out there has got to be hot where these boys are playing.
Well, you remember last year we shot the turf with the heat gun.
It was like
and
160,
It was
wasn't
like 168.
Yeah. It was gnarly.
People were literally running out of their cleats.
I believe it. I train a team in Bakersfield, California, so I know we know what the triple digits are like there. We just don't have the humidity.
Miserable.
And pretty much everywhere you play paintball in Southern California is hot. But right now, see if Houston Zone, Mutiny, still a couple bodies left alive. 3 alive for Mutiny trying to make this happen. They also were able to whittle this down. So Mutiny going to be dropping another body here, D side. Here comes the attack on the Snake side. He's looking for bodies. He finds one in the Clover, and he stays alive. Here comes Zone. Zone is also going to be attacking, but he does not see that push cross field. It's going to cost him his life, and the point is looking treacherous for Mutiny for a second, but they are going to steal this first one. Excellent job by those last 3 bodies.
Yeah, that was a stellar move right down the highway to shoot him and then just duck into a bunker to find the last guy.
Yeah, that was actually really nice to watch.
The man on this Dorito side had no clue somebody had gotten behind him. Paid for it with a couple bee stings on top of the head.
Yeah. They are going to send Pate back out here again.
Run until the wheels come off.
I think I think it's kind of important. We want to win.
Well, they've got, again, win and a loss for Outlaw. So.
I mean, if they win this one, then they'll be sitting pretty. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of 1-1, 1-2s, 2-1s.
Of course, their last game's against Sinister, so Sinister's going to be
not an easy game.
Probably needing, but you know, Sinister got that win against Beefy Boys, so they're still in this one too. And the only team that looks that's undefeated so far with 1 more to go is PB 8 Ball Factory.
1-2-2! 1-2-2!
Here we go on the breakout. Both teams going to double up that back center. 5-on-5, at least to start. Nope. Looks like Outlaw Prime going to be dropping a body here on the D side.
Middleton got shot on the break.
So look for Pate to filter this way because his other player in the backfield decided to go up to the Aztec. So it's going to be up to Pate to try to filter towards the D side. Because he's got 2 bodies this way and a good crossfield spread for New Orleans Smoke.
So Smoke looking to get this point back. Plenty of time left.
Yeah.
Well, Pate's going to get taken out. His teammate's going to get taken out as well, too. Yeah, looking terrible here for Outlaw Prime. They do shoot a body, though, but there's no one. Their closest body to the D side is insert bunker Snake side. It's only Snake side here for Prime. Not ideal.
Yeah. The home player for Smoke decided, you know what, I'm going to go take over the Dorito side. I'm tired of staying back here. Ran all the way around, got up here, done work, shot a couple bodies. Just brutal. Point is good.
Game.
Yeah, it's a great game. So on your screen, new graphics, Houston Zone roster and OKC Mutiny.
Yeah, that was the Smoke I'm used to seeing right there.
Always have new toys up here. I love it. So OKC down, or sorry, up 1 point against Houston Zone. Lots of drawn out points towards the end of the day here today, boys.
Yeah.
And we kind of said that was going to happen, but I thought it was going to happen tomorrow, not today.
And everyone's starting to figure this field out a little bit, so it's seeing a little bit more parity in the middle of points. Aren't letting guys just run all reckless. Though we have seen a decent amount of reckless points out here.
And everybody will go back to the hotel tonight and they'll watch the playback and see other teams what's working and what's not. You know, like what can we do differently?
So on the breakout, from zone down 1. They get 2 bodies Snake side, and they are going to get a kill on Mutiny. So it's a 5-on-4 situation in favor of Houston Zone.
And nobody on the Dorito side, Manny, for OKC.
Yeah,
That Aztec in the middle is the furthest he got.
Should be initial for him.
Oh, another one dropping. And here comes running referee. And
Up, here comes the yellow.
Yeah, this is a busted point for Mutiny for sure. Zone's going to figure it out real quick. This should be 1-1 very quickly.
Yeah, this should close pretty relatively simple and quickly for Houston Zone needing this point. And Final can take a walk. They're probably about 8:20, maybe 8:15 left in the clock on this matchup. So tying it up.
Yeah, they're a little unsure on the count, but it's over.
Well, there's a lot of bodies there walking down the field. I think they only lost, what, 1? No, they had 5, I think.
Have a loss.
Wow, good point. So Houston Zone needing that point to tie it up.
Yeah, and Houston Zone's sitting at 1 and 2. So they need this one as well.
Yeah, and they're towards the bottom of the pack too, sitting in 12th right now.
Yeah, taking top 6.
Yeah, long road. Yeah, I don't think they'd even have a chance, Matt, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, even if they win?
I don't think so. I'm looking. There's a lot going on here.
Let's just pretend they have a chance.
Yeah. I think if they win high bodies or high score, I think that they might be able to squeak in. There's a lot of stuff that has to happen though still with all these games we got going on. So Smoke on your left, AP Outlaw Prime on your right.
So maybe they'll get a little quieter over here. The field behind us just finished for the day.
Thank God.
That was really loud.
They are done.
Tough to keep it all straight with the horns blowing off over there. Big bite right now for Prime, but it doesn't work out. Going to be taking the walk, good zone control. However, Smoke going to be dropping a body as well too. 4 on 4. Both teams in the snake. Pretty even. A little bit better field position here currently for Smoke as they have a body in D2, whereas Outlaw Prime only in D1. The other body filtering towards the snake side for Prime. Makes a clean back corner bunker. Here comes a big bite out wide, back corner bunker on the D side, and he makes it clean. These are treacherous runs from the middle out wide. And everyone's alive. No, actually, Smoke going to be dropping their body, so this is going to be a big advantage for Prime.
Yeah, that lane there is so wide. It's impossible to make almost.
Just one body on the snake side for Smoke. He's on an island out into outside snake 2.
That was super lax going around that corner, Matt.
Yeah, that was a rough kill there, a rough death. Here, Chris.
Yeah.
But Payne with a nice fill to get the outside containment.
Yeah, that was key right there, especially losing that guy in the Dorito. If he had the Dorito guy still alive, there'd be a little bit of good hope in this point, but right now slowing down just a little bit.
So now Pate's on an island. So this is one of those, this is a straight up staggered island drill. 2 on the snake side for Outlaw Prime and 2 on the D side for Smoke. This is why you run this drill in practice. Staggered island drill, round 3.
Yeah, this is a great drill that we try to run.
But Smoke has got a problem with his hopper and his snake. He's over there dissecting his hopper right now.
Yeah, you see on the bottom left side of your screen.
I think he had a fat ball in there, pulled it out.
I think he got it back up and running now. So able to get up and then Smoke getting up in that next Dorito.
Still trying to poke that out.
That guy's still doing surgery over there on Snake 1 for Smoke on that outside.
Yeah. Longer point.
And we're back up there. All right. Clouds blocking out the sun.
Way to go, Robert. You called that one too.
No, he's packed up his gear over there and said they were done. I just kind of wonder if some of the other fields are running late and they bumped something over here.
Probably.
Well, here on center court, still 3-on-3, still a staggered island, and now we're down to 3.5 left, tied up 1-1. So it's gonna. Whoever gets the next kill, that should do it.
I think Smoke might be able to do it on that Dorito side.
Smoke just moved into the snake on the inside snake 3.
He's getting awful.
Well, Smoke is definitely being more proactive as they are now inside, in the snake, at the clover, and really trying to probe to see if they can break the line against Pate over here for Outlaw Prime. Pate brings a lot of pain out, so he should still have tons of bullets left. And he's just zoned up down the sideline trying to catch somebody playing extra aggressive. Prime hasn't, or Smoke hasn't bit yet though. Everyone being very patient. Ooh, look at this. Pate's going to climb up. So moves on both sides. Pate makes his move up into D4. And then here comes a move on the snake side as well, too, with Outlaw Prime moving up onto their side of the field here, Chris.
Yeah, great move over there by Outlaw Prime. He ran right by the guy. Shot him. Gets clipped. Man, back and forth battle at the end of this point.
He traded out.
Wow.
Yeah, but Pate got shot at the same time, so there's no one on the D side at all here. So this should be the point for Smoke. And if that is the case, then Prime needs to concede this point to keep time on the clock so they can get back in this match. They desperately need to win 2, again, sitting at 1-1.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-1 right now in favor of Outlaw Prime. And I don't think Smoke knows that.
They do not know where he's at. They know somebody's alive, they just don't know where.
Well.
Yeah, interesting 1-on-2 here, right? Back corner bunker snake side for the 1. 2 have the D side completely blown open, but they are completely unsure of the count. They did not see Pate walk off.
No, they think it's 2-on-2 because he's
kind of unexcusable at this point, to be honest.
Yes.
Like Pate didn't hide when he walked off dead. He just walked off dead.
So fans up there trying to figure it out up there in the middle of that, behind that can.
Man, this is making it really tense for the coach for Prime. This is a rough one, man.
And me.
Eventually, there's a minute and 20. You think a whole minute and 20s go down and they're not going to figure this out? So you're really hoping that the 1 can be a hero right now. Your last body, you catch them sleeping and hope and make them pay for not knowing the count, because they still just have to know it. Okay, now they know what that last body is. Oh, and he gets the kill crossfield. See,
wow.
This is why you can see this point. They should have conceded this 45 seconds ago.
Yeah, I think there was probably about a minute, Matty, I think, almost. Because it was 2:02. Now it's 58 seconds. Well, there's still time.
Yeah, but pro tip for all you teams out there, don't give Matty a heart attack. Throw the towel. Listen, watch the webcast in the pits. And when you hear him say, hey, you might want to throw in the towel, just do it. Just do it. Don't fight it. You don't know more than him.
I think it's illegal to watch the webcast in the pits. I hope people aren't actually doing
Really? That seems like a strange rule.
I'm just saying, hey, if it becomes a less than a 20% chance of you prevailing, you really need to think about conceding.
Yeah, but now you're expecting them to do math. These are paintball players.
I mean, this is not hard math. This is pretty simple math.
And besides, in Tampa they put it up on the jumbo screen. I mean, you could look. You were sitting there watching people looking on the field.
Yeah, that was different though. That was a rare occasion.
Oh.
We don't normally have it that way. Sometimes they'll have the VIP. They'll have our audio up in the VIP.
Yeah.
And the D side guys can hear us occasionally. Yeah. So they gotta be careful about that. They don't crank the audio too much. So after a pretty long wait, Houston Zone and Mutiny tied up 1-1.
Big bite by OKC Mutiny going all the way outside to that outside snake 1 and losing their back center though, Matty. So 4-on-5 in favor of Houston Zone. 8 minutes left.
Oh,
minor.
Minor on Mutiny. It's going to blow up in that D side.
Yeah, that's going to hurt a little bit. Houston Zone freedom over here on the snake side. You see him coming down. They have 2 over there, Matty.
Yeah, it's a busted point for Mutiny right now. They are going to concede the point. Not smart at this point.
Smoke up now, 1 point. 58 seconds left in this one. It's going to come down to the break on this one, I think, guys.
How you doing, sir?
How you doing?
Good to see you.
Good to see you, my friend.
What you guys got going on up here?
You know, just watch.
Just 58 seconds left for Outlaw Prime. Streak down the field, try to tie this one up and force an overtime point.
I'd like to see this break. I'm interested to see what they're going to do on the break here.
Smoke takes Snake off the break, and it looks like a little bit of a busted start here as they do drop a body for Prime, but they get a body actually all the way onto Smoke's side of the field here in the Snake, but then he gets taken out, and we got a minor penalty, so this is going to be a real quick one here for Smoke.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, there's still one body left alive. They're not conceding it, but it doesn't matter as Smoke takes full advantage of this to run the score up a little bit. 3-1 is the score, which is not going to be indicative of how tight this game was, but it does not bode well for Prime. They keep losing points. This does keep Smoke's chances alive, though, Chris. They're going to be 1-2. Outlaw Prime going to be 1-2 as well. With Smoke's last game against Mutiny and Prime's last game against Sinister.
Yeah, this whole day has been back and forth battles.
It really has. The only team that's, again, with one more to go, that's look great, is P8 Ball Factory.
I mean,
their wins are what, 4-1, 4-3, 5-1. That's a pretty good look.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, so if P8 Ball shows up and beats up on Prime or beats up on Clutch City Oilers, tough to do, but they will emerge as the favorite heading into Sunday. At the start of this point here, 7:19 to go in a 1-point game. Houston zone with a great crossfield spread, though. Their player getting into D4. I had a problem with his gun, though. Looks like he's up and running. Tries to get the inside pinch on the Aztec. Not able to get that kill. Mutiny also across the field. 5 alive. This could be a longer point here, Chris.
Yeah, it's looking to be one of those slower points. But this is an important point for OKC.
Yeah, it's a big point. Big point right now. Who's going to be the first to drop a body, lose a gunfight? We will see. And it's going to actually be Mutiny. Just after we talked about it, they're going to drop a body out of D2. And here comes the attack from Houston zone. He's going to hit the deck and crawl up. He's going to get past the 50-yard line. He's thinking about it. He posts up at the 40-yard line first. And he's going to roll that gun inside, try to pinch out the Aztec. That Aztec is not going to be able to stay alive. It's tough in the middle, man. When you drop those outside bodies, survivability in the middle is difficult.
You're better off risking it and just getting outside.
Yeah, McCune's just going off over here.
And that's going to be curtains for OKC Mutiny. Houston zone.
Putting bodies on bodies. Paint seems to be shooting really good today. At the first event, we ran out of Pink Evil. Mike ordered in extra this time. He's like, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, they shot a lot of paint that first one.
Oh, that first one, well,
that field was that way, though. That was a heavy paint field.
Well, and it's like Mike said, he goes, you build a field, you think it's going to play one way. You don't really have a clue that, some of the lower divisions will play it differently. And man, everybody like, oh, double that brick every time. Carry 12 pods and.
This is I like this field. It's a balanced field.
I like this field a lot.
You can win it from the D side. You can win it from the Snake side. There is stuff up the middle, but it's a little bit
questionable.
More of a close.
Yeah.
It's there. It's just, we're talking like 10% of the strategy, but it's also just the paintball player's field, because whoever's getting out, if you're hitting your shots on the break, you're doing well.
You're doing well.
And if you're diving out nice and clean and crisp and fast, you're probably making it a little bit more than your opponents are. And then it's who's winning the gunfights outside wide, survivability. This is a paintball player's gunfighter's field.
I love the fact that we're seeing lots of head up, side to side gunfights. I really enjoy that, because to me that's a skill that's just almost lost nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, losing one of the brakes. Smoke here.
But so is Outlaw Prime, but here they come. Prime's pushing the issue.
There's only 26 seconds left. Well, all the guys running to their desk right now. Like to see it though. Yeah, they might be able to get through. 10 seconds left.
Nope.
Hey, listen. Die in the sword, boys.
Hey.
I got respect for that.
Nobody's alive when the clock ran out.
Yeah, that's the way it should be.
So, you get Maddie's respect for that one anyway.
Yeah, me too.
I appreciate it. And that was a very close match. So when you look at the scoreboard, if they had got that last point to see the mercy rule win up there, it would have been, that would have been a mercy rule, but still, it would have been a lot to a little on the score. So the fact that it ended up 3-1, yeah, but still, that was a hard-fought battle. But Smokus keeps their hopes alive in this tournament. Sitting at 1 and 2.
Jackson over there waving at us.
They send Prime to 1 and 2. So Smoke is going to play Mutiny to close out the day. They're on deck. And Outlaw Prime going to play Sinister also on deck.
And this is what we were talking about earlier, whether you wanted to play the early games or the late games. All the early games are finished. Smoke came in here, played their first game was like 10:30, 11 o'clock. And they're going to be the last game of the day.
It's a long day.
And it's when it's the hottest, And you're
Do you want to play when it's 70 degrees, or do you want to play when it's 89?
Hell yeah. I want to play when it's like 60.
I'll take 65.
Oh yeah, I'll take
60's good too.
I'll take 69.
Yeah, you will.
And here we go. Houston Zone losing a player.
They lose 2, it looks like.
Yep.
Opportunity for Mutiny right now with 5:24 to go. Up 2 bodies. Actually up a body, they lose 1 as well too. 4 on 3.
Even though they're down bodies, man, Zone is still pushing the issue down to their last 2.
Yeah, but Zone losing another body as well. So this is going to be a 1-point game most likely if Mutiny can figure out where these last couple players are. It's just the back corner bunker on the Snake side and D4. They also have 3 bodies left alive. They still have Snake 2 as well too. It's hiding in the shadow.
It's still time here.
No, yeah, D4, back corner bunker. So it's a lot to a little on the count.
Oh, but OKC loses one.
Yeah, that one's going to hurt over there. But he still has a Snake corner, which helps. And getting in the Snake, OKC. Yeah, they've got to win this point as well, Maddie. Stay in this game.
Mutiny in good position. 40-yard line on the D side. Got one body in front of him, though. And he's on an island, so he needs some help. And here comes the help. He's going to dig out in the back center and gets to the back corner, but loses the body. And here comes over to Hashim, gets taken out, and he gets just completely bonus balled as well, too, and dominated.
How dare you shoot my player?
That was a clutch bill.
Yes, yeah.
For Mutiny.
Good timing, for sure, Manny.
Does Zone only have just the back corner left? Is that it, the last one?
I believe.
Is there somebody in the Snake?
Nope, that is it. It is 2 on 1. Oh, 3 on 1. No, 2 on 1, I'm sorry. But it's easy to lose people on this field, it seems. I mean, obviously it's been happening most of the day, so.
Yeah, I'd like to see OKC put this together and find out where he's at.
Well, they have a little bit of time to work with 248 down to pushing the issue a little bit on the D side. He's not feeling pressure, so he's going to hit the deck and crawl up. There's no one in front of him, but he's just really unsure of the count. We've seen this time and time again here today, so he's being very careful. Doesn't want to step on a landmine. Finds the last body in the back corner bunker. You can move across. You just put him in. Yeah, Miller's screaming over to his boy. It's like, hey, it's just the back corner. And they do get that kill. So we will have a 1-point game with right around 2 minutes to go.
Hey, well played. Good time management.
Oh, so we have a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance. Oh. So it is shaping up to be a great Sunday of paintball out here. I mean, it's gonna be fun tomorrow to watch for sure.
And other than P8 Ball Factory, who knows?
I couldn't even pick
they
it.
could drop their last game.
Yep.
Their last game is going to be against Clutch City Oilers. Oilers been fun to watch too.
Yeah, I couldn't pick a winner if I had to right now.
And P8 Ball Factory just found out they do have a pro coach. Jay Money from Paintball Fit is out here coaching them up. So
they just found out they had a coach?
No, I just found out.
Got it.
I thought they were just kind of self-coaching, just doing their own thing, you know.
Got it.
Tomorrow we're going to get to see some of the D4 teams play over here. We'll probably see teams like the Outlaw AP Indians, Rad, which both teams are undefeated. Elite, that we've seen them before, they're undefeated so far. Cold-Blooded Warriors are 3-1. Legacy by PB Gateway, another team we saw at the last event, undefeated. Team Blank is 3-1. Greed 3-1.
And here we go, Houston zone on your right, OKC Muni on your left. Looking like 5 alive for both teams. Oh, OKC losing one out of the back center, Matty.
Yeah, both teams dropping a body here, Chris.
Oh, Houston zone dropping a major body though on the Dorito side. But up by 142, time ticking down.
Well, Muni pushing the issue at the pace they need to.
Yep.
Down by just one and a minute and a half to go to put a guy in and make a move situation. Here comes the push on the D side. Lost that body on the Snake side. He has help, but this player in D2 really needs to make his move up. He needs to get with his body in front of him as we are right around a minute. Again, would you want to be at and near the 40s and 50s around 30 seconds when you're down by one? That's the first one. And then figure it out from there.
So just about a minute left here, Matty. Down by one, OKC Muni has to push the issue.
Well, they dropped that first attacker, so grinding gears on the possibilities here for Mutiny.
This Dorito guy's got to shoot his mirroring.
Houston Zone's holding the line right now. They drop a body from the Snake side. So the Snake side's getting a little barren over there. Still 2 players left alive, one for each squad. Here comes the move on the inside highway. He's going to come all the way through. Does he get his... Man, he does, and he did it at the right time with 20 seconds left. He's going to clear out that Snake side. Still one attacker. D side and a chance for Mutiny to try to tie this one up. Gunfighting with that back center, and he's going to get stitched up. He's begging for a look. Not going to get it, so Houston Zone holds the line, and as time expires, they're going to take a 1-point win.
Wow. That was a good set of matches, though. I got to give it to them. Hats off. Both teams, well played.
A little sharping going on between the final two guys as they walk off.
So that's going to do it here for this set. So it's going to be P8 Ball Factory and the Clutch City Oilers, and then Balls Out and the Bricktown Bucks coming up here next. 2 more sets to go. The Carbon Texans Shootout. We'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. And we're getting ready to start with P8 Ball versus the Clutch City Oilers. Clutch City Oilers in the blue, Paintball Factory in the camo. Paintball Factory coming all the way up into their clover and now diving and going into Clutch City's clover. Clutch City's drop 1, 2, 3 body. Henry Portillo's over here on the Dorito. Shoots a body, shooting the last body. 5 alive, and that point lasted Yeah, that was like a 21-second point with 5 alive. Paintball Factory just shot everybody, ran to their clover on the break.
Paintball Factory. They've been outstanding. They really have. They've looked good through 3. Now good through point number 1. Oilers, obviously, gonna have to try to live through the break a little better than that. We will see. Now gonna reset for balls out, Bricktown Bucks. Man, balls, talk about a long day. Balls out first game was at 8:45. It is currently 4:40 right now.
Just let's stretch it out. Let me play both the early games and the late games. And every one of my games is going to be a high volume game.
A little bit of a hard dive to get into snake 1 for the Bucks, but he makes it clean. They do lose Will though. So 4 bodies alive for the Bucks. Balls out. 5 players alive for them. It's 5-on-4. But very quickly into D4 for the Bricktown Bucks. It's a good crossfield spread.
And getting up this real side of the field, Bricktown. Only contestant is the guy in the corner for balls out.
But we do have Jester for the Bucks back inside the Dorito 50 area where we wanted him a while ago.
Yep. But there's 3 filtering over here for balls out in the snake side. He's on an island over there.
But yeah, they've left Jester alone over here. And just
so as we called it earlier, these games slowing down a little bit. Good indication what's going to be like tomorrow.
Yeah, Jester ripping that lane inside for the Bucks. Got a body in front of him.
but he gets chopped up.
Yeah, oh, and another tough death for the Bucks inside too. So, and they're gonna lose the back center. Oh, that guy definitely looked like he might have caught one. Ref's gonna give him a check. Might have caught a bouncer. Ooh, a little lucky in that back center. But things are gonna get tight for him as here comes Victor, who's past the 50-yard line for balls out. As 2 more bodies come off, 1 for each team from the snake side. Victor scanning the field, trying to figure out where these last bodies are. He definitely knows there's a player in the back center. And he opens up on him, scan cross field, see if there's anyone on the snake. And they're gonna get a concession. So ball's out, gonna take this first point.
Well, at least they got that first point out of the way.
Oh, because they normally get.
Yeah, they usually lose the first 2 and make it interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah, ball's out, really not getting off to quick starts out here.
It's like one of those 2-stroke engines from when you were kids, trying to start the lawnmower or something.
This next one we'll see is P8 Ball Factory going to continue their onslaught here and be the favorites to win this division heading into tomorrow. Are we going to get an answer from the Oilers?
That first point was pretty quick.
That first point was 21 seconds.
Yeah.
With 5 alive.
Perfect point.
Everybody was flush all the way across.
That's how they drew it up. These teams switching sides here is P8 Ball Factory going to get into snake 1. He goes all the way past snake 2 and tries to get into the clover. He might have got caught though. They are going to be losing 2 bodies here. That's a little bit over aggressive to start things out for P8 Ball Factory as they lose 3 off the break. Oilers got an opportunity right now to try to tie this up.
Wow. Yeah, but I mean, they're an aggressive team. You know, live by the sword, die by the sword, so to speak. You know, some teams are built to hold, some people are not.
Yeah, well, this team is definitely built for speed. And again, with their coach, Jay Money, he is definitely a believer in chaos.
Yes.
He wants to run, gun.
I like it.
And he is definitely a member of the Play in the Gray Club.
I got my gold card.
Yeah, platinum card.
I was going to say I'm platinum, baby.
Black card, I guess, if you really want to. Oh, taking the walk over here.
Oh, and Henry takes the walk, man. Just one player left for Paintball Factory.
Here comes Clutch City down the Snake side and the Dorito side.
Yeah, they're just playing smart, trying to pinch these last bodies out. I think it's just one player. Yeah, back. It's outside Snake too, and he's going to get pinched. So, Clutch City Oilers. Terrible start to that one for P8 Ball Factory.
Yeah.
Clutch City Oilers came in clutch when they had to. No pun intended.
These first 2 points have gone real fast. So we still got 10 minutes left in this one.
This will be a 25-point match.
Like OG X-Ball?
Yeah, jeez.
Jesus.
I literally about died multiple times. 25-minute halves.
Oh, yeah. You had to have like
3 squads.
Shooting 100
yeah,
cases.
You had to have 3 full lines to run, and divisional teams couldn't keep that many people together.
Man, 100 cases of paint per game. Shooting 9 million balls a second.
9 million balls a second. That's right.
Those are the days.
You know, I'm glad that paintball's kind of evolved away from that a little bit, but I wouldn't give any. I mean, I'm so happy that I lived through that era. You know, that was, you know, the golden age. You know, everybody, when they get to be a certain age, you always look back and everything's always the golden age of. Well, back when I was young, y'all couldn't play like we did, you know.
Well, the older we get, the better we were.
No kidding.
The fish was this big.
I only scored 1 touchdown for real, but by the time I hit my 50s, man, you know, I was MVP. I threw a 6-touchdown game.
So funny, exactly.
The legends keep getting bigger
Won
and
the
bigger.
Heisman. Here we go.
Oh, that's 1. There's 2. Man.
2 bodies coming off for the Bucks early. Looking good. Ball's out again at point 2. I don't know though. Referee coming to check out player in the middle. Looks like he's good to go though. Yeah, they're gonna call him clean. And he's gonna transition from the Aztec all the way out into D3. We haven't seen that move much.
I think he's the only one doing that I've seen do it.
Yeah, Victor's kind of doing whatever Victor wants to do out here.
Yeah.
Being very creative.
He's smooth.
And the good thing about it is he wants to go. He doesn't just want to go someplace and shoot his gun, you know, and hey, I got 5 pods, I want to shoot 5 pods. He's got the, I want to get closer.
So ball's out, up by 1. Bricktown coming hard on this Dorito side. Bricktown.
Oh, but ball's out, loses Galvan.
Bricktown all stuck in this side of the field. Well, the 2 of them there are. This has highway move written all over it again.
Yeah, murder by Dorito.
Victor trying to put the pinch on the back center with just a sea of bodies coming off from that Snake side. There's another one.
Oh, this one.
Ball's out. Put the second point up, no problem.
Ball's out, looking good, man.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're looking good now, yeah.
It's nice to see they went the 2 in front of them instead of a 0 to start this game off with. But battle of attrition, they came back. I mean, they don't get flustered like Maddie said. You know, keep composed.
They just clock in, go to work, do what they do.
I think this is a pretty decent field for them.
I'm really happy to see that they're actually playing the field like it's designed. They're playing the outside because they're a team that likes to play the middle. They love the middle. And I've seen Eric coming over here playing the 2 on the Dorito side. So they understand that they can't do what they want to do. They have to go and do what they need to do.
Right.
I like that.
Yep.
Shows that next level of understanding about, you know, what it takes to win.
Well, noticing change that you have to make is one thing, but actually making the change is a total another game, you know.
15 seconds.
So we got 20 seconds to go before the start of point 3. The first couple have gone very fast. A lot of time to work with here.
Yeah, we got
this tie game. But for the Oilers to keep their hopes alive at this tournament, they could finally hand P8 ball a loss. It would be really big and a statement to the league. But off the break, they are going to get a kill. So P8 ball factory dropping one early. It's a 5-on-4 situation in favor of the Clutch City Oilers.
And that guy from P8 Paintball Factory got pulled for leaving early.
Yeah, he jumped a little bit.
2 seconds bit.
They try to count the buzzer, and then they rock up to launch. But when you're already in that motion, you go for it. You just hope the ref misses it.
Yeah. They got Gino up in the clover coming up on the left side of your screen. Bricktown, shooting down the wire. So P8 ball. The factory losing one. Clutch City Oilers coming down the drill side, and you see on your screen holding down that snake corner, but coming everywhere now.
Desperation run out wide for P8 ball and makes it out to D2. Wants to get into D3. Got a slew of bodies in front of him though, as they are playing on their heels. Clutch City Oilers, full control of the field. 40-yard line here in the D side. You got the Aztec inside the wedge. Inside D2 and the back corner bunker, so a full complement of bodies out here. And that is actually going to less in the field.
Yeah, they did lose this play though, so I don't see a concession not far behind this one.
It would make sense for them to concede. So we got two fields running back to back here. I'm hearing, Ryan, is that all the P8 ball factory fanboys saying that they're on the 97 Bulls?
Yeah.
Bro, we are in the prelims. In event 2.
In event 2.
They have no wins this year, right? Okay, we're in event 2. Who won the first one? Gunners. Gunners won the first one. Okay, so let's not get ahead of ourselves here, all right? I appreciate the support from the chat, and you gotta hype your boys up, but this is a keep what you kill environment here. This is a meritocracy, and until you've actually won, we can't be talking about runs, all right? Just kind of throwing that out there. Take what you want out of that, but I'm not hyping anybody up until you actually won a tournament here.
And then
They look good, though. They do look really good.
No, and then an hour after you've won, you really can't talk about it because it's on to the next one.
However, they have lost 2 points in a row right now. So let's not start patting each other on the back quite yet here.
Just not quite yet.
I don't want the chat jinxing these young men who do look good through 3 in the prelims. But we are, however, talking about the prelims. The real tournament starts tomorrow.
And to be fair, Paintball Factory's actually just kind of trying some things right now. They know they're moving on.
Yes.
So, they're not like in locked on focus, like, hey, we want to go 4-0. They're like, hey, let's try this. This works. This didn't.
Maybe they are, maybe they're not. I don't know. I mean, that would be logical.
Yeah.
That they would be trying some stuff right now. However, to go undefeated in the prelims, it does send a statement to the rest of the league, puts a little bit of fear into everyone, or should.
Well, I see so many people kind of playing out of position. That's why I said that. But again, like you said, don't know.
A couple bodies coming off right now for the Bucks, so not going to help their comeback chances.
And one goes off for balls out too, so.
Yeah, they still got a one-body advantage right now, though. 4-on-3, and the 3 are tucked in the pocket for the Bricktown Bucks.
And
Not ideal.
That's a bad place to be. I love my guys out of Oklahoma. You're probably going to be hard-pressed to find a better group of just nice guys off the field, because to a man, they're just like willing to help anybody, do anything for them. And it's that avid spirit, John Hubbard up there and Trey Garrison just. But Lord, that's a bad place to be.
Buck's going to filter out wide snake side, makes it clean. Bucks are gunfighting mightily from their positions. And ball's out. Sitting on a 2-point lead. They don't have to do much right now, Robert.
No, they don't have to do much. And you see, once they get a 2-point lead and they're kind of sitting in a nice spot, they go back to trying to play this middle again. They just, it's like a bird or a salmon returning home, to spawn. We have to run up the middle.
Yeah, they're also pushing up on the outside as well, too. They're going to get the kill inside. That's another kill, just one body left alive. No concession yet here for the Bricktown Bucks.
Yeah, well, like you said a while ago, Victor's out here doing Victor things. Just whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, so still there's the concession for the Bucks. So 3-0 lead, precipice of a Mercy Rule win.
And that's a good roster to have when you had, at the last event, Galvan just went off on a hot one. And now at this one, it seems like for balls out, Victor's just...
You're right, Robert. I mean, this D side is very potent. It's as important as the snake side. It's just that the snake one has been very makeable, and it's been kind of crazy out here on the D side as far as survivability is concerned. It's been a little bit better in the afternoon. Point is, though, is that what's happened on the D side is kind of really dictating winning or losing these points, because sometimes you get a little bogged down on that snake side. Lots of points have been won over there, too, but this D side is as important as the snake side. And if it's maybe 55-45, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close, yeah.
One of the closest I've seen in years as far as importance of the D side. I don't know if that's because we got some snake beams over there. Just the lanes are a little bit more open on the D side off the break, so it's guys aren't sending as many. And the snake side is crucial, so a lot of bodies are going that way. Seeing a lot of 3-1-1s on the strategy. One-point game here. It's been 2 in a row for the Clutch City Oilers.
Paintball Factory loses Henry Portillo. And again, that's a big gun off the field because playing 3-man for fit, you're not a slouch.
So looking pretty content right now, but 7:37, lots of time left. Man, that's a far run.
Hey, made it clean though. Clutch
Yeah.
City filtering out D side. Back corner bunker. Those corner bunkers are very potent.
Yeah, we saw that earlier.
Yeah,
that'd be a great spot for you, man.
Yeah, I would have loved it. That was my spot back in the day, or these days. Marcelo Margot back there would have been great.
I hated you. God.
Hey, you gotta
I had to cheat extra hard.
Gotta make your enemies. Ooh, minor penalty assessed on PA Ball Factory, so that's just 3 rough ones in a row for them here.
Well, they got 2 on the snake side still.
I'm telling you, I blame this on the chat. Chat was hyping these dudes up, talking about how they're going on like a 90s Bulls run here. We're in the prelims.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
we got a commentator curse in the chat before. I think we just did. We still got some game left though. There's a lot of time left. They could come back. Especially if Clutch City's gonna be throwing bodies away like this. Body in the middle. Nope, looks like we got a bouncer. And they are gonna get that kill on the snake side. So yeah, 3 in a row right now for the Clutch City Oilers.
And here's the problem with Gino, the guy that plays a snake for paintball. When he starts getting frustrated, he starts pushing it. And when he starts pushing it, he starts making mistakes.
Trying to do too much.
Yeah, he's a great, hell of a paintball player. He's got to reel it in and pump the brakes, brush that one off a little bit. Great games. Balls out looking great.
Big Will Weems.
But we keep seeing this, right, boys? Is the team will put another team on the ropes and have a really hard time putting them down. We've seen lots of comebacks
and then lose.
Today, lots of attempted comebacks. So, yeah, can Balls Out actually finish this 4-0 Mercy Rule win? We've only seen one today, and it was Beefy Boys versus Cold Blooded in set 1. We've seen some other Mercy Rules, but we keep seeing this. So, see if Balls Out can actually execute and finish this one off. And what type of signs of life we got out of the Bricktown Bucks.
Here we go.
So running and gunning to all of their spots, and sure enough, they're going to shoot Contreras up the middle. They do shoot Jester. So 4 on 4, 4 on 3, 4 on 2 now, as a couple more bodies have come off here for the Bricktown Bucks. So it is looking good for Balls Out to finish off this Mercy Roll win. It's got to be smart on the close.
Now the battle in the middle is going to be Dickie's versus the bad guy. Oh, and the bad guy's taking the walk.
Wow. And that was a proper ass whooping. I'm sorry. Really no other way to describe it.
Yeah, second Mercy Roll, 4-0 Mercy Roll wins today.
And that's without Galliman, you know, really doing a lot of work over there.
But we were talking about that a while ago, though. You know, they got such a nice roster. When Galvan is just not doing a lot, Victor came in and just kind of took over and like, I'll take up next, coach. Let me go be me.
Yeah, he played
amazing
here in the prelims. Absolutely, going to be somebody to look for tomorrow, as it does appear that Balls Out will be in the top 6 and have a chance to win the tournament tomorrow. And if I'm their opponents, whoever they match up with, and I go back and watch this tape, listen to the commentary, I'm going to be putting extra guns on this D side.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot let Victor do whatever Victor wants to do out here, because he's having some big fills. One of the reasons he had success today was he was fearless on the fills. He was getting really good reads on pressure and taking a ton of ground when no one was putting any sort of gunfights back at
Nobody
him. So,
knew to be scared of him.
look here at the rosters.
Yeah, I mean,
8-Ball Factory and Clutch City Oilers. And it's been all the Clutch City Oilers right now with 6:28 to go. Up 2.
Crazy.
Something from the Oilers saying, hey, let's get our bodies out here. The 8-Ball Factory is ready to go. Been ready to go.
Here we go. Big bite.
Yeah, all the way into D3 out the break.
And they tripled up the back center on the break, but didn't get anything. 5 alive on both teams.
The Clutch City Oilers got to be feeling the momentum right now. But the 8-Ball Factory filtering up the field nicely, keeping everybody alive, getting some forward progression. Played it real light off the break. Heavy guns, not taking many risks. Didn't produce any kills, but some secondaries able to get some ground. First to get up into D4, they're pushing the issue to get a wraparound, get that inside kill.
8-Ball Factory is in their own clover and moving up the field.
Yep.
The 8-Ball Factory is crushing it here on the D side with 2 confirmed. He wraps around to a sloppy death, but not before he already got 2, so he did his work. He's got a body behind him to take over the attack, and there's no one here on the D side for Clutch City Oilers.
Oh, making that big move to the corner, Matty.
Somehow makes it out there. And they get the kill on the brick.
Man, what a move.
3-on-3. 3-on-3 and better field position for the 8-Ball Factory, as they have the 50-yard line, bottom of your screen in the snake. Got 2 bodies that way.
But they got one. 8-Ball Factory has 1 in the 50 snake and 1 in snake 1.
Tell you what, if 8-Ball Factory comes back and wins this game, as they're going to get the kill on 75 here, so they got a good chance of pulling within 1 with a decent amount of time left. If they win this game and go undefeated with this gritty win, that's going to be a really big boost to their chances to win this tournament. Watch for a potential penalty. No, caught him sleeping. No penalty assessed. But they clear out the D side. He's begging for a penalty, not going to get it.
So, coming within 1. Oh. Oh no, they pulled a minor. Oh man.
Minor on P8-Ball Factory.
And that's going to pull everybody.
The cocky swagger here might be costing this young, hungry squad, as the referee told the last pair, hey, you come here. Might be trying to teach them a little bit of a lesson. I wonder how this is going to affect the numbers for the start of this next point. Could have a lot at stake as far as who's going to win this game here, because it should be a 1-point match with a little under 4 to go. However, if this penalty does go to P8-Ball Factory, I think they had a body to eat it if it's a minor.
Yeah, but
there'll still be no point. They won't get the point, no.
I don't know if it was for malicious shooting, because when the guy was walking out of the corner, he was 10 feet outside the bunker, and he pulled his gun up and deuced him 1.
We are not at practice.
I know.
Cannot do that.
You know, just because the guy that you shot is walking out complaining, let him complain. You won. You know.
The referees are still discussing it over there, so we'll see how that
winds up
affects
playing
this
out.
Next point, we will have, we are in Usxbl here, so just 2 minutes in between points now, 1:33 on the break time. Potential for maybe a timeout being called. And I do not see a point on the on the board here for P8 Ball Factory, so maybe they didn't get it.
Well, see, that's the thing. Did the flag go up before the other team conceded? You know, because there was a flag, there was a concession. I mean, it was all like boom, boom. But which?
Not sure. Not sure, but it would be a rough break for P8 Ball Factory if that is the case, as it should be 3-2 with 3:53 left, with the momentum shifting towards P8 Ball Factory. However, potential penalty after the finish of the point was inconsequential as to actually what was happening on the field for the actual paintball being played.
What they call them?
Got Robert checking out what's happening. I mean, huge mental mistake. That point was over.
Yeah, can't be doing that, man. It's not practice. You got a bunch of referees out here to figure this stuff out. Can't be losing your composure. Looks like Robert's got some information for us.
So the penalty is actually not on P8 Ball at all. It's going to wind up being on the other ones because they're saying that he was shot but didn't get out. Yada, yada, yada. He was arguing like, you know, it bounced.
Well, that is definitely a completely different situation here. It did look like they were trying to throw it on P8 Ball.
Yeah, it really did.
But it's going the opposite way. So that last player for P8 Ball won his argument then, because he went over to have the conversation with the ref at the end of that, and they end up throwing the penalty.
Yeah, and
on the Oilers.
The Dorito side refs were over here, and they both of the ones over here said they're kind of in the dark. They said they don't agree with the way it went down. They said, I don't even know what to call it. It's just on them.
But I don't see the point either. I mean, not the point itself.
And there still is no point up for P8 Ball.
Yeah, so it's, I think Big Rob's still trying to figure out what he's doing here.
With the Oilers coming off their win against Mutiny, and they have a win against Balls Out this morning, they definitely want to get this win here against the team that was undefeated through the first three.
Here we go.
Yeah, still no point up there. Looks like it's still a 2-point spread with 4:13 to go. Everyone alive for Clutch City Oilers. 5-on-5 as everyone's alive for P8 Ball as well.
Where was he going exactly? I wasn't sure.
It's going back to the pits.
Yes.
I'm going to run around here and show that you can't hit me because I'm fast.
Well, 4 minutes left still.
Now see, now Paintball Factories went back and pulled Henry off the snake side, put him back over here on the Dorito side. Again, back to playing to where they were. Maybe they're done. Maybe they're through trying things.
Well, still 5 alive for Oilers. Not helping the situation. Still time left in this one, no?
It almost looks like the Oilers are not in an attacking position. It looks like they're just going to try to run 4 minutes off, or at least as much as they can off.
Well, it looks like they still got a 2-point spread here. But P8 Ball in good position, 40-yard line here, taking a ton of pressure off his teammates. Multiple 3 guns are looking at this body there at the top of your screen at the 40-yard line. He's drawing the gun from D3, from the back center, and from the Aztec inside. So that means the rest of his team needs to develop this play because they're chasing 2 with 2:40 to go.
Oh, and Henry plays catch and catches one.
Yeah, but he trades out though. Oilers are going to go the lateral movement across. He gets out into D3, stays alive.
Nobody in front of him. It's his to do with as he wishes. Paintball Factory has 2 people in the snake and 1 in the snake corner, so they're all lined up 1 in a row, you know, just.
Ooh. Took a bouncer in the back center for the Oilers.
Yeah, good comms right now, but we're down to 1:35, and it's looking good for the Oilers to try to solidify this win, give Paintball their first loss, as they have control of the field. They are the ones pushing the issue. Paintball does have the clover in the snake, inside clover for Clutch City Oilers, and then a body coming off. Yeah, it's getting dire here for Paintball.
Losing another one out of the corner, Matty.
No concession. So it looks like Paintball will be content to take this loss. I wonder if Clutch City wants to burn this clock off. Not a mercy roll yet. Put the 4th point up here. They're in no hurry to get up into that, hit that buzzer. This is their last game. Clutch City with a win earlier against Balls Out. Also put up a win against Mutiny. And then lost to Cold Blooded. So this will punch their ticket. 3-1 to get in Sunday in the top 6.
And they're playing good, for sure.
Both these teams sitting at 3-1 now.
But Clutch City will have the advantage because they're won the head-to-head, you know. Which again, that goes by, you know, who do you play in on the Sunday club? You know, where do you want to finish?
And who's going to match up with who tomorrow?
Yeah.
It all gets sorted out. We got one more set to go, though. It's going to be Sinister taking on Outlaw Prime, and Smoke taking on Mutiny. Must-win situation for all of these teams to have any chance to move on. So that is going to do it. We'll be right back here. The Carbon Texas Shootout. Stick with us.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at Crbn, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
And we're back. Final match of the day. First one out here, Sinister Paintball taking on Outlaw AP Prime. Chris Lasoya here at the Usxbl Texas Carbon Open with Maddie Marshall and Robert Jordan. So it looked like 5 alive on both squads. Running referee coming in to check Outlaw AP in the snake side right now. So it looks like 5 on 5, Maddie.
Outlaw Prime. Fighting for the lives of the snake. Penalty though going to be assessed here on Sinister. In the backfield, 3 bodies went out. Get a read on him. Pete's going to launch. He's looking downfield. Not feeling much pressure. He goes snake way. He's actually going to go all the way. He goes back to the back center.
So slow playing his first point, as we've seen in the last few matches. This will carry over to Sunday, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we've seen quite a bit of Sunday paintball this afternoon here.
Yeah, it's really quiet comparatively to earlier. Well, I mean, out there. It's not really quiet around here. Yeah, sorry for the noise.
Well, Middleton's past the 50-yard line here for Outlaw Prime. He's in a good spot. Just got to close this one out, man. They were in a really good situation here, but they lost the count because those 3 bodies died all at the same time, so they don't know they're just looking at 2 players.
So that was a bounce shot, Maddie, on that snake guy.
Middleton's going to launch. He's going to get one. He's going to get all the way in the backfield. Might have ran out of bounds, though. No penalty will be assessed. But that leaves just 1 player left alive here for Sinister, and he is in the snake, and he's trying to reposition over, gets back into snake 1. See how quickly these last bodies. So Outlaw Prime, yeah, still off on the count. Pate's going to move over towards the snake side. Yeah, they have no idea it's a 3-on-1.
That was a great bounce shot I saw from this Dorito side of the field.
So they do get that last kill as well, too, so now it's a 3-on-none. It's still just off on the count, which is totally understandable.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep the count on. It's always hard to keep the count of paintball.
When a bomb goes off like that, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, they know Sunday implications, so they're just being extra careful here. Don't want to be that guy that's a little too greedy. But we're going to see a concession regardless.
That's a pretty convincing point. Slow, nothing really super entertaining. You know.
Well, you got to shoot someone typically for them to get a penalty, but they got a kill. They got 2 kills early, and then one of them played on, so those 3 coming off. It's just that someone's got to get a read on that. Someone has to see those plays. The tough thing though is that again, with the way that the pits are here, it's difficult because kind of World Cup status. You know, the pits are behind the field instead of on the side, so.
And you can sneak off.
Those guys were just snuck off so fast, so it's very difficult for them to keep that count. Also in this set, Smoke and Mutiny. Mutiny just dropped to Houston zone. And Smoke just beat Outlaws to keep them in this match. And I think if Smoke wins this one, they'll go 3-1, so this is crucial. No, because Smoke lost. No, because Smoke dropped their first 2. So Smoke's sitting in 1 and 2 right now.
Yeah, and here we go. You got OKC on your right and Smoke on your left. Losing 1 to OKC on the Dorito side. Nobody over here right now for OKC. And looking good for Smoke right now. Kind of has the Dorito side to himself, but also stuck from that center wedge that OKC likes so much. And pushing heavy down the snake is OKC. All the way to their clover, Maddie, is Smoke.
Yeah, Smoke needs to win by a few because their margin is not good right now. So Smoke needs to win by, I think, at least 3 to have a chance.
That's rough out here.
And then Mutiny and Smoke are both negative 0.34, so they both are kind of in a similar situation because they got to catch either Houston Zone or Prime.
Let's hit him with 2-1. Yeah, it's going to be tight.
Yeah, that's a big ask on this field to win by that many points, for sure.
Both teams dropping a body on the snake side.
A nice fill by Smoke getting out to that corner to help his buddy out. But OKC still has that snake corner. Can he get the shots across the field?
Yeah, everyone's just locked in gunfights right now. Again, seeing that Sunday paintball because there is Sunday implications at stake here in these last prelim matches. Who's going to go home? Who's going to move on? It's a tough cut, just the top 6.
Yeah, it's definitely a nail biter towards the end, which is not usually the case. But long point, right? Running down 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets shot out of the corner for OKC, Maddie, on the snake side.
Yeah,
that's going to be trouble.
Yeah, a little bit. That's going to loosen up the line right now. That's actually going to force a concession. So even with 2 players left alive, Mutiny is going to concede the point. So.
Yeah, and that was a great play. Smoke was in their side, past their Clover. Man, lots of games played today. These guys have got to be tired.
Yeah, we started at 8 a.m. It's currently 5:30. So, you know, let's see. When was Sinister's first game? They didn't start till a little bit later. No, Sinister's first game was at 8:45.
I thought they played around.
Yeah, Sinister's first game was at 8:45. So they've been here all day as well too. And you know they were probably here early to watch that first set. So
absolutely. Well, and one thing about these teams, they bring the whole caravan with them. So they, the family, the dog, RVs.
both teams risking a body out wide, snake side, and making it, Chris, crazy because in the afternoon, people have been making it outside wide more than they were in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the paint might be, a little softer, so to speak, than it was earlier this morning.
Yeah, not a lot of bounces this morning. It was 70 degrees. Now that it's 89, you're getting a lot more bounces out here.
Or they're not taking care of their paint when they're sitting there, or what, insert problems here.
5-on-5, no one's dropped a body. Better field position, a little bit on the D side for Sinister, as they have D3 and D2. Not much of a difference here for Outlaw Prime, though. And they dive a body into Snake 1, and they're going to go right into Snake 2.
So a little slow down in the point right here. Outlaw Prime up by 1.
Here comes Tyler Middleton again. Man, I like this kid. I always get asked all the time, who are the up-and-comers, in Texas? Who do you want to kind of keep an eye on? 14 years old, see him 2 years from now, if he stays on this trajectory, where will he be?
Yeah, impressive at a young age.
Cameron Blanco over there, you remember Cam,
Yeah, there's a lot of good players up down here, in Texas in general.
Yeah, well, we do own like a good portion of the land area, so saying Texas is like saying 3 other states combined. Have a little unfair advantage.
As a Californian, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
You got a big state.
You got a big state too. I've tried to drive the Coast Highway, and I'm like, damn, does this thing ever end?
Not for about 14 hours.
Yeah.
It's a great drive, though.
It's a wonderful drive. It's one of the few places I don't mind driving in California. Everywhere else is just a sea of brake lights.
It's not a wonderful drive? West Texas.
Oh.
Not a wonderful drive.
You don't like to drive a straight line that you could let go of the wheel and go to sleep and still wake up and be going straight?
So OKC making moves over here on the Dorito side along with Sinister. Crucial point for Sinister right now.
Yeah, longer point here. Again, let's see if Sinister can get this done. They've triple stacked the D side. They're going heavy guns this way. It is still 5-on-5. A better crossfield spread for Outlaw.
Who's going to get a kill or who's going to run out of paint first?
Actually, did Outlaw drop a body? Because they got 3 snake and I think only 1 D side.
I didn't see.
I think it's 1. I think Outlaw. I don't see 5 bodies out there. 3 snake side. And then 1 in D, 3. Oh, there's the other body, 50-yard line. Yeah, so it's 5-on-5 still.
Well, actually, Freeman took the walk.
That's a huge kill, actually.
Yes.
He's one of the best players on Sinister.
Losing their snake corner guy, too.
Oh. Now nobody's in a position to really stop Tyler from making a bump or two.
Yeah, they're going to concede it. That's a smart concession. It's 5-on-3. You're already down a point. I feel like you have to do that right there.
Yeah, plenty of time left, too. 9 minutes. You can tell a lot of these guys slowed down throughout the day, though.
Yeah, they.
I'm tired just watching them.
I tell you, some of the teams that are already done and they're walking out and they're just dragging their gear. And I've seen so many wives and girlfriends dragging guys' gear bags because they're just like zombie.
Yeah. So OKC down by 1. The last match of the day, last matches. But every match has meant something today.
Smoke going to launch a body to the snake off the break, and they're going to shoot a body on the D side. 5-on-4 situation in favor of New Orleans Smoke. They dip out to the back corner bunker, D side, and also back corner bunker snake side. So nice evolution of the strategy here in the secondaries. And quickly dive into snake, outside snake 2, but he gets clipped out. So good zone control here for Mutiny. As they go and even it up, it's going to be 4-on-4. Each has dropped 1. Better field position on the D side here currently for Smoke, though, as they have outside containment. They're going to pinch that body inside. So another one walking off here for Mutiny.
But moving up to the snake side, Smoke getting up in there.
Yeah, Mutiny going to get into the clover.
Oh, making the corner. Smoke also for some support over there.
Jackson for Smoke over there, shooting inside, trying to get a shot in on that baby Dorito, and he does.
Huge kill.
Yeah, that was important.
Things are looking good for Smoke to try to preserve and extend this lead.
And now there he goes. He's going to go on up to the clover.
Still, Mutiny not wanting to concede quite yet. They probably should start thinking about it, though.
So only got left right now is in the clover. Oh, sorry, I thought there was somebody over there. But
Still
good
concession.
Great point.
Yeah, great point for Smoke. That's 2 in a row.
Those fills of the corner are key when you get up in these outside spots like the Doritos and the snake. And they're doing that very well.
And I see a lot of people getting lost over there, and then just like they lost Jackson getting into the snake, and he pops the top and shoots out the baby Dorito. It's just, you got to play your bunker tight and just assume that there's still somebody alive until you know for 100% fact that there's nothing left.
Well, just got some insight from Ryan here. producer extraordinaire. If you need to have any chance of making it, has to mercy roll win, and they're down 2. So they're just going to have to run into guns right now. No choice.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, go big or go home. I like it. I need more excitement at the end of my day.
But in order for them to do that, they got to know they need to do it.
They got to have somebody to crunch the numbers on the team, right? Somebody's got to do that.
Well, Corey's down there.
Oh, no.
So
Corey coaches him? Oh, Corey knows then.
Yeah.
Corey Field? Yeah, he'll know. Or he'll find somebody, or he'll make somebody figure it out. Body dropping right now for Outlaw Prime and also for Sinister. So it's a 4-on-4 situation.
But Sinister's up in that center wedge, trying to...
Is that? No.
Oh, and DeFray looked away just the wrong time and lets Tyler Middleton move up here. Otherwise, Tyler would have been dead.
Well, Maddie's talked about it multiple times. Pick a side and stick with it, especially up there.
Yeah, and ideally pick the right side.
Yeah.
Pick the side with the
Don't
biggest
go
threat,
ahead,
pick
honey.
the side where you already you smoked everyone on that side, so you can contain over there and make sure that no one's going to filter out wide, and then you guys can get up on that side of the field.
Oh.
Textbook.
Tyler shoots the ref. Thought he was shooting the player.
Here comes a big aggressive push, though, from Sinister on the Snake side. Does anyone come off, though? I don't think they do. We are going to see a body, though, die for Prime, as he's still alive, though. So they lost the first body, but the second body's going to cut all the way through. He's going to shoot Pate Smith. And we're going to have a game here as Sinister does lose that body, but I think they have, still alive in the back corner bunker. But I think it's just him because Outlaw Prime with Middleton has broken open this B side. So they got one body to stop the attacker for Sinister, and then Middleton should be able to clear this side out and going to hit that buzzer. He's being extra careful, though, as they have a 2-point lead to protect. And they're going to trade, so that's going to leave just Middleton, and it's going to force a concession. So 3-point lead for Prime. They keep themselves here in this tournament.
Couple of clutch plays right there by Outlaw Prime. Number one, for the guy to fade back and hold the buzzer, and then Middleton to go up and make sure and shoot the center guy out. That was kind of a key.
I mean, that was really well played.
But he is tired. Look at him. He is slow walking like...
You are 16 years old. You should be unstoppable right now. What are you doing, kid? Let's go. Take a deep breath. Let's get him some more paint, wipe him off, get him back out there.
Look at your ID and remember how old you are.
Waters for the week. Go run.
It's funny. So 2-0 right now in this one.
All right, Mutiny apparently needs to mercy roll this game, but they are already down 2, so look for them to push the issue. They got the break for both spots, 5-on-5, 7:41 to go. They lose their body here on the D side. Shadows are getting long here. Did Smoke lose that body here D side?
Yeah, there's nobody on the D side right now, but Smoke going to the 50, Snake going to their Clover.
Oh, that's a great move.
That's OKC. I mean,
OKC Mutiny's losing one out of the Snake corner.
Yeah, Smoke is up in their business right now.
And Smoke is dropped over here to this Snake, this Dorito corner, trying to stop the guy from progressing.
Yeah, Mutiny losing a couple more bodies in the middle. Still have Snake 2 and D4. They're going to lose D4 as well.
Just going from bad to worse for them.
Yeah, Smoke looking really convincing. But OKC looking tired as well.
Yeah, they're just out of gas, out of time.
Yeah.
In need of a mercy rule, but fixing to get mercy. I mean, it's
yeah, it's looking that way.
Mercy calling. Ah, dang.
Well, same thing on this side.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice when you know what you have to do and you actually execute it. It's kind of nice to watch.
Well, Sinister's had a couple of points here where they had an opportunity to take the point. They kind of just either through bad luck or bad play just didn't make it. You know, and Outlaw kind of capitalized on it, that last point being a prime example.
Yeah, Outlaw Prime looking pretty dialed here in this game. You know, it's been some scrappy points out here, but I like the fight that we're seeing out of Outlaw Prime. They stay in the points. So the close points, they've had different guys step up in those situations.
Yeah, we've seen individual stellar play from everybody on every team, I think, at one time or another for the most part.
Middleton's done well. Their snake guy, we don't know his name. He's done well. Pate Smith has done really well for him.
Yep.
He's had some really clutch moments, filtering as that 3, kind of playing that Marcelo Margot role out of the backfield for him.
And that's the good thing about this layout. It makes everybody, gives everybody an opportunity to be a star. Get their little bit of shine.
Well, because the ones, you need the ones, right? So we need contributions from the guys that are the tip of the spear on the D side and snake side. The 2s, well, what are you going to do? Because your 1s are going to die often. It's a bloody break, right? So sometimes the 2 has to become the 1. And then the 3s, yeah, man, it's been back and forth. So the 3s have had a chance to shine. So, Robert, you are 100% right. Everyone gets a chance out here in this one.
And I mean, it's like,
you get a kill, you get a kill, you get a kill.
I'm a little older, I'm a little bigger, but man, it's a gunfight. It's a one-on-one, and it's just like the amount of one-on-ones we've had from like the back 2 corners guarding the buzzers is crazy.
Looks like everybody made out live 5-on-5. Two in the back center for Sinister, making that dip to the corner on the snake side of the field. Mighty got to hit in the pack.
Sinister getting chucked out in the back corner. Boker on the snake side. Referee's been spending a while there looking at his right-hand side. Must have saw something. They got 2 bodies that way, but eventually after a good 15 seconds, going to call him clean. Outlaw Prime with a good crossfield spread. Outside snake 2, 2 and D3. Back center and the insert bunker snake side. Just 3 minutes left to go here, up by 3. It is looking really good for Outlaw Prime to punch their ticket to Sunday.
So since you're making that bump up to the clover,
he got to the clover first, but then tucked and looked down the tape instead of guarding this gap right here. He could have shot the Dorito guy.
time winding down, 2:30.
Yeah, Sinister's just off the pace. They're off the pace. They're just getting suckered into this slow pillow fight right now, which is perfect for Outlaw.
Some of these points are so fast, it makes like 2 minutes seem like 10 minutes. I mean, you know, you're like, shouldn't it be going faster?
Yeah. But Sinister just kind of chilling. No real sense of urgency.
Oh, well, if I'm Outlaw Prime, everybody get in a good spot and stay.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly where they are right now.
Yeah, they're in great spots.
They're in great spots to do exactly that.
I don't want to see nobody up on their feet and getting ready to launch. I don't want to see
anyone in 50-50 gunfights right now. Why are we in gunfights? We have great spots. We're in D4 and D3.
You cover me, I'll cover you. You know, we'll all cross it up. And if they come through and kill one of us, so what? Because they're way off the pace and they're way behind.
Yeah, time grinding down. Now 1:24 left against a team like Outlaw. Oh, losing their corner guy, unfortunately, will be Sinister on the snake side.
Perfect for there's a minute 12 left. Sinister is completely off the pace. Now they're trying to make something happen here, and it's just running right into guns.
But Outlaw loses 2 on this Dorito side.
And they lose another one in the middle. Honestly, this is fine. If I'm coaching the squad right now, we can eat this point.
Yep.
Who cares?
Oh, yeah, we can eat this point. Let's just
unless they're on the, because I think that'll put them 3-1, right? Look it up, Chris, real quick. But I think they'll still be fine. I don't think we have to worry too much if we're Outlaw Prime, because they were right out. No, they would go 2-2, but they had a 3-0. They might need this one.
I was going to try math, but I said, I'll just wait till it's over and see what happens at the end.
How much time's left? Like
23 seconds.
23 seconds, chasing 2. You know, I guess technically you could get a major off the break and then get another major off the next break to tie it and then go to overtime. But that's not what we want to see.
Didn't realize you smoked weed, Robert.
Yeah, I know. I must be high.
That Diet Coke getting to you.
Yeah, no.
I think they'll still be okay. I think they'll be 6th. Don't quote me on that, but I think they should be 6 after this, if it ends this way.
Oh, smoke looking good. 7 minutes left in this one.
Gunning into, wow, look at this.
Oh, wow.
Smoke all the way to the 50. They're going after it right now. And they're the one with the 3-point lead. They want this mercy roll. No one's put any guns Snake way, and Smoke's going to make him pay. He gets all the way deep into the back line as 2 bodies come off with that first attacker, and then the second attacker is perfectly on the pace. Actually, no, he gets smoked, though, as he wraps around. They still have a player in the middle. No one's on the Snake side, though. Still have a player in the middle. He's out in the open. And he's going to trade out, so it's going blow for blow. And as the dust settles, they still have penetration on the D side, so they should be okay in a 2-on-1, I believe, after all of that madness. With Mutiny getting to the back corner bunker on the D side. But Smoke with a big lead and time to work with here in this 2-on-1. Just need to spread the field out. That one player, top left-hand portion of your screen for OKC Mutiny. And here comes Smoke. No, don't go that way.
No, spread, get wider.
We want to spread the field out here.
Make the guy playing defense have to play both sides. Doesn't matter. He shot him out.
It can work. Yeah, that's fine. 4-0 mercy rule win for New Orleans Smoke.
Well, we got one to start the day. We're going to have one to end the day.
Yeah, we started out with BB Boys beating up on Cold Blooded, and then in the last set it was balls out over Bricktown Bucks. Now New Orleans Smoke over OKC Mutiny. And Sinister, signs of life from them, but just 23 seconds left. This is going to be the game for Outlaw Prime. I'm just wondering on the spread if it's enough to get him to Sunday, because it is a harsh cut. Only the top 6 will move on. Don't know if it's going to be enough for Prime. I think so. I think they'll be 6th, but don't quote me on that.
And it's been a battle.
15 seconds.
And that's the heartbreaking the losses when you think, you know, like, if I end this game here, we're definitely in. And then you find out mathematically you're not. You just, oh, you know, one more point here, one more point there, you know, how.
Well, they probably knew coming in, at least ballpark kind of what we need, right? You know, obviously we need to win. Let's see what we actually need to win by here. Sinister's going after it here, but they're running into guns. They lose 1, they lose 2. They do get Benedict into the past the 50-yard line. He's looking at the Snake side. There's no one over there to shoot, though. Pate's going to run into a gun. But another body coming out for Sinister. Sinister launches up the middle. He's going to get all the way through, and he just runs through to hit the buzzer.
But he was shot.
Left. Referee was potentially calling him dead. I think Milton put a ball on him before he got there.
I don't know. It was pretty close.
Well, the home guy turned around and just basically stabbed him right when he was running through.
Well,
it was still entertaining.
No thumbs up from the referee. I love the noble attempt at the end. And that is going to be the conclusion of the last set. So the final score will be 3-1 in favor of Outlaw AP Prime over Sinister. Possibly punching the ticket here for Outlaw Prime. We'll see if that's going to be enough for Smoke. Because Smoke goes, they went 0-2 in their first, 2-2 in the last one. Mercy Rule win, going to give them a chance. We will see. Top 6 move on. Here and yeah, so that's Smoke's in.
Yeah, so if he was accurate, he just looking at the scores. Smoke is in, Outlaw AP Prime is in. Gunner's knocked out. Cold-Blooded and Piston Zone knocked out.
So it did just update. The final is going to be top 6. Balls out as the number 1 seed. 3-1 with a 1.5. Right behind him, P 8-Ball Factory, just with a 1.25, very close. Super Gremlins, Clutch City Oilers, and then the 2 teams making it in at 2-2 is Smoke and Outlaw AP Prime. So that's going to be the stage set here for Sunday. Second event of the season this year, the Carbon Texas Shootout. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow. See who's going to win this tournament. Matty Marshall, see you guys tomorrow morning.